like the
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. And today, we break through. And today, we break through. And today, we break through.
like you.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hitting back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, 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 we on your radar. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Hey,
we on your
look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah, numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, 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 we on your radar. Yeah, 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 we on your
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie. Yeah, feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, 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 we on your radar. Yeah, 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 we on your.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye when now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, born ready. Understand I got $1 million soldiers with me, born ready. Some family in a box, other family member us boxed up, but no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided make me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for already. Prepared for the pain and the strife for already. You really want me, come and get me? Born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? Born ready.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the way. Boy, that's no name. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me. I will snatch your turf and matter of fact, scratch that. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the serve, I snap them. Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe.
The fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash like. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag. Put a duffel on the dash, she don't really but a swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
Hey everybody, and welcome to week 3 of the Breakout series for Tekken 8. I am Wonder Chef, a new face around here, although you might have seen me if you'd watched any of the Gundam Evolution stuff the Breakout series did, or maybe some of the fighting games. But I'm back with the champ as far as casting goes, Mr. Leapfrog. So you're gonna have to carry me today. How you feeling?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I'm excited to be back here with another week, another awesome week for some Tekken. We got Combo Breaker coming up in a day or two, so I'm excited for some good ass Tekken today, just to kind of see some new faces, some fresh faces. There's gonna be no repeat champions, so I'm excited to see who's gonna be coming out on top today.
Yeah, we got one of those like weird weeks where everybody's off a Combo Breaker, or like a large majority of people are off a Combo Breaker, but those of us without money are still stuck at home. So I actually kind of like these weeks when it comes to like weeklies or like online weeklies, because you do get to like see like no repeat champion. Of course, we had 2 different champions in the first 2 weeks, and then now we've got a third one gonna be crowned into whoever it's gonna be. But it's cool. Sometimes you get to see these people on stream that you wouldn't like get a chance to, or people make it really far, and sometimes it gives them that like little bit of confidence, right? Like even though maybe not everybody's quite there, like just a win just feels good. So hopefully we get somebody out there who's been kind of on the cusp before, and we get to see them get their big dub.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised seeing, like I said, a relatively new face, or somebody who's kind of on the precipice of seeing a victory in these upcoming tournaments. Azim's going to be back again. He got second place last week, so I wouldn't be surprised seeing him anywhere near the top 3. But of course, it's going to be a good tournament nonetheless. So I'm excited. I think we got our first match already all lined up here. We got Queen Fatal and Woodchip Dust. 2 of these are my actual good friends. Queen Fatal is one of my training partners when it comes to Tekken, and so is Woodchip Dust. But funny enough, Woodchip Dust actually goes to my locals. He actually lives nearby with me here in Utah. So
Yeah, I feel like every week you always talk about every single person that's signed up. You're like, actually, this is my really good friend. Like, it doesn't matter how many matches there are. It's just every single one. It's like, oh yeah, I know this person all the time. It's either you're either like, okay, this person's my training partner, or I fight this person every single online bracket that I ever run into them, or that I ever enter. So you just know everybody, which is good to see. So who do they play, or who you're gonna guess what they're gonna be playing?
I would imagine Fatal is gonna be maining the Alyssa. And I think Woodchip Dust is going to stick it out with the Jin. That's his tried and true. He's been a Jin main since Tekken 7, since I ever first met him. But he's been kind of tinkering with a couple new characters. So I wouldn't be surprised if I see, maybe a Law or a Feng Wei. I know Feng got a couple good healthy buffs this last patch. So he's been kind of hopping on that train when it comes to the Feng Wei.
Yeah, we are kind of newer on the patch still. It's only been like a week and a half, right? I think something like that.
Yeah, it hasn't been too long. So
yeah. So people definitely still checking stuff out. I know obviously we saw some good Asuka play last week. We also saw some good Fang play. So
I was gonna say Fang's been looking the new character here, looking like it's probably gonna be like the new Dragunov, so to speak. Because I mean, I know back in the ye old times of the Tekken 8 release, Dragunov saw a lot of playtime, saw very dominant with the frame data and being able to abuse like moves like wall running too. So Feng Wei has been kind of on the up and up.
Yeah, I was talking to you about this before, but I'll just give the stream a little warning. I played competitively a little bit in Tekken 7, but I'm bad. I come from a lot of other fighting games, and I'm still bad in Tekken 8. But Fang always has been a character that I'm so bad at defending against. I just get mixed so constantly, even in 7, in like a different atmosphere. I don't know how to fight the character. It's weird. There's a lot of specifics.
I was gonna say he's very good at neutral game, which is what I mean. Typically, if you're familiar with Tekken, having a character with strong fundamentals and strong neutral, those are the characters that are going to be dominated amongst the highest level of play. I mean, you see people like Rock's Dragon's Knee. I mean, he plays every character, but the tried and true has always been the Feng Wei for a lot of the tournaments and a lot of these big majors.
Yeah, it's obviously a different game, but I mean that's been the sickest part of Tekken, from everything that I've ever watched is just like the neutral, just the patient neutral, a little bit more aggressive right now in 8, but it's still obviously just so much of what the game is. Like, I mean, the game is just like neutral, period. Like, that's just what it is. It's so cool. There's not a lot of other fighting game stuff. Like I said, I play so many other fighting games that it's just like, it's not like, oh yeah, here's like a neutral skip tool where you shoot a fireball and then you dash after it or something, which is okay. Maybe that was in 7 a little bit, but it's just like so cool to see just like raw, straight up, like footsies and stuff. Like, it's so rewarding, like any sort of game right now.
I was gonna say it's definitely a nice change of pace, being able to see raw Tekken at play. And I know for some people it's kind of not seen so often. A lot of times it's I mean, we probably may not see it now with the Alyssa, because I mean, Alyssa, once she gets out her her destroyer stance, you're going to see a lot of chainsaws and a lot of flying around. It's fun to watch sometimes. It gets kind of hectic in those scramble moments.
Yeah, it's nasty. But I mean, of course her neutral is going to be so strong, just being so sneaky, hard to get lock down until she gets into that stance. And it looks like we are going to see the Jin. I know we were talking a lot about Fang, but you did suggest exactly what matchup we were going to see, and you were 100% correct off the bat.
Oh yeah, I'm excited here. This is going to be the first match of week 3 of the Breakout Esports Tekken 8 tournament series. So let's see how we're going to start off here. We got Woodchip rocking the Jin Kazama. And of course, Queen rocking their tried and true Alyssa. Ooh, good patience there in the wake up. He's got a couple mix-up options off of the Hell Sweep, so you don't want to kind of get up right away. Go straight into a heat engager.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably going to be so much patience until you can find chainsaws, but this might be an opportunity. No, actually not going to be able to get anything off that, of course. But
cancel it. Good break on the 2-throw right there. Oh, big whip. Oh my gosh. Whipped the first hit of the heat. Oh my gosh. Big whip on the heat burst, but still swung into it and got connected by the second. And first round going over to Fatal.
That just so barely whiffed. I totally get that situation. I would have definitely pressed the button right there too. I'd be like, oh wait, that actually whiffed. But okay, full combo finally. Gonna be able to pick up some nice corner carry. And that is where things can get a little bit scary for sure. There it is.
Man, and that's what I'm saying. The dominating stance right there with the destroyer. Good punish, down forward 1-4. Proper punish, Hell Sweep. Gonna stay grounded, and he's gonna recognize that. I'm gonna go for a low hitting mid just to make sure he hits it on the floor.
Ooh, that was just a raw boot, I believe it is.
Nice
Into nothing.
pickup.
I actually wonder if there might have been a few input errors in there. There were some weird things, like they went in Destroyer and then they got a Destroyer, and they did the raw boot forward into nothing, which maybe was to bait something, but just a lot of like weird, strange things going on, but still working out.
Could be nerves. I mean, first match of the day, first match of the tournament, and you're going to be on stream. Could be a little overwhelming for a lot of people. But you saw right there the Hell Sweep mix-up right there. Caught him standing up right away. Oh, got it going in with the low. Nice.
There we go. Here's where the mix is going to start. Good duck. Good block. Good block altogether. Finally managed to poke out, but right back in, unfortunately.
Careful. And that is a frame shot. You got to be careful right there trying to swing into it. And we're 2 rounds here for Queen Fatal to Woodchip's 1. Having a close match right now.
Yeah, Woodchip's doing a good job of defending so far. It's just pressing buttons every once in a while at the wrong time.
Just when you say that, does it again. Oh, nice duck, but no launch. Got a sidestep too when he's trying to do the wall rising too. Got a little anti of the buttons.
Ooh. Again, I think the 4-3 whiffed, but just the follow-up 1+2, whatever it is, just connects. There's just a lot of attempts to whiff punish. They're not quite working out.
A little too slow on the whiff punish. Just desperately trying to bait out something. Not going to find anything quite yet. He's got a big life lead right now for Queen Fatal. Queen Fatal's going to be able to just get one more poke just to close out the round. Nice duck. Maybe one more poke.
Oh, nice. Great defense there at the end. I mean, that's such a scary thing to play defensively in those like scary moments at the end, especially I feel like against Mishima sometimes. It's like I always end up just playing a little bit too patient and making the wrong reads, but again, blocking like 100% of lows so far from Queen Fatal.
Yeah, if anything I know about Queen Fatal, she's excellent with the defense, playing super strong defensive and high mobility, being able to kind of evade a lot of those moves and a lot of options that Jimmy can have. So kind of Woodchip Dust, you can see he's kind of struggling to try to open up Queen Fatal right now. Hasn't had any luck with the throws. Oh man, he gets picked up. I don't know if a spring kick or what. Careful. Oh, big life lead again.
Staying down again. It's been a real good go-to for Queen Fatal. Oh, scary whiff. Rage engage.
Both got rage right now. Careful. Oh, he pressed it into the 1-4. And just like that, first round going to Woodchip Dust. Almost called him by his real name.
Get the doxing out here. Use the legal name.
I was going to say using the full governmentals right now.
Yep. Only if they lose, you know? You got to get the punishment. Ooh, all the way on the wall.
Not the punish right there. It might have been the correct punish, actually, now I think about it. It just might have been just a hair too slow. And again, just really struggling to not open up Queen Fatal in her strong defense. Counter on the low. Goes for it twice, back to back. No connection on down forward 2. Now we're going to approach. Big whiff on the slide attempt. We're going to get wall carry here.
I almost wonder if that hop kick was like what made it whiff at the very, very final moment, because that does go a little bit far, but that's so much damage. Just needs to find one more hit, but this is when it's been scary. Oh, okay. Good opportunity to start offense. Nice.
Just like that, 2 rounds up here on the second game for Woodchip Dust. Looking like to tie up the series right now. Oh my gosh.
Just standing there. That's scary.
You see that?
That's scary.
Because you don't know when the chainsaw's going to be coming out. A big whiff again, but no hop kick this time. Just look at that. Just the barrage of pokes. No duck on the 1-1. You got to duck those.
Yeah, a lot of just checking with jabs. Okay, finally did go for some sort of duck right there, I think, but got hit by a completely different string. Now getting opened up by the lows. Finally, Queen Fatal's going to go for some offense, but yeah, the hop kicks are working. They're working out.
This is going to be enough damage. This may be enough damage with the right heat combo. No, just a
weird at the wall.
And the springs to close now, and a no round brown for Woodchip Dust, and we're all tied up here. 1 game apiece.
Yeah, that was scary positioning. It was right next to the wall too, but they just hit the angle perfectly to hit into the corner instead of actually connecting anywhere. But perfect stuff, and this is a good back and forth. Going again for just like lows at the end, which already Queen Fatal has proven that she can defend against quite well. So good hard read right there, but. Honestly, yeah, interesting from Queen Fatal, the way they've just been like standing there and like not moving. I mean, especially because with Alyssa, right? I just expect to see just constant movement no matter what, and it's just so obnoxious to try to like land anything on her. But sometimes just standing there, it's been working out. It is intimidating. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be like, wait, they know exactly what I'm going to do next. I don't want to press any button.
This is why I appreciate how strong of a player Woodchip Dust is, because it's one of those things I would freeze up in those situations, just standing there looking at at, Alyssa's lack of movement per se. Because, I mean, like I was saying before, being able to go into the destroyer stance and fly around the screen can be really intimidating for a lot of people. But then doing the exact opposite is even more terrifying. But just when we say that, Queen Fatal swapping over to the Azucena.
Ooh, interesting. Azucena got some pretty decent nerfs in that last patch, right?
Oh yeah, that wall running 3-2 is no longer as scary anymore. Kind of step it and doesn't do that second hit automatically. Oh, it no longer gets out of range. But what is out of range is that move, and it's going to get met with a hop kick right there. All tied up here, and disregard the green ranks from which it does. He is a phenomenal player. He just doesn't play any ranked at all. He destroys me in locals all the time, and I'm close to Tekken God.
I feel that constantly. I do that in like every game. I get too tilted at ranked. All right, offense starting from Queen Fatal. Let's see how this Azucena is playing. Ooh, okay, good patience.
Good break on the 2-throw right there. That was clutch. Heat burst spent immediately. Oh man, I love that stance from Azucena right there. Queen, excellent placement right there. We're taking the lead here. First round in the third and final game for this first round.
I feel like this coat kind of makes it hard to see what she's doing. This is a good camouflage coat. I'm about it.
Wood Chip Dust does not care about your coat or your stances. I'm gonna interrupt it every time. Oh, doesn't duck the string there. Has a big string to duck. Doesn't want to call it out too early. He can also parry. He has Jin's one of the few characters that have a couple parry options. Can parry both options from Azucena. With the wall blast right there, this might be enough damage.
Ooh, yeah, I think this should be enough, right? Yeah.
No, it's not. He jinxed it. It's okay. Down 4 is going to be able to close out the round. We're all tied up again. It is a lot of back and forth right now.
Yeah, I still am so bad at figuring out exactly what every character can get off of, like the wall explosions. I don't even know what is that technically called in the game.
I believe it depends on if it keeps him on the side of the wall or if it launches into the other side. If it launches to the other side, it's a blast, and it's wall bound if it keeps him on the side of the wall. It's kind of exclusive to certain stages, so.
Right, yeah, and the blast, I still have no idea how much everybody can get. But right now, offense going super well for Queen Fatal. They're definitely playing a lot more aggressive with the Azucena than they were with the Alyssa.
Backswing blow. Finding its mark, and just like that, Queen Fatal on set point to move on to round 2 of the winner's side. But again, Wood Chip Dust is kind of being a little bit disciplined with the parry attempts. There's been a few, nice break on the low throw. Backswing blow block this time. Could have done down 4-1-4, but opts to keep it safe. Oh my gosh, he's jumping! Oh my god!
all right, relax. You get 2 rounds for that. Oh,
gonna get the
there
burst.
we go.
It's not gonna be enough to kill, but we're gonna have one more guess here.
Yeah, she's getting a lot off of that.
Whip.
Oh
my
no.
gosh!
Oh, but the auto dodge. Okay. Chance.
No, backswing blow again. Find his mark. One more guess.
Oh, and here's a corner.
Backswing blow floated out this time. And the toe poke to close it out. Queen Fatal taking the first match of the stream. Looking good.
Yeah, with the switch. I kind of feel like a lot of times when people end up switching in game 3s, it's a little bit of a trap. You know, you're like, will this work better? And you're like, no, I should have adapted. But that was looking really good. Azucena is looking solid. Definitely a lot more aggressive. Is able to control, I feel like, the pace a little bit better. As much as I liked watching the scary standing there intimidatingly Elisa, the Azucena was looking great.
Yeah, as well as things, maybe it just depends on maybe character unfamiliarity, not ducking those strings, or just kind of baiting them into not wanting to duck along those mid, because they do have a couple different options. They have the mid and the high version. The high version obviously can duck and launch, while you have the mid version that is a little bit unsafer, but if they try to duck it, you have a guaranteed follow-up right afterwards. So it's kind of the mind game that Queen Fatal loves to play with people, and it shows why she's a really good player.
Yeah, and there were just a lot of times, I think, where we saw like pokes that were just a little bit like not quite at the right time. So definitely you can tell like a good pressure player, like getting people to press buttons right when they think it's time, and you're like, no, it was not time. I tricked you. I fooled you. So already good looking good game. Do you know if they play against each other? Like you said that you play with both of them, but do they play against each other as well? Is it like a group? Or is it
I would believe that's the first time they've ever played against each other. So it's one of those things that Queen Fatal's a very prominent online player, while Wood Chip Dust is a prominently offline player. Hence why there's no rank on his gym. But
that doesn't make sense.
If you guys have been liking the Tekken so far, don't forget we have Matcherino for the players. It's exclamation point Matcherino, and you can claim a few codes. I believe there's about 30 codes left, so please make sure you claim those last few codes so we can get some free money into the players here.
Yeah, I forgot. I usually do mine as I'm watching the stream, so I should probably do that during one of the matches. But yeah, I got to support all the players, and huge shout outs, by the way, to everybody who's been turning out for these. Like I said, my background, I did stuff with Breakout Esports for Gundam Evolution, Hero Shooter, which was super cool, but I'm an FGC guy. And so then they're moving into fighting games, and it's been really cool to see how many people have been signing up every week. It's super dope to see the support, and I love all the events that, Breakout puts on, and all the cool graphics and stuff. Shout out to Stars, aka Lux, behind the scenes, and everybody else, Craze, running everything. But yeah, it's been super dope. The turnout's been amazing, and I mean, even today, like I said, any major weekend, especially Combo Breaker major weekend, you're gonna get a little bit lower turnout, but the turnout's still pretty good today. All things considered, it's still pretty damn good. So I'm feeling it. Thanks, y'all.
Oh yeah. And don't forget, we also have a sponsor here. We'll go into a break real quick, and we'll come back. We'll talk about our sponsor, One Shot. So see you guys in a minute.
Sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time.
And welcome back. A little bit of a jump scare. I was actually pulling out the my One Shot, which is unfortunately empty. So welcome back, of course, to the Breakout series for Tekken 8. It was perfect timing, actually. I was going to show that I've used all of these, so thank you so much to One Shot. They got the voice drops. Honestly, super good stuff. I was super sick when they sent it to me. I actually wish they'd sent it to me like 1 week earlier, but it's still really useful. They like. I know I shouldn't probably relate one-to-one with other products, but there's this tea called Throat Coat that's like super famous in like voice acting and anybody who's their voice and casting, of course. And it's a lot of the same stuff, and these are super delicious, and everything's good about them. So they actually kind of saved my life because I did a whole weekend live show using these after I was extremely sick this month. So thank you to One Shot Energy, and please send me more free stuff because I actually really like it.
Yeah, they got my care package on the way, so I can make sure I show it off, and then I can stop having the dry throat that I always have whenever I'm playing. So I believe we're working on getting our next match set up. It'll be TF Panda versus Slowpoke. So when they get ready, we'll go into that. But I think we have a couple replays from the last match that we can take a look at and just talk about a little bit.
Yeah, got a chance to see, of course, the immediately I was saying before this, I was like, oh, well, I kind of only know Elisa and some Reina right now, but we got to see it off the bat pretty immediately, and I mean, just solid Jin play as well. Like you said, I feel like if somebody plays a Mishima, they tend to like stick with Mishimas for a while. At least that's what it seems like to me. You know, it's like an identity thing.
Yeah, it's like a universal character. So I mean, all the Mishimas kind of have a similar style. They have the same inputs for the electric, so it's one of those things that's a little bit easier to kind of stick with what you know. I mean, we saw some good defense from Woodchip Dust at the beginning, but it was one of those things that once Queen Fatal made an adaptation, swapping over to the Azucena just made it a little bit easier to apply that pressure and just non-stop barrage against the Jin, just keeping him away from doing the 50-50 mix-ups that he has the potential for.
Yeah, and then, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong here too, but I know that we did see a lot of the offense work from Queen Fatal, from just attempts to kind of press some buttons, hit some jabs and stuff like that. And is a lot of that because, I mean, like, I know Jin has a really strong, like, jab punish game, right? Like, some of the. I know the machine moves in general tend to like be able to get a little bit more like knockdowns off their jab punishes. Does that just make people want to jab more?
Yeah, and that's kind of the bait, and what you really want to get out of your opponents is get out those big strings and those big moves that Jin has the ability to parry, and he has some good movement as well, so you can sidestep and just really punish them big with the electrics. But again, Queen Fatal just being able to temper her offense and just have really good trigger discipline on a lot of those big moves is what really drove her to have such a dominant victory those 2 matches.
Yeah, I feel like in Tekken more than any other game, it's so important to be able to like kind of turn on and off your offense and be able to kind of switch things up. And people think that you're just going to keep pressing buttons and then you stop, and then people think you're going to just play patient. All of a sudden you start pressing buttons, and I feel like we got to see a whole lot of that. Which both those characters that Queen plays seem pretty strong at playing that type of game. I mean, good movement, both hard to lock down, so you kind of get frustrated and you feel like, okay, now it's my turn to go in, and then you're like, wait, maybe it's not, and just a lot of annoyance, which then leads to kind of your turn, and then the offense was just looking really good with the Azucena.
And I mean, that's what you saw so many times where she would just throw out those random backsling blows, and they weren't random. I mean, they're just so well timed and well placed that he would swing into them almost every single time. So, but just like that, we're finally ready. We got TF Panda going against Slowpoke. We're finally see some King. I know Ash has been begging to see some King, and a pretty high ranking King, mind you.
Yeah, and of course, finally, we haven't had a King in 2 full broadcasts, right? And then Asher's not here for 1, and now we're going to see the King, and already immediately getting the giant swing.
Oh, and the Victor representation from Panda right now has a couple of evasion options, but obviously using the throws out of those situations is going to be super important, imperative almost. Obviously, you just don't want to try to throw into the down back 4, just when we were talking about it.
Can we all be disappointed that Panda's not playing Panda? Wow, all the way over? Oh my god.
Oh man, perfect timing on the armor crush right there. Careful. Oh man.
Ooh.
Big call out there at the down back 4. Not going to find its mark. Jaguar sprint. Not going to find the mark, but it's okay. We got forward 2. Uh-oh, giant swing not broken a second time, and just like that, Slowpoke up 2 rounds.
Yikes. Yeah, this offense is looking really good from Slowpoke. Player that I'm clearly have never seen before, but they're looking very, very good and already starting off again.
Yeah, nothing slow about his offense right now. He is pedal to the metal right now, and he's doing a really good job at controlling the Victor, being able to keep him from pressing and keeping him. Oh my gosh, double! Oh my gosh, that was sick. Doing it twice, baiting him out with the move, hitting him with the forward 2. You're dead.
I feel like the King players, there's like, okay, there's a few types. I was gonna say there's 2 types, but there's a certain type of King player that doesn't play normal King. They play to like the flashiness of the like the luchador of like ness of King, if that makes sense. I feel like Slowpoke's one of those people. Like they're not just going all in 100% offense, even though it is 100% offense. It's just like oh my god, is that Squidward in the background?
That's what's it to you. That's definitely what's it to you.
Well, that interrupted my thought, but that's pretty great. That's a pretty good avatar. But yeah, definitely like winning with some flashy ways, you know, like kind of trying to style. You got to have the style when you're playing King.
And out comes the Dragunov. No Panda for you.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that sad? Isn't it sad to be named Panda and not play Panda? It feels like it's a crime.
That is very, not ironic that he's not going to play his name. But either way, he sees the option, he sees the solution with the Dragunov. But just like that, Slowpoke immediately saw the high string coming out, ducked, and sent him to the wall.
He's already looking the exact same level of scary. Okay, finally, maybe some offense going. Okay, good block again.
No. Just trying to get a big call out with the down forward 2 there. Maybe try to catch him ducking. No, Milo is a little bit faster than yours. Going to interrupt that Dragon. Oh, nice duck.
All right. This is already looking a lot better. I mean, still not a winning situation, but you're at the wall, so something big could happen here. Good, great engage. Ooh,
right back. Oh, and the interrupt there. He tried to go into his heat burst there, but didn't have enough health to survive. 1 round here for second game. Oh, nice block on the slide. I think that's launch punishable, I believe, but gonna take a simple punish. Try to keep it safe. And again, Panda's just having a real tough time trying to open up Slowpoke in his offense.
Yeah, you can see though Slowpoke is giving a lot more respect now that this Dragunov has kind of shown what it can do, playing a little bit less like all out run, hold forward, and just press the right buttons. But oh, you know what?
Well, about that.
Never mind. Get me off the mic.
I was gonna say Slowpoke recognized that he kind of froze up against the constant barrage of offense and just keeping the pedal to the metal. Again, just finding this mark and blue spark, giant swing. You better tech this. This is going to hurt. Gets the tech there. Just a hair
still
rage. Wow, what a bait there. Doing the Jaguar jump backwards, and just like that, that's going to be 3 rounds straight again for Slowpoke.
Panda not playing Panda, and Slowpoke not playing a slow game. So both of them honestly just lying in their
just
names.
Hypocrites on my screen.
Get him off. There we go. Good job. Thank you, production. No, that was sick. That was really good king play. Like I said, there was definitely like a lot more respect going into that Dragunov. Like, I mean, first round, you could tell at least that there was, the Panda was like playing a lot. Like, they looked like they were more comfortable. They're getting a few more pokes back. They didn't find anything that like led to a lot of damage. So they weren't able to like really take it to a win. And then in game 2, or I should say round 2 of game 2, you could tell that at least Slowpoke was like, all right, hold on a minute. Like, I'm not going to get caught up here. I'm not going to get a little too overconfident. They backed up a little bit. They waited, and then they got the offense, and then they were like, all right, you're done. So
yeah, I was just going to say, you see your opening, you take it, and you don't let up. You keep their foot on the throat, and just to make sure you can keep them from doing anything crazy. And that's what he was doing such a good job with against the Victor, is being able to apply that pressure long enough so that way they can't get into their mix-up of the down back 4, the back 1+2, up 1+2. I mean, not a single up 1+2, the explosion from the Victor. I mean, that just shows how oppressive the offense was from King.
Yeah, we didn't get to see anything from Panda or Victor in the first game, at like pretty much at all. I mean, this was just 100% just running it down, landing everything. There were definitely a few missed techs as well, which I definitely techs like 10% of throws against King. So I'm not gonna say that you should tech them all, but that was definitely a big part of it too. I mean, there was a lot of, especially like the giant swings. First part's not teched. Even like teching the second part, it's so much damage that you just can't afford to take.
Yeah, it's one of those things you cannot afford to miss these throw banks, and that's why a lot of high level players don't really gravitate towards throws, just because of how good people are at teching those. Because I mean, it's one of those things. It is a legacy knowledge going against King, just because it's based on the arm movements, and I know King kind of has a couple of different options that are a little bit different and unique in those situations, but I mean, you didn't even see a single chain throw coming out of King, and which is super scary because he has a whole nother layer of offense that he hasn't even touched yet.
Yeah. But honestly, I mean, obviously didn't need it, right? So we were talking about how there's going to be a new champion coming out, and I feel like Slowpoke is going to go far. I mean, that was looking really, really strong. Obviously, we got to see kind of how their matchups are against everybody else, but I was very impressed, at least for seeing them for the first time, and I believe this is the first time they've entered. I don't think I've seen their name in the bracket, but I could have missed it before, but I would be surprised if we didn't see them on broadcast if they were in any of the other 2 weeks. So I'm looking forward to it. Maybe we need to get Asher back in here, just sneak them back in here to get some King commentary.
Yeah, they're gonna love this. So moving on onto quarterfinals, there's got to go against Queen Fatal, so that's gonna be an interesting match to see how the Chainsaws are gonna deal with the Luchador.
Ooh, yeah, just maybe hard to lock down, right? I mean, you can't get your offense started if you can't lock anybody down. But I'm a fan of King too. Honestly, King is like, as far as like aesthetically, one of my favorites. I remember back in, I'm going to go into my old man mode here while waiting for the next match. But they did a release tournament in SoCal for Tekken 6, which was like an official release tournament. I'd never played it before. And it was like the Wednesday Night Fights crew, like Level Up did it. And it had like Street Fighter and I don't know, like 3 games, but I tried Tekken 6 there, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll try this, and I picked up King. That was my first character I ever picked up, and obviously I sucked with him, and I still suck with him, but I did learn routes for him in most of the games, and I was like, maybe I'll play this character one day, and then I just ended up playing coward characters that just run away all the time.
And it's crazy to see how far Tekken's evolved from the runaway gameplay that you're talking about from back in the ye old days and to now where it's just nonstop relentless offense. And speaking of relentless offense, we've got our next match set up. It's going to be Azim versus, oh man, what is that? Javenzaro. I think it's Mexican.
Ooh. All right, let's see if I can hit it.
Give it a whirl for me. Give it a whirl.
I don't even see it. There's too many channels going on. I'm in the wrong one. But Azim's going to be really cool to see, right? Like you said, would you say maybe favorite to win this time around? I mean, they were looking super good.
Yeah, it's one of those things that out of all the names I've seen here, the most consistent is always going to be Azim. Azim's always been near the top at these big events and these smaller events as well. So I'm not surprised to see him take it all the way. And we're seeing him start off with the Law this time. I mean, he has so many characters in his bag. I mean, we saw him play the Feng Wei the other time. We've seen him play the Byron, the Paul, and a nice sidestep down forward too. I mean, that just shows how experienced he is amongst all these characters.
Yeah, and then Hwoarang on the other side with a cosmetic does not look Hwoarang at all, but I am excited to see this Law. I don't think we saw Azim pull the Law out on broadcast before. I could be wrong on that though. With the last few weeks, it was terrible. Nice, good opening. Is that enough? Oh, yeah, it's certainly enough.
Of course, that's gonna be enough, and that was perfect timing because he just did the 1-1 the first time, and he did 1-1 the second time, and then did 1-1-1 this third time just to make him swing into it. And when he's in heat like that, he can confirm and finish the combo, and that's gonna be death. So. Another sidestep down forward, 2 for 2 now. And one of those things, Javen's got to kind of slow down his offense a little bit just to try to mitigate some of this damage that Law's being able to output. And purple floor means it's ready to blow, so next combo starter might be we're going downstairs, descent into the subconscious.
Yeah, Rage gone now for Genzaro. Azim has just a little bit left, but oh, that's going to hurt so bad. Boing, there we go down. Well, it's not really boing, boing there. That's close. Oh, definitely not there.
A regular wall combo. That would have killed. Oh, is Azim gonna get punished for that? Come on, Azim. It's one of those things he could have killed with the regular wall combo, but opted to try to go for the floor burst there, or floor break, and now we're all tied up here in the first game.
Yeah, it was good turnaround from Genzaro, or however you actually do say the name. It was not looking super strong round 1, but they definitely pulled that comeback, especially when they were an inch away from death, and they're still doing really well now. Their offense is looking strong.
Ooh, man. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to Zaro just to keep things simple. It's not going to be simple. Dealing with this offense from Hwoarang is just so annoying to deal with the constant barrage of kicks. Just when I say that, no combo. Oh my gosh. I was going to say he wasn't going to be able to convert off that either. Kind of did the wrong combo route, but just like that, Zaro taking 2 rounds here in the first game over Azim. Oh, wow.
Okay, gonna get at least some. Oh, that connected? That looked like it went for sure. I highly misunderestimated that range on that. Another ground break though, and finally we're gonna see the full combo this time. Oh my goodness.
Wow. How many more has he got in there? We've probably got 2 more. Ooh, nice duck, but no punish. That's not the punish. I gotta be careful here. Azim's in heat now. Oh, nice interrupts with these overhead kicks. Been hitting him several times with a counter hit. There's not gonna be enough damage unless he gets the wall. Yeah, the wall's gonna be a little too far this time. Oh, it is gonna be enough damage. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
I did not think that was going to be enough. My Hwoarang knowledge is pretty bad, though. I'm not going to lie, but those combos were really good. Yeah, Genzaro, they're not going to be JV anymore. They're going to definitely graduate to varsity if they can win this match. That was looking super solid altogether. Like, once their offense started, they definitely weren't able to get very much offense going in round 1, but then they just turned it on, and they hit so many counter hit launchers. Like, that was a big win.
Yeah, I think the law is going to go away for a little bit for Azim. I know he wants to pull out some different characters, but I definitely see him doing a different character selection. So I wouldn't be surprised if I see the Feng Wei here. Just kind of want to lock down the match. Don't make any more mistakes because, yeah, definitely the Feng Wei.
I feel like we saw this match in the last tournament, but I can't remember who exactly it was.
The amount of Tekken I watched, that's like asking, man, going deep into the void of my brain for that one. But, speaking of deep, nice deep wall carry there for Azim. Gonna find the mark. Ooh, nice. Down 4-3 for the wall carry. One more mix here. And that's what I was talking about. The Feng Wei is no joke. He is one of the best Fangs I can know here in North America. He is very beefy.
Oh yeah, beefy character as well in this game, physically, visually, but yeah, no, obviously extremely strong. We can see that a lot, and right now, okay, finally we're gonna see Genzaro get some sort of offense going. Doesn't manage to. I like the side switch right there. Pull back in the corner.
Ouch. Down back 3 finds his counter hit mark. Careful! Oh, he's airborne. That's gonna be a full combo conversion. Are we gonna get the wall carry? One more? Oh man, if he got one more, I definitely. Oh, he finds the mark, and we're all tied up here in the second game. Zaro looking to take it over Azim. Has a good start. Just gotta lock down the offense. Walks into the stop sign. That is Feng Wei's arm.
Yeah, cotton pressing buttons. Oh, and Feng combos are nice. You're gonna hit the wall just barely at the end too.
Go shout.
Spinning it all.
One more shoulder. Oh, it's the palm. Talk to the palm. And here we go. The floor is ready to blow here. Now you see the lava. Don't touch the lava.
Yeah, we've seen Zaro's combo game be really strong as well, so you don't want to get hit by pretty much anything from them. All right, both of them immediately go into rage.
Nice float there.
Or, sorry, not rage.
Another conversion. Step 4 finds his mark. Uh-oh, no floor break yet. First, what's the mix? He caught you ducking. One more mix here, and the low's gonna be able to close it out. The unseeable low from Feng Wei, and we are all tied up 1 game apiece.
Zaro just couldn't get out of the corner at all. I mean, there was like one good opportunity in there to try to get out, but the offense was just too strong. And obviously, the Fang working out very, very well. Like to see the switchback. But I mean, honestly, I do like to see people try different characters, especially like I said, it's not that you don't want to win this week, but you definitely have a little bit more leeway with how many people are in Combo Breaker. So this feels like a good opportunity if you're like really trying out another character, just kind of get that tournament experience with them and say, do I really want to play this right now? Do I not? And they tried, which is good. I think seriously, like best time to do it. And they're like, no, but I'd rather win. So
yeah, that's kind of how I am whenever I go to my locals. I kind of try out new characters just to try to see how I fare with them, and then I just wind up giving up and going back to my tried and true. Oh, he's got the wall carry. Not gonna get the wall break though. But we're gonna go into heat, try to keep the pressure going. Nice backswing blow, but it's not gonna find the mark through the armor. Nice low parry. And Zaro doing a really good job of controlling the offense right now from the Feng Wei.
Ooh, I like that though. Azim like stood up and then just immediately stepped to get out of the corner and like take that corner. So now, you're in this situation, which is gonna hurt so bad.
Gets the wall break.
Oh,
and he was ducking. He was definitely ducking. That's unfortunate. One more poke, and just like that, Azim is in the lead right now. Zaro did a good job at the beginning of the match, but then once he got stuck in the corner, had a really tough time getting out.
Yeah, and like I said, that was like a really good like presence of mind from Azim to say like, okay, well, I was just getting knocked down, but I see an opportunity to kind of take that positioning and took it perfectly. But all right, now you're in the corner, you're in the wall. Finally, this is actually going to hit the wall, and of course, a huge chunk of damage. You're getting close to that corner again, but you can see again, Azim just trying to get out of there.
Yeah, not going to be able to make his way out of the corner there, and just like that, we're all tied up again. And again, just being able to perfectly place these throws is going to be so important. And just what I was saying about how difficult it is to break those throws, if you time it with the move, you can't break those counter hit throws.
Yeah, that's so nasty in this game. I mean, especially if you get it against armor, it's just disgusting. Gonna heat for both players.
And I don't know how Zaro's been seeing these lows, and he's still got the wall carry. What the? And no break again. Azim's in rage. Gotta be careful. Holy crap, what is going on? Big side switch there. And just like that, another throw. And Zaro is going to be on set point here to make it over Azim.
That would be big. I mean, good adaptation so far, but oh, wow. Maybe could have got a little bit of whip punish there. Didn't want to attempt getting counter hit by the second hit of the string, though, and did find an opening at the end. So good so far. Gonna rage, or sorry, heat as well. I keep calling it rage. I'm gonna heat as well to keep that offense going.
Got the Azim combos going already. Careful for the heat burst. You're going to spend it here. Careful, Wong's been placing it perfectly. Just when I say that, got it placed perfectly again. Finding its mark. No heat on either side. Life's about even. Just when I say that, down back 3 finds its mark. Oh man, that was a big whiff. He could have sent it to the moon. Shoulder, guaranteed.
I think that was a duck.
Oh my gosh. Dude, oh my god, he blocked the back 3, but no punish. Oh my god, it worked! It worked!
Oh, in the final moment, pulling out of the rage art. That's so funny. I mean, it was such a respectful game, too, until that point. They hadn't done it at all. I think it's the best time to use it, right? Like, when you're like, yeah, I would never do this ever. And then the one good read, and that's big. I mean, this is, like we were just literally just saying, like, Azim was maybe the favorite to win the entire thing. And, I mean, still, I would be super surprised if they weren't up there. But, I mean, this was looking really good.
I know. I'm excited because that means Azim is not out of the tournament yet. He's going down the loser side, but we're going to see some new faces in top 8. All new faces here.
Yeah, unfortunately, we now have to continue to figure out how to actually pronounce that name, which is going to be the hardest part of it all. But super strong-looking Hwoarang. There was a lot of back and forth in that set. That was honestly a really good set. Honestly, I mean, I don't know everybody in the tournament, of course, but I would not be surprised if we ended up seeing that as a grand finals again. Just based on the grand finals that we've seen in the other weeks, that's what it looked like, right? Like, there was nobody who was just running away with, like, one specific, like game. It was just like an entire like back and forth, just even within rounds among the two, and they were adapting to certain things. There were a few like really big changes as far as like how they decided like they wanted to continue their offense or whatever, but they were both just throwing it out there, and I think that was, I would be surprised if we didn't end up seeing that match at some point again.
I was gonna say, in terms of the scramble moments, so I mean, you're talking about how back and forth it was. Those scramble moments are so important during those matchups, especially with characters like Huarong and Feng Wei, because those one big hits can be really detrimental to your offense and your pressure. And being able to just stop it completely is just that's really what sold the match for Zaro and being able to take it over Azim.
Yeah, well, great match, and there's only more to come. That wasn't even within the top 8. There's still so many more matches, so we're going to take a short break. We're going to get the next match set up. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to be back with more good-ass Tekken right after this. Going to make you cringe.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them knocks. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare, I'm a line, but the one about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it. It's a promise and a threat. Okay.
Welcome. Oh, hey, can you hear me? Okay. I was talking to you like 5 seconds ago, and I was like, "Where is he? Where is he?" I think Stars was scared too. All right. But welcome back. Well, one day we'll get a good intro going here. But we are now 2 matches in. I think Stars was scared. You scared him just now.
I spooked him, man. I spooked him away.
You did. But we got another match coming up.
I'm excited. Yeah, I think we got What's It To You and Hayate coming up next. What's It To You? A prominent Devil Jin player. Completely dropped Devil Jin, though, after the nerfs. This last patch just went full on Dragunov, and I don't blame him. Dragunov is still a very strong character compared to Devil Jin at the moment.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Devil Jin players pretty unhappy, to say the least. But I mean, Dragunov, interesting because I mean, obviously got some nerfs as well too. But I mean, Dragunov is solid from everything that I've continued to see. But then on the other side, Hayate, who we have seen here before at Breakout series for sure, and they were strong. I feel like they were just on the cusp as well in at least last week, if I can remember correctly. So this might be one of those weeks where it's time to jump up.
Time to shine, time to shine. And as well as things, I think Leo is pretty good against Dragunov just because of how evasive Leo can be against those really poke heavy characters. And Dragunov's no slouch when it comes to the poke game. So it's one of those things. I mean, we could see another potential upset in terms of the matchup here. Hayate, a pretty close friend of mine. I've met him a few times from Jackson. Jackson Beto is the one who donated a big prize pool last time. So speaking of prize pool, if you guys want to help donate or contribute to that, please use the code !Matcherino, and you guys can contribute any amount of money you'd like, you're willing to, and it all goes directly to the players here. You can also claim the free codes. I think we only have a few more codes left anyway, so if you guys can just do that, it's a couple clicks. You could sign in with your Twitch, and it's free to do. And it all, like I said, it all helps to contribute to players.
Yeah, man, love seeing players get paid. Tekken's a hard game. I'm trying, but it's a hard game, and I love seeing people get rewarded for putting the effort in and for showing up, man. I mean, there's so many tournaments out there, and these players are grinding them all. Is that unbelievable on both directions? I would say, as far as their cosmetics.
Oh yeah, we see the ninja versus the full white suit, the Colonel Sanders, and it's pretty hilarious. We're gonna see the honey pot on the back of his head. Oh man.
With the crow as well, which hopefully will not turn into some KFC. But actual match going on, of course, immediately. We're seeing Hate do very well, but okay, Rage engage, and it's an opportunity for a turnaround.
Big whip right there. Not gonna find his mark. Back 4-3. Doesn't break the throw here. This is where Dragunov gets kind of scary. Nice duck. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that was a punish. One more guess, and he's gonna go with the mid, going with the overhead. Couldn't rage right through there. Didn't have enough health. That's like that. Where Hayate's taking the lead right now during the set. Oh, big whip on the down forward to industrial evasion I was talking about that you can have with the Leo. Big duck. You gotta be careful. Oh, I was gonna say going with the string there. Slow parry.
Nice. Gonna be able to slightly get to the wall, hitting a weird angle with it too, though. No, nope. I'm just gonna actually continue to turn them on accident, but good way to start off heat again.
No,
oh, this is so scary.
Oh, it's okay. We finish out with the mid, and we're all tied up here. But it's one of those things. I mean, once Dragunov gets that offense going, it's really hard to kind of stop.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Leo has to be in that sort of like mid-range, exactly like right there, just kind of being like annoying to really get things going. But what's it to you? Once again, just immediate wall carry, immediate offense, and you're in that corner. It's scary.
And speaking of which, I mean, big life lead. Oh, for what's it to you right now? I'm not able to get that. Hayate trying to catch him ducking. Goes to the mid, low mid. Not gonna finish the last one though. 1-2-1. Man, big overhead, and again, no throw break. Gotta be careful. Dragunov has a full throw game mix-up. Super hard to deal with if you're not too familiar with the throws.
Nobody's throw breaking today. This looks like my matches. Just kidding, please, no. But this is looking really, really good. As soon as What's It To You can lock them down, right? Like once Hate gets locked down, it's looking really strong. It's exactly what's happening again. Just needs one more solid option here, and there we go.
You talking about that option? Because that was very dominant towards the end. It's like I was saying, it was so hard to get Dragunov away from you. Not able to get into stance, not able to do those backswing blow options, and just really smothering Leo. And that's kind of what you have to do when dealing with Leo, just to make sure they don't get any crazy ideas.
Yeah, I mean, Hate was looking really good in that first round, right? Because they were able to kind of like hold that mid-range a little bit more and like just get that like poke game going on and just be hard to hit. But again, as soon as What's It To You gets one solid hit, everything is scary. Ooh, doesn't get the full.
Yeah, I was gonna say he floats him out right there. You gotta be careful when Dragunov does those slides. He's technically in a floating stance, so you gotta be able to have something that can really pick him up, get him up off the ground, and still go into tornado. 1-2-1, no duck on the 1-2-1. He's not finishing the 1-2-1. Oh my gosh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Let me up. Oh, nice throw.
Okay.
Oh. And the heat burst just to seal the deal right there. And that's what I was talking about. He tried to go into stance right there, try to get him to whiff, and if he did any other option, I would have whiffed.
I will say, Hayate's had a bunch of really good calls on knockdown. Like, their good wake-up options have been really good. Like, they've been 100% basically correct on the reads. But it's when they're standing that's the problem. Exactly right there. Another big damage combo, of course, back over here. Oh.
Yeah, one of the coolest wall combos in the game.
I love that.
Man, I love it. I've got a big life lead again for What's It To You. Oh, what the?
Oh.
You blink and you miss it, I guess.
That was
my gosh,
actual
what is going
ninja
on?
stuff.
Another
That's
one.
what the Strider costume's for.
Just teleporting back and forth. Oh man, big whip. Oh, and just like that, the mid's going to close it out. And What's It To You on set point here to make his way into top 8.
Yeah, but Hayate's doing a good job of fighting back. They need to just like continue to find their openings throughout the entire match. They just aren't finding quite enough, and the ones they're finding are just not quite enough damage. That's a great way to start it off, though. Gonna be going into
counter
heat.
hit.
Oh, immediate.
Here we go. What's the mix here? Going with the low this time. Nice, get the flow. Oh, we go into conversion. But it's okay. He has the mid to close it out, and some signs of life for Hayate.
Yeah, not looking bad. I mean, honestly, it hasn't been looking bad the entire time. I kind of feel like anybody can get run over once you get hit by Dragunov. But weird, awkward trade. Yeah.
Thank God for that. That would have been deadly because he had the wall to his back, and he had the counter hit animation, so he was staggered for a really long time. Ooh, try to go for the parry right there. Going with the, oh my gosh, that's the mix-up option I was talking about with Leo. Going into a stance can be really difficult to try to poke him out right there, and just like that, final round, you're game 2. 1-2-1.
Oh. Yeah, still match point for What's It To Ya, and already starting off strong. Oh, ow, that hurts. I need that right now. My spine is messed up.
Oh, you do it again? My leg! Spring kick out of trouble. No more heat for Dragunov. In the parry! One more mix, and that's gonna do it. What's It To Ya is gonna take it 2-0 over Hayate.
Again, though, 100% correct on the wake-up options as far as I know from Hayate. So also showing, I mean, a great sign of life. It's just, unfortunately, it's one of those final round moments. And I love that in Tekken in particular, like the final round moments in Tekken where you start to bring out like all the things that you haven't used throughout the rest of the set. It's so cool because every character has so many different things, and you just bring out that one-time gimmick, and all it needs to do is just work one time, and everything was changed up right there at the end. So really good stuff.
You make it work one time, and it's all worth it throughout all the other times you attempted it.
And yeah, in the final round, that's all that matters when you get down to those match point stuff. But I'd say they did a really good job of fighting back. Honestly, if they'd played like they played in like the last, I don't know, 1/3 of the set throughout the entire set, we could see a game 3 for sure, pretty easily.
But yeah, we'll take a look at a replay right there. Like I said, not a bad showing for Hayate. Still has an opportunity in the loser side, so we might see him again later on when we see the loser side of top 8. So I wouldn't count him out. Like I said, that was a very close match, regardless of the score line.
Yeah, looking at the bracket, that was the match getting the top 8. So that's gonna be What's It To Ya getting into top 8. We've got Jivanzaro and CDAI again. 2 names that I'm not going to be sure how to pronounce. CDAI. Okay. CDAI. Okay, you're teaching me here. And then Queen Fatal and Slowpoke are also going to be playing for top 8. So one match away for Hayate going into losers from top 8 as well. I'd be surprised if they weren't in top 8, but we're getting close there.
Yeah, it's one of those things I would imagine we're going to see. Like I said, we're definitely going to see some new faces in top. In the top 3, so I'm thinking if anybody's going to try to take it all the way, I think What's It To Ya is definitely one of the contenders to take it all.
Yeah, we've seen solid play throughout though, so I'm excited to see if we see any more upsets. I mean, there's plenty, especially this loser bracket is going to start to get really scary. We've got players like Sensonic as well, who we saw in previous tournaments here on Breakout Series. They're one match away from top 8 in losers as well, so there's a good amount we're going to be able to see.
But I mean, like you were saying, very good wake-up options from Hayate, just being able to had it a couple times, got it really close, got it almost a final round situation again. Just one more guess, one more mix, but again, What's It To Ya just applying the pressure nonstop with the Dragunov, being really, really impressive overall with the Dragunov.
Yeah, I've said it a million times, but it's really true. I mean, as soon as What's It To Ya got one opening, they were just not letting any opportunity to escape show up, and that's what you got to do. I mean, but the sneakiness, especially from Hayate, with Leo, was so good. I mean, that sneak behind earlier that we saw in the replay was so sick. And when they did manage to get their offense going, they were doing a lot of really nice little sneaky stuff like that, and it was working out. But sometimes with especially like the slippery characters in this game, it's just like it feels like if you just lock them down one time with the characters that have that opportunity to just get a few good reads and win, it works.
But yeah, we're gonna see What's It To Ya again. He's gonna be on winner side top 8. We're gonna figure out who his opponent's gonna be here in just a few. I believe our next match is getting set up right now. We're gonna be watching Queen Fatal going against Slowpoke.
Ooh, okay. So our first match today that we're going to have two people that we've already seen today. We'll get to see both of them winning their matches to get to this match, and both were looking quite good. Slowpoke, I know, is just really fun to watch, but it's just going to be interesting because we saw a ton of patience and good defense from Queen before in their match, but Slowpoke was, I mean, obviously you can only be so patient and so defensive against King, and then sometimes you're maybe a little bit too patient, and their offense was obviously extremely good. So this is going to be like an interesting match. Do you think we're going to see the Elisa or the Azucena to start off with, or maybe some secret third option?
You know, I mean, she does play a lot of characters, a lot of the female variety of characters. So I wouldn't be surprised if I see the Azucena again. As one of those things, it looked really strong going against Woodchip Dust, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Mix him yourself, and then it doesn't matter who you're playing against, and you get into chainsaws, and you can just mix, and it doesn't really matter. Nice low parry to start things off.
Very strong start for Fatal. Oh no!
Oh, cursed.
Oh, that hurt my shins.
That's an unfortunate whiff.
Armor versus armor. Caught you ducking. This is a really good mix for King. You have to go straight into the wall running. That's really tough to do that close. Careful.
Yeah.
Nice hop kick. Oh my gosh, did it twice, and the heat burst is going to do it.
You know, sometimes when you whiff something like that, you just got to go for it again, right? It's like, well, maybe if they're not going to whiff punish me, something maybe is going to happen. But going for it again, another hop kick. Oh, no, that wasn't a hop kick. That was, wait, no, it was. Yes. And it completely whiffed. Yeah, sorry, I'm blind. The stage is so red for me.
It's all good. It's one of those things. She's trying to give the call out of the forward twos right there. You see Slowpoke doing it so often. No ducking 1-1. Got to be careful. He has a couple different options of that forward two input. He can go into the mid option, and she definitely predicted the high coming out. Caught him ducking. And let's see how we're going to approach here. Ooh, that was definitely a big call on that forward two. Oh my gosh. And she was just mashing right there and luckily got the correct throw input. Oh my gosh. Apparently you're strong enough just to flex against the chainsaws.
Yeah, yep, just use your chest. Although it's not like that Paul one where you heal. Okay, there we go. Good way to turn things back around. Oh.
DDT. It's the mix here. You gotta be careful. Heat burst right away again. This is not gonna be dead, but it's gonna be damn near close.
Oh yeah.
Fatal's got a big mountain to climb right now. Oh my gosh, caught him airborne at the very tail end of that move. Gonna get a full combo conversion. What's the mix here? Careful, he's got spring kick. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What a read! Oh my goodness, yo, Slowpoke is sick. I am loving watching this player. I will say though, I gotta say the like rage engage to from Queen at the end to get the weird launch on the punish. I'm still so bad at like punishing things that, like you were talking about earlier, that leave you airborne technically, even though you're kind of on the ground. So that was like a really good option in my opinion, but. Dang, just couldn't beat that read.
Yeah, that was insane read from Slowpoke, but that's the scary thing because it's one of those things. He has the wall running throw inputs, and if he catches someone airborne doing any type of airborne move, it immediately goes into that weird. We see like the blue spark and stuff. That's how you know it's a counter hit out of the air, like with some sort of move. So the Elisa evasion is not working. So I would imagine the Azucena is going to come out to play again.
Yeah, so far it's just, I mean, the Lisa hasn't looked bad, but whatever it is today, it just seems like Queen hasn't been able to kind of start that offense, like, has been able to play like pretty evasive, but once everything actually starts going in her favor, she just hasn't been able to really like lock people down and get as much damage maybe out of chainsaws as she wants. But the Azucena was kind of able to fix that problem before, and like you said, it does look like we're going to a switch. So whether it's Azucena or something else, I feel like the Azucena was good. And also, I mean, there can definitely be, I feel like there's some tricky stuff that Azucena can do as far as like being hard to lock down in like different ways from Alyssa, not just straight up movement that could be annoying for King, but I don't know, Slowpoke has just been so on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see the knowledge of his character and the knowledge of the other characters he's been playing against so far. And I mean, while the Azucena does have when she's in that stance, she does evade highs and some mids as well. So it's one of those things. I mean, obviously if he tries to go for a throw, has the evasion tech, and believe has a guaranteed follow-up afterwards if it's a throw specific. But you know, I would imagine Fate already knows this and has got that on lock, got that in the back of her mind just to be able to make some sort of prediction and how to approach, you know, this very aggressive King.
Yeah, it's there's no easy answer here. Slowpoke looking really good all day, but Definitely take your time. I had a friend who people started to hate because every single tournament he would wait as long as possible on the character select screen, whether it was in locals or like online tournaments. He would wait until the timer would go down and he'd sit, and he had like breathing techniques to make sure that he didn't get too I guess, like, I don't know, stressed out during the matches, and everybody hated it because it took forever. But it is a good idea to actually take your time and be like, okay, well, what am I going to do? I got to think about my counters, and looks like Azucena is going to be the option, which worked out last time.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, it's really good for not only your own mental, but just to kind of slow down the pacing, because that was 3 rounds straight for Slowpoke, and you don't want them to keep that same momentum into this following game. So being able to take your time, pick your character, maybe take a look at the customs you got, and just be able to reset the mental offense for Slowpoke. But he hasn't missed a beat, and just like that, an instant wall running 1+2 throw. Uh-oh, this is going to hurt. No, doesn't get the chain throw, and a counter hit down back forward, gets the guaranteed here. Oh, and the armor's able to help close it out. And that was a perfect here in game 2.
Slowpoke still just not going by their name at all. Very fast and okay, nice. There we go. There's the tech, and ooh, gets the awkward little I don't know, trade right there.
Ooh, good float there. Capital punish it. Be careful, he's gonna try to do it again. Oh, nice duck this time on a forward too. Not gonna find its mark this time. Nice duck, but no punish. Oh gosh, backswing blow, finding its mark. Here we go, all tied up here. Not gonna get the conversion. Try to get the float there. Nice, caught him moving.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! That's the worst place to go over. You're still okay. Good defense.
Careful, they both got rage. Use your heat. Oh my gosh, he ducked the first hit. Oh.
One hit. One hit's all you need.
Oh my gosh. Nice duck. Oh my gosh.
Oh, great blocks. Super good blocks.
Backswing. Oh, not it's marking forward to close it out. It was super scrambly right there, but just like that, Slowpoke on set point to make it into winner's top 8.
Yeah, Queen Fatal looking so good that round though. That unfortunate like corner switch was terrible. Unfortunately, terrible situation. And now Queen Fatal back in the corner once again. This is exactly where Slowpoke wants you. This is the literal corner.
Big down 4-2 right there, just to kind of reset the offense. Oh, what the? Not the move she was trying to do.
That was like a king combo.
Dunking, no pickup though, and a big duck from Slowpoke. With the right combo, this might be dead.
Oh yeah, right at the wall. I think this is enough. Maybe, yeah. Oh, it is.
Exploder to close out the game, and just like that, Slowpoke is moving on to winner's side, top 8.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Just a few little issues, and that was something we saw from Queen as well, who's again still in the losers bracket, so not out of it yet. But I kind of felt like early in like the first game we saw from them, and then in this one, like we saw the accidental side switch, we saw the accidental drop on that combo. So just one of those days. I definitely feel that, whatever it is. But well played. Once they switched to Azucena, I kind of feel like this is an Azucena day for them. Maybe they should just stick with Azucena the way through the rest of this bracket. But they had some signs of life, definitely. But Slowpoke is just looking like a monster.
Yeah, I was going to say Slowpoke is poised to win it all right now. I mean, nothing slow against his offense at all. He's just been pedal to the metal, just been really well placing these like forward 2s and these wall running throws just to kind of catch people off guard. I mean, you saw so many times, and there was a clippable moment where caught Queen Fatal out of the sky and just dunked him in the middle of the field. That was so insane right there. And we can kind of see a couple of replays right here. It just so smart and so well timed with these with this offensive pressure.
Yeah, I want to play some King after this, and then immediately not be able to do these combos. The instant wall running stuff is always really tough. But yeah, this offense, especially in the first game, was just gross. And I mean, really, all of Slowpoke's offense so far today has been really gross. We found some opportunities, but again, just wasn't able to run chainsaws. I mean, there were so many good defensive options every single time that offense got started. Slowpoke was just on it.
Yeah, and once you get into a corner against a King, it's so difficult to try to make his way out because he has so many options to kind of keep you bogged down. But this is one of those situations right here. I thought that she ducked that first hit, and he has the mid follow-up, so she was waiting for the mid follow-up afterwards, kind of froze up on the offense, and it was just all Slowpoke from there on out.
Yep, then of course that final big chunky combo. But realistically, I mean, Slowpoke's corner control is huge. They're so good. Obviously, you only need really one big hit and you're going to carry them pretty far, but just the positioning to constantly get them into the literal corner, not just the wall, seemed really consistent from Slowpoke, and I'm assuming that is at least somewhat intentional. I feel like the stage control is such a high level thing in this game, and
Hayate would wake up, they would be backs to the wall or stuck in a corner and they couldn't move anywhere.
Yeah, it's it seems like, I mean, especially like, you know, for a scrub like me, a lot of times you could see like the movement, like whether it be like the little movements within the combos or just like the way that people kind of move around in neutral. It kind of just looks like it's just like, oh, they're dodging and weaving, they're just doing some movement, but realistically, it's all it's all smart, you know. It's like so much brain power in there. It's like they're actually like very intentionally choosing how much they're moving as far as which angles and like kind of playing around a specific angle. It's all super good stuff. But again, I'm glad that so far none of our matches today, even though there's been some like 2-0s and some dominant rounds, like every single player has had a pretty good like fighting moment against everybody else. But now we're gonna see the Hwoarang mirror. Oh boy, it's kick time.
And before I get yelled at again, it's C-Day. So it's C-Day going against Javen.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna say player left and player right. No, C-Day with the. Oh my goodness, I cannot remember this character's name all of a sudden, the Final Fantasy VII character. I am blanking and my knowledge is bad. But regardless, Hwoarang mirror, so even matchup.
And now they flip sides, so it's now even better. Now you have to kind of keep track of the customs. Ooh, perfectly placed armor right there. Javen has an early lead right now. Doesn't have any more heat. Nice low parry again, and he's been on track with these low parries. I mean, during the last match against Azim, just been super well timed with these with reading these lows.
Yeah, I mean, I know low parries are different, but I love the animation for them in 8. The whole just like it's so impactful. But all right, great opening from Javen Zaro again. Oh, nice. Big and again, battery. Managing to turn that all the way around into the wall. It was like you were getting walled and now you're walling. It's great.
You know, I think that mix-up C-Day would have worked for anybody else that doesn't play Hwoarang. Maybe don't try against your own kind. Oh man, a big mix-up here. Be careful. What's the approach? Oh, goes with the overhead. He's got one more mix. It's another mid. Careful, he's got heat. Oh my gosh, the big call out there. Oh man. And if he did heat burst right there, that actually would have killed. That would have been enough damage, and it would have been over that low.
Oh, seriously, the hitbox on that is ridiculous. Yeah, that's like the third time where it doesn't look like it connects, but that hitbox is gigantic. He kicks you with his chi right there. It's crazy.
Nice. Oh man, good read on the low parry. I guess Hwoarang players are just so good at low parrying because I can't low parry worth a damn in this game.
Well, also I know some Hwoarang players are really good at fighting each other because I don't know. I feel like people get a little overwhelmed. I mean, I certainly do. There's just so many different, you know, kicks and stances and stuff. But like they always just know what they're doing. So like the Hwoarang mirrors that I watch always just feel like different games.
Yeah, and that's what makes the game so interesting because, I mean, you could have a completely different approach on your offense with the same character and have two completely different fighting styles, even though it's the same exact character, same, you know, kickboxing mentality.
And right now, ooh, I stuck. Yeah, oh, I went for grab themselves, both just ducking perfectly, but not getting super huge reward for it.
It's like they're playing the same character or something.
It's kinda, yeah. It's like a mirror.
Oh
it's like
my god. A mirror. And just like that, final round here, game 1. The same animation and everything. This is great. This is awesome. And you don't ever see this too often. I mean, 1 week we're dominated by Leos. Is this week we're going to be dominated by Hwoarang now? Oh my gosh.
Oh, so many low parries. We've seen
more low gosh,
that combo looks so funny, but it really carries so far. And Javen Zaro has been super good at going for it.
Wow, Javen has a big lead right now. Been finding its mark with the throws. Good duck on the string. One more mix, I think, should be enough, and the armor is going to be able to go through it all. And Javen taking an early lead right now.
Yeah, but, I mean, that was already round 5 in game number 1, so I would not be surprised if this one ended up going to game 3. This is pretty surprising, or not surprising, I would say, but it's pretty cool that, like, we're getting one of our closest matches in the exact mirror match at this point in time, which is always good to see. I love the Hwoarang mirror. Like I said, I feel like it's, I don't know, people play differently against Hwoarang if they don't play Hwoarang. Maybe I'm wrong on that. It's just kind of the vibe that I get, but they just seem like they have so much confidence against their own character for some reason because there's so much to learn with Hwoarang.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna say when you understand how your character works in the ins and outs, you kind of are a little bit more cautious with how you want to approach your own matchup, just because he's like, okay, I know he wants to approach with his jump over back 3 mix up, but then what if I just delay it? But then he knows I'm gonna delay, so it just adds a whole nother layer upon layers of the unique game like Tekken. Whoa, big back 3. Just when I say that off the whiff right there, no combo conversion, but luckily good patience there, but no punish. Because Javen's freezing up a little bit, but it's okay. He's got a down forward 2 for your pleasures.
Nice, the slight step to make sure that the wall didn't drop. Super smart stuff, but gonna fight back. This is a back and forth round so far. Gonna be able to take to the other wall. Feel like a little positioning into the corner. Oh, actually they went into the corner this time, but they only need something small now, especially now. That's gonna be enough.
Yeah, it's one of those things he didn't mind just kind of like giving up the corner just so you can keep the pressure going. Because Javen, again, good with the stepping, but smart move from C-Day just to be able to help close that gap and close the distance between the two forearms.
Ooh, that's going to connect. And Javen's always been so good at using that in particular. Obviously, we've seen how many times it was at actual max range, but again, there it is. There. As soon as we say it, it just happens. I need a hitbox viewer. Is there a hitbox viewer for Tekken? We need to see that hitbox.
Uh-oh. Goes to the armor. Is he going to do it again? Oh, he went for the punch parry. Oh my gosh. Got to be real careful when trying to use the punch parry against somebody like Kwang. Uses my melee kicks. Does he have the combo? Yes, we do.
Nice.
Nice low parry again.
Yeah, we've seen more low parries in this match than we've seen in the rest of the tournament combined. That's like not an exaggeration. I'm pretty sure it's been pretty easy to count, but they are doing it so well again. Oh, that range is so good.
Wow, big call on down forward 2 right there just to catch him on the approach. Oh, big connection right there, but no pickup on the counter hit. I guess didn't expect it, but it's okay. We got another throw. Hasn't broken a single time on that throw. Perfectly placing it right there. Ooh.
Yeah. Javen's always been really good at choosing the timings for the throw. Pretty much nobody's broken that like the entire day, and that is definitely working out in their favor. All right. Oh, it was a good opportunity to come back, but a good read on knockdown.
Yep, good spring kick right there, and just like that, Javen on set point to make his way into winners top 8. Doing a very good job of controlling the offense from Hwoarang. He knows how they play it. And again, just when we're talking about has a 100% accuracy, it seems like with this heat burst.
Yeah, it's been close to at least, and certainly no whiffs, but speaking of heat,
Whoa!
Oh my goodness, what a call! Just goes up into the launcher.
Oh, no combo!
Oh, no!
Oh my
the
gosh!
ducks!
Oh, it's okay, we got the strings. Final round here, game 2. Javen still on set point. That was a big whiff on the combo right there. Could the nerves be getting to C-Day? Find out.
No bias here, but I would love to see this go to a game 3 because this is a really good match so far.
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah, Javen's definitely doesn't want to see this game 3 though, and they're in good positioning so far.
Yeah, Javen definitely wants to close it out right now, and he can do it with one more mix, and no throw break!
Oh, what? Nobody has broken that. That has been such an unbelievably high success rate there, but Javen moving forward in winners top 8. Good stuff. I am sad though that wasn't a game 3. I do hope we get to see them play again as well. That was a really good back and forth. But yeah, those grabs were working at just such a high success rate. That closed out like 2 of the rounds, which obviously in a like 5-round situation is more than enough to split the game.
I was gonna say it's crucial that you have the throw breaks in those clutch situations because I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, those are techable. You can duck them too. So I mean, at those moments, if you don't if you don't duck those throws or at least tech them, it's mega damage. Definitely a positional advantage. If you watch, Javen would purposely do those when his back is to the wall and his swap sides for him just to help with positioning.
Yeah, been really good at controlling that in all the matches we've seen today. Also hilarious, Javen in chat immediately after the win just goes in the chat and just says, okay, I hate Hwoarang.
You play the character, man.
Yeah. This is what you do to other people.
This is how we feel. This is how we feel, man, every day.
Plus you won, so relax. But no, great showing. Great to see you here. This is a really good tournament run so far, and we had a lot of really close matches right at the cusp of the top 8, like whether it's right inside or right outside. So I feel like our losers bracket's gonna be just a killer pool right now.
Yeah, it's just gonna be abysmal to try to watch and try to make it through the sharks that are down there. So, but either way, good win for Javen. Just be able to help clutch up those moments and be able to. I mean, like I said, he knows when to put those throws. He knows when to use those heat bursts because all of them have a really high success rate and just controlling the momentum overall the entire match. I mean, regardless of how close the rounds were, it felt like he was in control. Even when he was on his last leg, it seemed like definitely in control for those matches.
Yeah, that's such a hard thing that even when you're in losing positions, to make sure that you're in the position to lose slightly less, I guess is the best way that you can put it. And yeah, there we go. That's the name. Thank you again, chat. I forgot. Reno. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, super easy one of the Turks. Super character I like. I don't know why I forgot that, but we should have every week. Okay, production. Let's do this from now on. I'm pitching this mid-show. I want to have a fashion award every week, an MVP for who has the best outfit, the best cosmetic. We should definitely do that, and I'm gonna have to yell at them after the break.
Write that down.
Yep, doing it now.
But with that being said, we are going on to our next match. This is gonna be our first losers match we're watching of the day, and it's gonna be the one and only Sensonic going against C-Day. We just saw him lose his match against Javen, but let's see how he's gonna do against the Claudio.
Yeah, we saw Sense playing in the previous tournaments, and we just saw C-Day, and they jumped in super quick again. Good job to everybody. Everybody's been getting in super quick today. But yeah, now immediately not going to have the mirror, and the Claudio just immediately just bullying to the wall. It's looking
Friends a little lag, but it's okay. They're up and ready. Oh man, I got my own running moves. Check it out. Wow, he was ducking too. He was trying to low parry, but he was ducking for so long. And
that's looking a little unfortunate.
Yeah, they're waiting on connection, but right back into it here. Big call on the overhead. Oh, nice step right there, and that's what I know Sensonic for the best is his movement and his ability to be able to step. Oh my gosh, all three of those hits got tanked, by the way. Good try, but that hurts.
Yeah, hopefully the lag took so. It looks pretty cleared up, at least for now. And again, just bullying to the corner with wall runnings.
Nope.
Whoa.
And that's the danger of playing against the Claudio with the back to the wall, especially when he has Blue Sparks, has so many options. Just when I was saying, I mean, just just to answer back, and just you cannot duck against the Claudio when your back's to the wall, especially if he's got heat.
Yeah, and his approach options are so annoying. And so far, we've seen Sensonic do a good option of choosing the correct ones, not really getting ducked or anything, and then went for the mid and just connected right there. And there it is again. Boom.
I bet you do it third time. Watch it. He does it again. Oh my gosh, the damage. And the way you can tell if he's ready, he's got that little blue spark in his hand. He also got that indicator underneath his health bar, and that tells you he's already got really good options at the wall. But when he has blue spark, it expands the options even more, which is terrifying to think about.
Yeah, Claudio's definitely scary. I'm friends with beautiful dude who picked up some late Tekken 7 Claudio and just hop kick his way to victory, and I've had some experience against this character, which is just not fun. Obviously, that was 7 again because I'm an old man, but this is looking very scary. Sensonic, I mean, 3-0, after we just saw C-Day do so well in that last game, I would not be surprised if they made some sort of adaptation and started to make a comeback. But
yeah, I think obviously going straight into a rematch, you have a plan. You already know what you want to approach with. But just when I say that, again, just gets caught with that mid string again. He's got blue spark still. Careful not to duck. Oh, but a spring kick is just as deadly. And just like that, Sonic, again, a dominant game right now. Just a dominant round overall. Oh my gosh, twice, 3 times. He tried to do it 3 times. And a big whip right there and a big call out from C-Day. Looking to tie it up right now. He's gonna get the wall carry? Oh, barely. Missed out on that last hit right there. Step 4. Nice big whip punish. No heat on either side. We're gonna use it right now. Nice one.
Good way to make it out of the corner, but I mean, it doesn't matter. One hit here. Okay, nice. Got the step, got the heat.
Don't do it.
In the corner. Oh, this is so scary. Don't do anything. Oh no! Oh wait, he's gonna whiff?
Yeah, no, he's got it.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
He wants to make sure, because he had him in the corner and he was kind of a little on the side of the wall, so want to keep the combo simple. Just use Rage Art just to make sure you guarantee that hit. And just like that, Sensonic on set point to make it into loser side top 8.
Yeah, that's that awkward angle, but I forgot that also Claudio's Rage Art just hits that kind of nice little low kind of hitbox. But yeah, Sensonic 5 rounds straight, and ooh, nice. Gonna try to get 6.
Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Oh, nice step on the wall running too. Finds its mark. Oh my gosh, big duck from Sensonic. Careful. Oh my gosh, one of the few characters that have the low heat burst in the game. And the arrow! He got a duck nose.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Who knocked Sensonic into losers? This was a great match from them. I gotta look at the bracket over here. Sensonic. Oh, actually, he was late. He got DQ'd because he didn't show up for the first match. So nobody's defeated Sensonic. So that's a good answer as well. I mean, Traffic is definitely. I mean, I live in SoCal, so definitely Traffic has probably given me as many losses as actual opponents. I think as far as turning up on time to tournaments. But I fully understand that. But I was like, man, they're playing really well. Like, who beat him today? Nobody. Just Traffic.
I mean, I will say though, I mean, if this is how he's gonna play the entire time, I think that's the only people that can beat him today. It's just gonna be Traffic. Because I mean, you saw that last match, and we can see the replay. I mean, he was just so dominant, being able to step those moves from Hwoarang and just has those guaranteed follow-ups, keeping that pressure, that relentless pressure. I mean, you saw once Hwoarang's back was to the wall, there was no getting out.
Yeah, and honestly, especially too, I mean, after that last match that we saw with Site, they were doing a good job in the Hwoarang mirror of getting out of that corner, but or just even out of any sort of like negative situation. They were fighting back a lot. It was not a lot of like big perfects in that set, but this time around, it was just like you cannot get out of there. And like I said, you know, like the big I forget the exact inputs, but the big like wall running options, the like approach options that we see were just it was like 100% correct guesses from Sensonic. It was like the Claudio like options. I think we saw one of them. I think we saw the mid whiffed and then whiff punished like one single time. But aside from that, I mean, it was just so good as far as the guesses go.
Yeah, and Sensonic is one of those people that I really look up to because, I mean, he's so dominant on the online scene. I'm excited to start seeing him maybe start participating in some of these LAN events because he's just a really good player.
Yeah. I think we're gonna hit that point soon with Tekken 8, where like a lot of the online players are gonna get their big opportunities. Because I mean, Tekken 8's still pretty new, you know. I know I just went through that myself personally with like Mortal Kombat 1, where we saw a whole lot of like new players come out for Mortal Kombat 1, and then like there was some like, especially there's like a lot of like younger players who have, you know, they kind of got to go to the tournaments with their parents and stuff like that, and they start doing really well online, and it's like, okay, hold on a minute, this kid's a beast, you know. Not to say that's Sensonic, I don't know them obviously personally, but I'm just saying like in general, like there's like so many people that it's like, oh, like we literally have never seen them offline, or like they don't get to travel that much, but like when a new game comes out, it's like their opportunity, and maybe they win something that qualifies them online or win some money online. And it's dope to see that kind of like new game, new talent injection, you know?
Yeah, and not sponsored, by the way. If there's anybody that deserves a sponsorship, that's the one dude I'd put all my chips onto, because he's in every. I mean, I don't think there's been a single tournament he has like not finished at least in top 5 in, because I mean he's just so dominant and so consistent across. You know, any tournament he's been playing in. I mean, he's been trying to experiment with other characters as well, and he's really scared with those other characters as well. He's got a pocket Victor, he's got a pocket Fang, and they're all really good.
That's pretty scary. But yeah, I mean, those players that are just so hungry, you know, that they're just in every single tournament, which again, shout out to y'all showing up for this event. It's always so sick to see this game, like this, see the players in this game. But it's great to see these players that are like super hungry, and like no matter what, they're going for it. They want the wins.
Yeah, I think we can go to break. So with that being said, we'll go to a break, and when we get back, we're gonna see I think Slowpoke going against What's It To You. So Stay tuned, and we'll see the powerhouse of a match coming up next.
You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I done been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary.
You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat.
Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to Breakout Esports Tekken 8 weekly series. We're in top 8. I'm excited because we've got some good matches.
Yeah, me too. I mean, so far, like every match has been really good. I know we kind of speed through the top 8. I'd say most of the other weeks a little bit faster, but I honestly feel like this has been super close, kind of across the board, and I'm just excited to see what's going to happen, especially in the losers bracket. Like I was saying, I feel like we have a lot of killers and losers today, in particular, and it is looking very, very scary. But also some other players within the winners side that we haven't had a chance to see, or I'm sorry, haven't had a chance to see in previous tournaments, I guess you should say, for Breakout series. So it's cool to see some different names today.
Yeah, and I'll rock the intro again since I was muted last time. Welcome back, everybody. It's Breakout Esports Top 8 back again. But this time I'm going to be here with Wonder Chef. Wonder Chef, you already heard talking for a little bit. And I'm excited. Like I was saying earlier, we've got some good matches overall. And I believe up next we're going to have Slowpoke and What's It To Ya. Two very good players as we've seen today. What's It To You been rocking the Dragunov, and again Slowpoke's been rocking the King. So I'd imagine they're not going to be making any swaps anytime soon. They're going to rock it the whole way through.
Yeah, this is I'm very excited for this. I mean, both of them have shown some super ridiculous offense. I think amongst, well, Actually, I don't know. That last Sensonic game was another good example of it. But I was going to say, aside from that one, these two have been the ones I feel like today that when they lock somebody down and start their offense, it's just like it doesn't stop. It's just the end of the round, like 99% of the time. So I would have to assume a lot of it's going to be who ends up getting the first big opportunity. But we can actually see our top 8 here. Javen versus Ames 2 up on the other side of winners, then down in the losers bracket. Sensonic versus Dirty Durfee, and Azim against Wood Chip Dust, who, like you mentioned, made it out of the losers bracket after going down pretty early.
Yeah, and funny enough about Wood Chip making his way back, he had to defeat Hayate to make it in. So was able to was about to get the run back, but unfortunately, Queen Fatal ran into Azim, and Azim is no joke when it comes to Tekken play. So very strong showing for our top 8 right now. There's not a single name on here that doesn't have the potential to win it all right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's even like I keep saying it, but especially in the losers, I mean, like 300 people in this tournament, so just one of those days. Everybody's really close to fighting each other as far as skill level goes. I think they call it parity. And so Slowpoke versus What's to You. Definitely the match I think I'm most excited for in the first round of this top 8, just because, like I said, it's gonna be a brawl. It feels like it's gonna be a brawl. Their offense both has just been so good. I'm
excited for all of them because the amount of character variety that we can see in top 8 is pretty crazy. Because I mean, every single player in this top 8, there's no repeat in character mains. I mean, we've got the Claudio, the Horong, the Alyssa, Dragunov, King, Yoshimitsu, the Jin, I mean, we've got it all. So it's going to be interesting to see every single character kind of being played and how each of them approach their action.
And we can see it very, very quickly, as we are going to see exactly like you guessed, the King versus Dragunov. Who knows? Could have seen something sneaky to start things off, but nope. We're just going to go with the mains.
All right, here we go. First match in the top 8. We're going to see What's It To You trying to rock the Dragunov. Oh, the blue spark while running too, but it doesn't matter. I flex on it.
This is already looking quite scary. The offense is continuing, but Nice finds a way to poke back out and going to go into heat and continue again with the grabs. Just grabs landing a lot today.
And it's been getting a lot of mileage. He's got to keep it going. Heat burst spent. Not going to find his mark, but a giant swing is going to find his mark. If that gets wall, he's definitely dead. Ouch!
Oh, just monster damage. Like I said, grabs just landing a lot today. I don't know what it is, but we're just seeing, I feel like, a ton. Nice block on the low. And,
trying to mix it up right there. Trying to go with the overhead. Maybe try to catch him ducking again. Not gonna be able to block the low this time. Big whip on the hop kick, but no punish. Ooh, 1-2-1. Good duck there. Nobody's been ducking that today, so it's interesting to see. Slowpoke's got the. Oh my gosh! Big whiff. Goes straight into screw. Oh, a little bit close to the wall. Trying to get the wall break. Oh my gosh! Counter hit low.
Yeah, oh, okay, gonna be able to start offense of their own, but the duck is so good. Didn't get all that much damage off of it, just stayed with the mix, but continued it and kept going. That started to get awkward when they almost hit the wall and didn't, but managed to keep things going. 2 rounds for Slowpoke.
Be able to clutch it up right there, and just what we were saying about how somebody gets the offense going and it's hard to kind of get it back, Slowpoke does a really good job at just kind of resetting that neutral, regardless of, where he's positioned and how the offense goes. Oh my gosh, tip range, man. I got him with his tippy toe. Good thing he's taking off his shoes, man.
Yeah, the extra toe range. Okay, once again, oh, nice. Just gonna be able to just poke back just to disrespect.
1, shoulder, another overhead. Be able to close out that round. What's it to you? Not out of it yet. Wants to answer back. Ooh, back 4-3, finding its mark. Try to walk there. No, not a launch. Could have launched right there. Good break. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
That's gonna hurt.
Snap
okay.
his neck.
Who managed to catch the side roll too. Just the tiny little bits of damage are pretty big, but now it's Slowpoke's turn. Gonna be able to get the corner just slightly, although fine. Great way to turn around, and again.
Do it again. Oh my gosh, big whiff. Your toes didn't reach this time.
Yeah,
he's got to be careful. He's got heat burst. He can use it at any point in time. Finally uses it. Wow, counter hit throw.
All right, that one there's an excuse for, but seriously, like 0% tech rate so far at least. Nice. Wow. Manages to get the launch. This is gonna be big.
Practically like a backswing blow right there. He's got the wall carry. No, barely missing out right there. Trying to catch him pressing. But smartly enough, Slowpoke slowing it down. Oh, there we go. Finally found some tech. 4-4-2. The barrage. Now no more teching. That's a counter hit throw. Careful. Back to the wall. Now you're back to the wall. Good tech roll. Ooh, be careful. Oh my gosh.
There we go. There we go.
Whoever gets this wall might be dead. Blue spark while running 2.
Oh.
And the heat burst, and you able to close it out.
That was scary, but it does feel like Slowpoke manages to kind of like win those scramble situations just a little bit more. They've been really good at figuring out when to just disrespect, like with like, I don't know, just random little things like wall standing 4s and stuff like that. Just the
like
tiny little pokes.
Throw?
Yeah, they're random throws. They're like a lot of, maybe, I mean, it's not random, I guess. They just got a million of them off, but yeah, they just found the right little moments when they're on the defense, and that just made, I think, the slightest bit of difference, but still close, obviously, round 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's it to? Definitely started getting the momentum back a little bit, getting a little bit bigger of a stage. I know the stages can be opened up a little bit bigger with wall breaks, but as you saw there, no wall breaks at all.
Yeah, that's true. They managed to avoid it somehow every single time. Going into game number 2, though, immediately just going for some small pokes. Nobody's going for anything super gigantic quite yet.
Ooh, nice tech right there on Giant Swing. That was clutch right there, because last time you saw, I mean, that was what killed What's It To You that first round. Goes with the overhead. Got some nice range. No tech on the 1+2 throw. The stunner. Ooh, try to catch him ducking. Wow, doesn't duck that last one. Floats him out. Not gonna be able to get the conversion right now.
Catching everyone was a little awkward. Good tech this time. Oh, gets to the side, not quite to the back, but
another throw.
It's gonna be a good
going over the overhead. Oh! Launching
Great
it
punish.
this time. Scorpion Sting not gonna find its mark. Oh, I don't know if he tried to go into heat right there. That was kind of a weird mix. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh my! The generic throw. He did any. Oh my gosh, that was a big interrupt. He interrupted out of his heat burst attempt right there. That was so clutch from What's It To You, being able to perfectly place that get up 4.
Yeah, again, now that's What's It To You's time to kind of disrespect, especially like in the last minute situations, but they're taking it and they're continuing to run with this. This is starting to look really good. Oh no! Just to go in with the wall running 2, not quite enough.
No duck on the forward 2-1. Gotta be careful. He does have the mix-up. He has that mid option. You saw. Oh my gosh! I didn't know you can get counter hit out of the Jaguar sprint.
I guess that works. Ooh, weird looking tech. Everybody just kind of split up very quickly. They teleported away from each other, but nice.
Not gonna do it this time. Beat him down. Bow, bow. 2 rounds up here. Second game for What's It To You. This is still first to 2. So, What's It To You looking to tie it up here. Oh, almost got that quarter circle forward 1. It's okay. We got back 4-3 in the meantime.
Yeah, winner goes to winners finals. Oh, this is scary. Oh, the awkward little corner angle, but they're getting everything out of it. Oh, the re-wall, and that's gonna be game 3 rounds straight after losing that first game. What's It To You making all the adaptations?
Yeah, you saw right there, Slowpoke kind of got a little nervous. He tried to go for a couple of different mix-up opportunities, went for the Jaguar sprint, immediately got thrown out of it. So it was one of those things I think What's It To You has got a good read now on Slowpoke's timing a little bit, just to try to get him, especially during those scramble situations. That's where you kind of really need to get a good gauge on your opponent. That will be, you know, those winner-loss moments.
Yeah, especially so far in this match. I mean, like you were saying earlier, and like I was saying earlier, the person who gets the offense going first is so strong. Just as far as like I think how these players play and how they play with their particular characters. But the weird little like disrespectful like just random little pokes when you really shouldn't technically be poking, but they're just making the right reads in those situations have like turned the tide in so many different games.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, Slowpoke went for the heat burster when he's grounded right there, and it does get grounded, and that would have killed. But because he interrupted with the get up 4, it completely stopped his neutral and allowed him to be able to get that counter hit throw, just like right now.
10,000 counter hit throws so far.
Wall splat.
On the wall. Ooh, the weird little run to get a strange angle. I don't know if that's exactly what they wanted. That was weird.
Oh my gosh, he tried to go into heat. Oh, he tried to use his heat engager right there just to be able to spend and use that heat dash, but luckily, not going to get launched for that. Wow. Tanked only 2 of the hits.
Yep, all the way through. Oh, could have maybe got a little bit of whiff punish right there, but just the immediate backup, not committing to too much. Oh, good duck, but no punish, unfortunate.
Yeah, it was a little late on the timing. Try to get the read right there. And see, that's the mix-up. He went with the mid option that time after the forward 2. And luckily, no duck from What's It To You.
All these lows, tons of lows in a row. Oh my goodness, how many lows? How many kills can we go for?
Another one? Oh man, the mid! Got no tongue, can't speak. What are you gonna do?
Both in heat.
Wow, big call out there. I think that was a giant swing attempt. And just like that, we're all tied up here this final game.
This might end up being one of the closest games we've had, or sets we've had, if this can go to a round 5. I mean, already the fact they both have 1 apiece, but good start all together by Slowpoke. Already has that corner positioning, but can he keep it? That's the big question. So far, doing a great job from What's It To You of getting out of there.
Oh my gosh! Spence it all, try to duck right there. Kings love to do that little, the unbreakable throw from Jaguar Sprint from that stance, so you gotta be real careful on ducking. No, Tex it this time. Uh-oh. Spence, what the? I didn't know you could spin it while he's grounded like that. That was funny.
Yeah, just keep running and just pushing him along. I haven't seen that either.
He's dead. Set point for Slowpoke. What's it to you? Needs to stay alive right now. Nice duck!
Beautiful step. Didn't get anything off of it, and then the duck was just great on the other
Finally gonna break some stages. Come on, guys. This is the first time we've broken a stage the whole set.
I know, I'm surprised from these two characters too. I don't know how it hasn't happened more, but gonna at least get a lot out of this first one.
We're definitely going downstairs, especially going against the King. King's got the ultimate ender for floor stages, but it ain't gonna see it right now. We're going to final game here. Winner just makes their way to winners finals.
You'd love to see it. This is big. You're gonna make it into potentially that money, but nice, great duck. All right, first big launch, and there we go. We're actually not gonna get King that's taking us downstairs. We're gonna get taken to the money from Dragonoff.
Give me the gold doubloons. Oh, the wall carry there. Careful. Did they mix this time? This broke it again. Oh my gosh, good thing he went armor right there because he definitely would have heat engaged. Would have heat dash. Forward 2.
Oh, great tech. 2 in a row. All right, let's go.
Next person wall might be dead. That's it. 1-2-1 finds his mark. Back 4-3 to close it out, maybe.
Don't drop it. Oh my goodness. Oh no, not quite enough. Not quite enough. One pixel.
I'm sorry.
One pixel. You cursed it. You absolutely cursed it. And
oh man. I was close. Slowpoke definitely could have got the momentum back right there, but just like that, what's it to you? Making his way onto winners finals, guaranteed top 3 of this tournament.
Wow, and our closest game for sure, our closest set for sure throughout this entire tournament. That was a great one, and there were a lot of stage transitions that came into play a lot right there. So finally happening, but that did really. The fact that every single one was basically for What's It To You was just that extra little bit of damage. Even though that was really scary at the end. That was about as scary as it gets. I mean, King cornered, and especially the fact that we've seen Slowpoke. I forget which evolution it is now. Sorry, I do a lot of Pokemon stuff. But they've been so good at playing from the scramble situations that I felt like that could have been a clutch for sure. Even though What's It To You had a lot of life, that life could have disappeared in 3 seconds.
I was gonna say there's so many good burst opportunities for King just to be able to output so much damage. He has such good throw game. His heat burst is one of the best ones in the game. So it's super scary to really approach when they're in heat in those moments. So you gotta be real cautious on how you approach, because not too many moves can really poke them out of those heat engagers.
Yeah, but did find the final moment. But again, looking at these replays, really great set, super close from both sides, and it is kind of funny. We're talking about how good their offense was, but realistically, I kind of feel like it was their decisions on defense that really made a lot of what this set was go the direction that it went. There we go, stuff like that. The grab defensively is really cool to see, and they managed to find their little moments. They're good. The best offenses or best defense is a good offense, but also the best offense is a good defense. I don't know if it works that way, but it definitely did for this set, and they made really good choices. Once again, killers falling down a loser's bracket for sure.
And again, it's all up to What's It To You to be able to make these adaptations mid-game and be able to reset your timing during those. I was clutching my pearls moments. It's just so. It was so back and forth, and being able to kind of get a good read on King is so imperative during those matches. Just be able to help outspace him and outpoke him, and especially outthrow him.
Yeah, also really good options to deal with a lot of the armor. We've seen Slowpoke use a ton of armored options, and throughout the set, it seemed like What's It To You was really starting to get an answer on those. There were definitely a few where, especially earlier on, where Slowpoke was getting a really good read, just absorbing tons of stuff, and just managed to get the adaptation at the end. But once again, this could have easily gone either way. Obviously, very final round of the set, and if this was a 3 out of 5, could have seen it gone the other direction, could have seen in game 5 almost undoubtedly between these two, so I'm glad that we get that quality of match even in our first round of winners.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still has an opportunity going down to the loser side. I wouldn't be surprised seeing him crawl his way back to the grand finals. So It's going to be a tough match for him, though. I mean, just when you're saying that Sharks in the losers bracket is an understatement for sure, because, I mean, we've got some big names in loser side. But before we go there, we got to go on to the other side of winner side semifinals, which is going to be Javen versus Aimed 2.
Yeah, Javen looking really good throughout today as well. Aimed 2, though, we haven't had a chance to check out on broadcast. I think there's only two people in top 8 that we haven't seen on stream so far, but this is going to be one of them. So making it all the way through, just sneaking through in winners without us getting a chance to see them is a little sneaky move. But we know for sure, obviously, I mean, we know these players, but Javen has, at least today, we can see how they're playing, and they're playing really, really well.
Yeah, I was going to say, they got to keep that momentum. If they're ever needing momentum, now is the time, because they're going against a powerhouse that is Aim 2. Aim 2 is one of the best Alyssa players in North America. No slouch when it comes to the Alyssa. I mean, we saw Queen Fatal playing a little bit earlier, but we're going to see it again here with Aim 2. Goddess Destruction, I believe I'm correct.
That is scary, very impressive, but perfect name for a Lisa player. Perfect rank for a Lisa player is what I should say. But yeah, this is, again, we just haven't seen them play today, right? So it's kind of hard to like get a sense of like okay, like is this a really good day for them? Is this, you know, like are they just kind of warming up still? Like it's kind of hard to tell, and we're gonna see it fresh, which is gonna be really cool. But yeah, I mean, Javen has been pretty, I don't want to say, I mean, there was definitely a close match earlier, but they've been pretty dominant as far as things go today. And they're switching over to the Joker outfit. I like it.
Here we go. Second match of the winners semifinals here. Winner of this meets What's It To You in the winners finals. No, doesn't get the pick up there. Down for 2 call out from Javen.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge call out to start things off, too, as well from Ames, too. Just didn't get that pickup, but yeah, really good read so far. Ooh, nice tech.
We finally see someone break that throw. That was the throw we saw earlier that everybody was nobody was breaking.
Yep.
Good tech from Abe, too, though. Nice duck right there. I didn't know that was a high. I think it was one of those stances.
That should hurt pretty significantly. Immediately going to the Rage Art.
Interesting. I definitely could have got a little bit wall carry. I don't know if maybe that was a misinput, because there's definitely could have had Tornado in that situation. Could have got wall carry and still had heat. So there's so many options they could have went to kill right there.
Yeah, that starter too is like monstrous. The damage off that starter, because I mean it's such a hard commit, but yeah, I mean still manages to pull it off, so it doesn't matter. Still was a ton of damage. I mean even just with that, right? We take those.
Yeah, definitely going to take that. Oh, man. Here comes the Alyssa with the... Wow! Just kidding. Down 4-2. Caught you out of the air. Still got Tornado right there. Nice combo right here from Javen. Uh-oh. Stayed grounded. Smart move from Aim 2, but it's okay. We got low parries. Side wall. Oh, my gosh. And that's counter hit guaranteed, my friend.
Yeah, Javen's just continuing to like swing the entire time, even when they're on the ground. It's just like you don't even know what's coming next. Ooh, nice.
Javen is doing so phenomenal with his defense right there. To be able to duck that string is that move in particular is kind of hard to duck because there's a lot of active frames. It's the original Tekken 7 Rage Art, so I've definitely caught my fair share of getting up a little too early. But again, Javen just perfectly timing it out.
Oh, that should be a pretty solid punish. Yeah, oh, there we go. There it is. That was tough. I mean, I like the attempt right there, the wake up attempt, but yeah, finally just baited and punished. We haven't seen too many wake ups baited and punished so far today.
What? Wow, the rocket in the sky was crazy.
The rocket punch.
Yeah,
didn't quite work out. Yeah, that would have been cool. That would have been sick.
Nice interrupt. Ooh, big call on down 4-2. Smart. Caught him moving. Another one. Do it again. He could have done it twice. Oh my gosh.
Oh, goes
airborne.
under. Oh, and that slide gets a solid amount when you catch somebody airborne, so that's going to be really nice.
He's got Rage Art. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. It was one of those things, there's a ton of active frames in that situation. Just go Rage Art back. No, it doesn't even need it. And just like that, Aim 2, taking the first game. Javen was looking good, but kind of got a little scared right there. We're going against the Destroyer stance of Alyssa. Got a little spooked. Went straight to the Rage Art. And that was a good bait from Aim 2.
I mean, who doesn't get spooked? Honestly, you should be spooked. It's accurate. But no, yeah, that was. I mean, that was a lot of it. Was just patience from Aim 2. You know, getting into those offensive situations and actually just doing nothing. You know, they baited the Rage Art right there. They baited the wake up earlier. They just managed to get. I mean, gigantic punishes off of that as well. Just the damage is so huge. But Javen, aside from that. Javen's offense was looking really good. It was just they weren't able to close out quite at the end of the rounds.
Yeah, it just got to lock in. He was doing good for the offense. Just got to keep that pressure going. Don't fall into the traps that Alyssa's love to set. Aim 2 is no joke when it comes to Alyssa player. He knows all the ins and outs of the character and how to properly, place moves just to kind of bait out certain responses. And that's why he got so many moves where he kind of did a weird back sway, like low dodge, and then comes up with a hop kick. He knows how to get him out of you. So you got to kind of reset your mental here going into the second game and try to approach with the different mindset.
Ooh, we actually saw the switch not from the loser, but from the winner as far as the cosmetic, which is more important than anything else. So DQ. No, I'm just kidding. Nice. You can see that wall carry combo again. It's fun to watch.
Wow. Oh, luckily she was airborne, so he's not going to be able to get the clean wall splat. Thought he was going to get the clean wall splat, went straight into a screw attempt. Ooh, down 4-2, finds his mark. No clean wall splat again. Woo, not a launch punish. Oh my gosh, big whip punish. Gah! Oh my, stop it with that 4-2s, man!
it's so scary. I mean, from that range against Alyssa, she's got, I mean, not only can she do that, like the quarter circle backwards, but she can just like back up and whiff punish. It's so scary to press buttons when she's playing at that perfect range.
Yeah, you gotta be a little bit more conscious with your offense choice. I know you want to go with the safe mid, but down 4-2 is not the move. Not gonna get a big whip punish. Nice, no break this time, mixing it up with the throws. That was a different throw attempt this time. Ooh, big duck. Oh my gosh.
Oh, going over. That was intentional. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. He knows that you want to do a get-up kick right there, so he's immediately going to do a flip over. Gotta be careful. Alyssa's got some very evasive moves. No break this time!
If it was like, okay, you're teching my grab that nobody else has been teching. Let's just go to the other one, and then now we're gonna get 2 in a row. It works.
Mixes it right back. It's so smart, and that's where you can tell Javen's definitely played his fair share against high-level players. Good try on the armor press right there, and that's gonna be a guaranteed follow-up unless you do that. Try to tech right there, and just like that, Aim 2 is gonna be on set point to make his way on to winners finals.
Oh, and a great way to start this off as well. Immediately getting to the wall, the should wall, yep. You're gonna get a little bit of extra damage, and oh no, just continuing here. The sweep, yep.
Oh man, back turn. I don't know if they have anything guaranteed. Oh, that is guaranteed though. Careful, he's got heat burst. Is he gonna use it? The sweep finishes the string.
Oh, good. Pulled out a bunch of really, again, unique stuff in that final round, but Aim 2 is going to pretty cleanly take that one. I mean, there was some really good adaptations, and the offense is looking good, but Aim 2 was just, it felt in control that entire time.
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely Aim 2 got the good read on the Hwoarang, and it was one of those things, again, you got to be super conscious about what you want to respond with, especially against somebody who plays Alyssa, who has a lot of evasion tools. You saw several times where, I mean, he was like, oh, he's back turned. It's okay. We got something super simple to follow up with, and then just flying across the screen, flipping over your head, and it's like, what? How'd he get up there? So good stuff from Aim 2 nonetheless.
Yeah, it's I mean, just so much of the offense was really good as well. I mean, I think that they were using the loads so sparingly. It was one of those situations where they got so many openings out of just getting like whiff punishes and just using mobility that their own mix didn't even have to come into play all that much. But when it did, they were so fresh as far as what their options were that they just basically could kind of do whatever they wanted, and it gave them opportunities to just close things out. I mean, even using the whatever down 3+4, whatever that sweep is in the end for that last game was the perfect way to get that last little bit of a combo, and everything was looking at frame 2.
And again, Javen wasn't doing too bad, but it was just one of those things that Aim 2, just being able to have the evasion tools necessary to just to abuse anybody who wants to try to do these wake-up options. Is, I mean, you saw there again right there, catching the spring kick with the mid, catching them trying to tech roll forward, and it just makes it super difficult to try to wake up and do anything against Alyssa.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Again, you can see right there, I talked about it during the match, but there were just so many defensive options that were baited from Javen's defensive options were baited from Aim 2, and I mean, that's the scary thing about her, right? She just puts you at that range so often, even when she's not using chainsaws, that it's so scary to ever press buttons, even the buttons that you feel like you're normally safe to press. Her backdash is so good, her step is obviously ridiculous, and then she's got just a lot of other good evasion in general, so that's just how it works. It's so scary to press anything, and I think Javen just pressed a few too many things.
Yep, and that's going to be how the cookie crumbles here, but Aim 2 making his way over to winners finals, and that's actually the match we're going to be coming up to see next. We're going to see Aim 2 again going against What's It To Ya.
Ooh, this should be a really good one as well. I honestly didn't know with how strong players we had in the just even first round winners of top 8. I didn't know who was going to meet in winners finals, but seeing it come down to this, definitely I feel like this is going to be a close match. I could be wrong. I mean, Aim 2 so far, we've only seen them one time on stream today, but they're looking really, really good. They're seeming like they're having a good day, but I anticipate it should be close.
One would hope. We definitely want to see some close Tekken, see some close matches, just to kind of get everyone riled up as riled up as we get with some good ass Tekken. But nonetheless, we definitely got to talk about our Matcherino. We haven't even mentioned it earlier, but I know we talked about it a little bit in the chat. Shin Blade, winner of week 1, donating $25 to the prize pool, and all that goes directly to the players. So give a big shout out to Shin Blade. He's probably one of the best Steve players here in North America. So if you haven't seen him, go follow him. He does tutorials on YouTube. Really good friend overall. Somebody you should really take a look at if you guys haven't heard of him already.
Yeah, it's funny. For week 1, we saw the Steve mirror. We saw like 2 really strong Steves, and then after that, we haven't seen any Steves. I feel like they all disappeared after week 1. But we every week it's a different character that we're going to see a few of. But use the Matcherino codes. There's not that many left. I finally used mine, but here we go, going into winners finals. This should be 3 out of 5. We're going to see 2 completely different outfits from our Alyssa and our Dragunov.
All right. Ooh, good bait on the armor right there. Not going to find its mark. But it's going to be super difficult to try to open up. Oh, just when I say that, while running 2, finds his mark. Gotta be careful. Wow.
Nice.
1+2 throw not teched. I wasn't expecting a throw coming out, that's for damn sure. And here we go.
Yeah.
Engager. Goes at the low. Another low. Goes to the mid this time. Luckily interrupt that.
Yeah, it's a great way to get out of there, but you kind of like give up your opportunity to use that offensively.
No.
But you just got to find your own offense anyway. Both really low, nice. Managed to win, but no, weird whiffs everywhere, all across the board. Everybody's going, they just spin around like a top.
Wow, that was crazy, and that's what I was talking about. Being able to have that invasion with Alyssa is just so crazy. There's a whole lot of back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, we actually saw weirdness in both sides. Nice, okay, gonna be able to get out of there once again. But yeah, I mean, you like have to use your heat. Like using it defensively like that, it means that you're gonna have like not as many opportunities. But this is a good opportunity, because we're gonna go downstairs and say goodbye to the alpacas.
Oh boy, we're gonna get the wall carry. Oh, try to get the wall carry there. Try to go for the optimal combo. Nice break. Careful. Oh man, definitely would have the heat burst. I would have been dead. Nice block in the low. Perfect 12 frame punish. Doesn't duck the second hit, or the third hit, I'm sorry. Here we go. What's the mix? The low. Wow,
ducked. Just got the jabs, but I mean, at this point, the damage means a lot, and nice stuff. Tied up 1-1.
I can't breathe. One round apiece here, first game. 1-2-1, finding his mark right off the rip. Counter hit guaranteed. Gonna break their leg.
Staying down. Nice little, just a solid punish on them staying down. Low connects. Oh, chainsaw time.
Uh-oh. More chainsaws. Did you like chainsaws? Here's some more. Oh my gosh, another one.
Oh,
and that breaks the
no, the 4 break.
Wow.
Oh. And then you immediately get out for the combo. That's going to be, is this enough? Not quite, but you're still in a scary situation. There we go. It's going to be enough. That was gross.
Yeah, I was super scared to try to deal with it. But here we go. Oh, nice low parry in the Dragon's Dagger. Oh, the Russian Dagger, I meant. Dragon's Dagger, I think is a better name.
Yeah, I like that. We're gonna, for Dragunov, yeah, it makes super sense. We're changing it to that.
Oh boy, what's the approach there? Swung into the second hit. Could have waited a little bit longer.
Oh no.
Back to the wall. And the sweep to close it out. And first game going over to Aim 2.
Yeah, that last situation could have been even a little bit scarier, but the wall angle was a little bit awkward. But regardless, Aim 2 doing super well in those final few rounds. What's to you? Putting up a good fight, at least early on, but just wasn't able to kind of pull that back near the end. A lot of it is, just getting evaded so well, which obviously, again, like I said, that's just such an Elisa thing. But What's it do? Just hasn't been able to kind of punish a lot of those attempts in movement yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dragunov has the tools to kind of keep the Alyssa from moving around. Has a good array of tracking tools. Also has a full throw game mix up. So he's definitely got to abuse more throws. Because I mean, their throws have been working for him too. He hasn't been perfect on throw breaks, so you can kind of mix in some 2 throws, mix in some 1+2, just to kind of get him second guessing on whether he's making the right move.
Starting off immediately with the heat engage, just right off the bat, saying, "All right, we're just gonna. I want to close this set out quick." But good defense from Watsuya. Oh,
wow! Flexing on him. Oh man, mixed wall combo there. Doesn't duck the back 4-3. Doesn't duck the missile. Oh my gosh! Wow, big call out. No.
Oh, on the duck. Oh, okay. Managed to get just one hit, but that's all you need. The down forward 4 or whatever that was, and so looking really good again. I mean, that was a super huge call out. Just start off with that heat engage and just keep going.
Yeah, control that tempo. That's going to be super imperative when going against the Dragunov. You don't want to get the Dragunov going. Just when I say that, wow! Oh, big whiff! Luckily, not going to get the conversion. Heat. Trying to keep him from moving. Oh boy. Beat him down.
To get it. Managed to get it. Oh, that's enough. I didn't think that was enough. I thought it was going to leave him super low, but I did not expect that was going to be quite enough. So, Watsuya again, taking put around on the board at least.
Yeah, those down forward 1-4 callouts from Dragunov, those are big callouts because they're the mid-highs. You don't really get anything, but he does call out the high this time. Get the wall rising 2 launcher. He might get the wall blast here. Oh, I'm sorry, the wall bound.
Too many wall mechanics. All right, once again, really good defensive use of the heat engage, but now you're on the defense again, and now you're against Chainsaws with no heat engage to be defensive, and that's just too scary of a situation. This should be 3 out of 5, so not match point quite yet, but you definitely don't want to go down 0-2, let me tell you that.
Yeah, it's definitely not something you want to go against, especially against a strong player like that. Nice duck! No, try to get the wall splat, not going to be able to get it. But he's got a big life lead right now, so shouldn't be too afraid to keep the momentum going. Keep that pressure. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh!
Oh, behind!
Nice.
That was so
Good
scary.
spacing.
Yeah, managed to get that whip punish just barely. It's always so scary to try to whip punish anything chainsaw, though. I feel like I run into it 90% of the time, the final moments of the hitbox.
And you see right now, Watsuya has just been really good at just mixing up the strings that he's been doing because he has a couple follow-ups. Wow. Counter hit launcher, and that's going to be a perfect, and we're all tied up now.
Felt like I blinked when that last round ended. That was the fastest round we've had in this set for sure. And so going 1-1, which is already looking quite good. We could end up having a pretty long set here, but I mean, well deserved for both these players. And yeah, I mean, that offense when it was going, it was working. I do feel like Watsuya has found a little bit more of a range, has managed to get like a little bit more or a few more whiff punishes than we've seen before, and that's already looking quite good.
And you see he's doing a lot of, if you see his the move selection he's been doing, he's doing a lot of strings just to keep them from moving around, keep them from dodging and doing the Alyssa weird stuff. Speaking of which, that is one of the weird stuff. It has the mid and the option, and just interrupting those is going to be so crucial just to try to keep you on the offense side.
Don't have to guess if you just hit them instead.
Amen.
Watsuya though, like really turning it on, like playing angry. I want to say, not really angry, but it feels angry. I mean, with all this offense.
Another one. Oh no, that's not the punish.
Oh. Okay, gets hit this time.
Aim 2. Is he gonna make this comeback? That would be crazy. There's no way he makes this comeback. It's so monumental. Lead.
Oh,
not enough health.
Not enough life, yeah. That could have set up a really scary situation too, so that didn't do quite as much, but again, that huge call out, and yeah, this should be a ton of damage. This is the combo that we saw earlier that ended in that rage art, but yeah, look at that. Half-life is gone! More than half-life! This might be enough here. Nah, almost.
Quite, but now it is. And just what I was saying, Watsuya just so dominant those first 2 rounds, and now Aim 2 responds with a perfect their own, perfectly timed heat, right back at you. Nice punish on the low attempt.
Aim 2
this time
has the most unhinged round starts that I've ever seen. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, doesn't quite get to pick up on that trade. That was one of those awkward timings. We saw the down one, I think, to try.
Oh, wow, big whip. All right, that could have done a little bit more, but it's okay. The throw is going to find its mark. Oh, and the no heat on either side right now. 1-1, finding its mark. Oh, God.
Just waiting. Oh, big whiff, but no whiff punish.
I thought he was going to rage art right there. He should have rage arted. Oh, the sweep. And just like that final round here, game 3.
Yeah, but again, 3 out of 5, so we're not seeing a winner quite yet, but still extremely close. I'm loving it. Gonna get the grab that time. Like you said, the grab game could work really well, especially with, we were seeing especially a decent amount of armor.
Uh-oh, what's the mix this time? Snap their leg! My neck! Uh-oh.
Oh!
Heat burst is gonna do it!
What's it to you? Going up 2-1. Really good adaptations. I feel like this was such a huge turnaround. One of the biggest ones that we've seen, because Aim 2 was in 1000% control in that first game, and What's It To You just feels like they're just barely pushing ahead right now, but like it's maybe more and more.
Yeah, you see him, and now with the momentum going into his third game, this fourth game now, Aim 2 really needs to find an answer to the strings, because it's one of those things. Aim 2's just been so consistent with the movement, but now What's It To You been able to adapt to it and just really use those strings to kind of keep them bogged down and keep them from moving around on the screen and really control the offense.
Yeah, the one big thing too that I've noticed is we've seen What's It To You really manage to outpace a lot of stuff once chainsaws come out, which is kind of scary because there are so many just leaping forward options, but managed to whiff punish a few different things, managed to get like an entire round win off of that once, so just playing at a good range once they're on the defense. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm in disbelief. He's been finding so much luck with this 1-2-1. Oh my gosh, a backswing blow. This is gonna hurt. Got wall carry. Yes.
Just barely to the wall. Ooh.
Enrage. Oh man. Uh-oh, careful! I think that's a pickup. Yeah, I totally forgot it's a pickup, man. Such a cool move, and just like that, Aim 2 taking the first round of this fourth game here.
You run like 3/4 of the stage before you pick that up. That's so funny looking
that?
always.
So
yeah.
far away.
You're like, oh, they're done, and you're like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, great way to actually pick that up. Let's grab the ground. Good defense against chainsaws once again.
Try to catch him ducking into that string. Oh my gosh, you pressed into it. And again, What's It To You? Just realizing that the strings are working. Got the wall carry. Nice. Clean wall splat. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Snap their leg. The robo legs.
Oh, the entire string whipping over, yeah. Just staying on the entire time. Great patience, but not quite enough. What's It To You? Tying these rounds up 1-1.
Oh, man. There you go. Good patience this time. Aim 2's not going to let those strings hit me anymore. I'm tired of your strings, Grandpa.
We'll see how many you can fit in. I'm definitely tired of that string, saying, no, I'm going to heat engage instead. But not going to matter. That should be enough. I don't even understand what that just happened right there. Full honesty.
I think that's like one of those moves like Jun has, where it kind of puts in a weird animation, but it's like all guaranteed. Maybe smart just to use that. I've never seen that from an Alyssa player before. I gotta ask about that.
Look weird.
Oh, good armor.
Power crush.
Look how much recoverable health he has. Half of his life is recoverable. Look at that great health.
Oh my goodness, that is more than half. It's like 70%.
That's entire HP. You can still produce a perfect practically.
Oh, okay. This is gonna.
Now.
Yep, it's getting rid of a lot of it. It's still half HP recoverable though, but it's gonna disappear. That is effectively no HP. Now set point to go into grand finals for What's It To You.
What's It To You? Got to control the pressure. Keep it going. Doesn't swing into it this time. Goes to the low option. I haven't seen that one either, man. Aim 2 is pulling out all the stuff from the Alyssa bag.
Gotta do it now. This is one of your last chances. I mean, still winners, right? But yeah, basically, you want to be in the grand side.
Do it again! Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna do it twice or 3 times in a row. He should have done it. He did the high anyways. Oh, careful. Oh my gosh, beat him down. Ouch.
Does have rage art. One big combo. This has got to be it, right? This has got to be enough. I assume.
Oh.
No,
not that combo.
Oh, that's gonna go through. That's gonna go through for sure. And that is enough. I like that. Yeah, the spin. No real good way to get out of that. And What's It To You? Gonna take it in the final round of game number 4 and winning 3-1 to move into grands.
And again, that's the mix-up, because he went for the low option because it kind of scares your opponent into pressing or trying to swing into it. When you see the little spark, some unblockables can be interrupted with jabs. And again, just the situation in that moment is probably not the right call, just because, I mean, rage art, but, hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah. There was, I think, really no good. I mean, that was the perfect reaction, though. You also got to be ready for that, and that was something that they hadn't really pulled out throughout the entire set. So, good reaction there. I thought there was going to be some way to combo into Rage Art for a kill in that previous combo, but maybe the scaling was just a little bit higher than I even thought. But regardless, great set. I was hoping this one was going to be close, and it was close. And mostly, I want to say how sick of an adaptation What's It To You made, because again, game 1 was looking pretty dominant for Aims 2, but What's It To You managed to find a lot of good options, and I think we just didn't see maybe quite enough back. One big thing was that every single time we started seeing Chainsaw, it felt like What's It To You was just backing up. That's why I think so many of those lows were connecting. They realized that they could get a lot of big whiff punishes on Chainsaws, and so they were like, well, let's just try to back up, let's try to create space. But then you saw 2 lows in a hit row, or 2 lows hit in a row, 3 would have hit in a row, but we just didn't see, we need to see 4, I guess.
And I mean, that's where the kind of the mind games come into play, because I mean, you could be hit with 6 lows in a row, but you get hit with that one mid, forget about it. It's so much damage being outputted, and you see right here that those damaging combos is what really would do it. And What's It To is being able to use those strings. With Dragunov has really good strings overall. I mean, being able to keep their backs to the wall, keep them from moving around, and just catch them with some counter hit strings is what's been really taking away those victories.
Yeah, that was one of the first moments we just saw where something out of Chainsaw was punished, but this is really where it started to turn all the way around. What's It To You making the big adaptations. Really good defensive options, too. I mean, I really did like the fact that What's It To You is using a lot of heat engages, defensively, more than offensively in a lot of situations, just to say, okay, I'm going to almost get out of jail free, because I know that your mobility, once you get in Chainsaw, is just, not quite enough to get out of that. So, I mean, a lot of the game, I feel, came down to, how to deal with those situations defensively, whether it be trying to make them whiff, or trying to just use heat engage and just saying, whatever, my heat right now is just giving me a second chance at life, because Aim 2, every single time that they got that Chainsaw going, it was really scary.
It was super hard to stop them for 2, because I mean, they got it going. I mean, it's like a real life chainsaw. You get it revved up. It's so hard to stop it from destroying everything in its path. But again, the evasion, the awareness that What's It To You, being able to really control these situations, even when they got so bleak and they got so scary in those pearl clenching moments, he still finds a way to come out on top.
Yeah, that was a close one. Once again, I mean, we haven't had almost any really dominant matches today on stream. It's been a lot of back and forth. There's been a lot of close ones, but there can only be one winner. And right now, we can see for sure that What's It To You is the best place to win, being in that grand finals winner's side, which is such a big advantage. I feel like especially you want that big advantage here, because nobody's just destroying anybody else. It's not like you're yeah, I'm in grands, I'm fine. You're well, easily that could have gone, 3, could have gone in game 5 if there was 1 incorrect read at the end there, which could have gone to a loss for you. You just don't want to take any chances, so that extra winner's side pillow is going to be your best friend.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep that as long as you can, and What's It To You is definitely in a good position to try to take it all right now. But with that being said, that was a great winners finals. We're going to move over to the loser side. So now we're going to start seeing some people get eliminated from the tournament. And our first match coming up on the loser side is going to be the round 1 losers. It's going to be Azim versus Woodchip Dust.
Ooh, your homie again. How do you feel they're going to do against Azim? Azim, again, very surprising to be in losers this early, but definitely could easily make it back up to grands. So how do you feel this one's going to go?
So again, one of those things I was talking about earlier about how Woodchip Dust has the character knowledge. He's been kind of testing out some other characters. He has the Feng Wei in his back pocket. So it's one of the things, if Azim's going to play seriously from here on out and he wants to rock the Feng Wei all the way to the end, Woodchip does have the knowledge against the Feng Wei. He plays the character himself. He's no slouch when it comes to the character either. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he can get some good reads against Azim and really take this win from him.
Yeah, I'm curious. Obviously, we didn't get a chance to see in losers, but we did see in that first winners match, or whatever, round 2 winners match, that Azim did pull the law out and was not super successful with it. But again, I feel like this is the best place to try and pull out characters that you want to give that sort of semi-serious test. So I'm not saying this was the wrong option. I feel like this is the best place to do it, but it just didn't end up quite working out because we saw him. We've seen so many strong players today, so it's just okay, maybe this is a little bit sweatier than I thought it was going to be. But I'm wondering if they were playing a little bit more law throughout the losers bracket, because I kind of feel like there's 2 two ways you can go with it, right? Either you commit more now that you're already in losers and you're like, whatever happens, or you commit less and you're like, now I'm going full serious because I want to win because I'm in losers. But I guess we only have one way to find out, and that's see that match.
Yeah, and that's what the benefit of doing these online tournaments is because guess what, guys? It doesn't cost anything. It's free to enter. So if you guys aren't doing anything on these Thursday nights, just join on in. Just got to be a North American resident, got to be wired connection, bing, bang, bang. And that's all you need. Bob's your uncle. And then that way you could just participate and give these matches a try. You get to play some pros. I went from never playing against any of these guys ever in my life to now I play them on a consistent basis. And a lot of these guys like, Sensonic and Azim, they play online tournaments for a living. So they're always online. They're always looking for people to battle, and they're always looking for good practice as well. So no matter your character, no matter your skill level, come give it a try. And I mean, it's a lot of good practice and a lot of good fun.
Yeah, and I also feel like there's a level of improvement that happens with online tournaments where, like I always say this, I feel like for any fighting game, or probably any game in general, but I only know fighting games really, is that like a one tournament match to me is like 30 matches of casuals. Like for whatever reason, like every moment of like tournament matches just sticks in my head. Like I will never forget how I lost to this person 4 years ago in that one online bracket. So I'm never going to make that mistake again. But if you're playing casuals, I mean, not that you don't get anything out of it, but it takes a lot more to like drive those moments into my brain, just playing, like just friendly matches, which obviously still good, but it just feels like a different level of experience, like learning how to deal with the pressure, learning, like just remembering all those little moments. So if you really want to improve, just I say enter as many online tournaments as you can stomach.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's kind of it can get really nerve-wracking for a lot of people, especially if they've never been on stream before. I mean, they get kind of nervous, and on top of that, they might be playing a character they're not familiar with. I mean, just all those culminating factors can really affect how you play and how you approach matches overall.
Yeah. So best way to get through that is to put yourself in that situation, right? And even
as
if you
many times as you can.
Exactly. Even if like the first 20 times that you go and you play and you end up on stream, you just suck. That means that every time after that, it's better and better and better, right? So you just got to do what you got to do. But we are getting this next match set up. I think they maybe started a little bit early. They're too eager to play. They're too fast, which you love to see, rather than too slow. I guess it's slightly better. But I mean, I understand it. Everybody here has had such close matches that they just want to keep it going, and they don't want to lose any of that momentum. I feel like a ton of players are going into losers bracket too with momentum. Everybody off a win, obviously.
Oh yeah. Speaking of to these players and how good these matches have been, we still have a couple codes to claim in the Matcherino. There's only about 20 codes left, so please claim those. There's a couple clicks. You could log in with your Twitch. It's free to do so, and it adds a free 25 cents to the prize pool for the players. So please do that if you're enjoying anything you're seeing here, so that way the players can get paid.
Yeah, also, while we're waiting, I'll give a shout out to our sponsors again. One Shot Energy. This bag is empty for a good reason. That's because I had all of them, and I actually have another bag that's almost empty. But huge shout outs to them once again for helping out here. And their products are honestly really good. Well, I've only tried the lozenges, but they are genuinely really, really good. I'm always really bad at doing ad reads because it feels gross to me, but I genuinely do really, really like these store lozenges. Somebody who's been commentating for a long time and was sick when I got them. They are a huge help. So thanks to them. My voice is good for this match, which we're going to see finally somebody go home. I think it's the first time that we've seen a losers bracket match, or maybe no, we saw one earlier. But regardless, this is going to be an important one, and they are speeding ahead. This is a fast match.
Oh my gosh, already broke the floor. But also, I don't know if you notice, Zeem's running the Byron.
Yeah.
Brian Fury.
This is, well, we can already kind of see what's going on. Which of Dust, you can see he was playing some pretty good defense, but it looked like Azim finally opened them up. And there we go, round number 3. We've caught back up with these players. And, yeah, it is the Byron.
Hope you caught all that.
Yeah. It's okay, we'll go in slow-mo next time. We'll rewatch that in the replays.
Ouch.
No, I'm just kidding.
Knee counter it, finding it smart. Yeah, Which of Dust texted me in the middle of the setting. He was like, "Yeah, I had to warm up a little bit. My electrics were not that great. My movement was kind of a little stiff. So now, I mean, you see him definitely moving now. Oh, moves right into a jet upper. Oh, Azim combos coming out to play.
Oh, good duck, but just gets the jab punishes. Just a little bit of checks here and there. And yeah, this is the first Brian we've actually seen on stream today.
Die! Oh man." Brian gets so scary, especially if he's in heat right now. He's got the little token. He has a couple access to a couple new moves. He can get guard break as well, but no back to the wall, so not going to worry about it quite yet. Hell Sweep is going to do enough damage, and luckily he was in rage.
Yeah, just enough right there. Oh, my goodness. Counter hit. It's going to be a good, nice start as well. I mean, Azim is on, well, round 2 point here. We're still in game number 1. Of course, kind of have to catch up after that whole speed up incident, but Wood Chip Dust needs to kind of turn it on right now.
Oh, a lot of back and forth. Oh, almost ran into the orbital kick right there. That definitely would have hurt. Oh my god, a big duck call out right there from Azim. He's got a big combo. Die! He got those combos, not dropping it this time.
Whee! The full run up, nice. Just gets a little bit of a low kick right there.
Interrupt. Man, these jet uppers are coming out tons and plenty for Azim right now. Not going to find his mark quite yet. Woodchip Dust has a lot of recoverable health right now, but it's not going to matter. 2 throws going to be able to close it out, and we are all tied up. Final round here, game 1.
Nice, yeah, it looks like Wood Chip Dust warming up again, like you said. Kind of got to warm up slightly. But, oh, okay, as we managed to load. This has been a lot of back and forth pokes as well. From a lot of the other games, we've seen a lot of, like, really big mobility. This has just been a lot of, like, checks with, like, yeah, these little, like, low pokes, just jab checks, just these, like, solid little mid checks. Nobody's going for anything super huge. It's a lot of respect.
Yeah, and that's what you kind of get with Woodchip Dust. He's a very defensive-heavy player, likes to play a very, very solid. I mean, hence why he's been playing Jin for so long. I mean, Jin has always been known to be a very defensive character. Oh, presses into that last hit. This counter get guaranteed. He's still got heat, and he's still be able to close it out with a down forward 1. And Woodchip Dust taking the first game over Azim. And like I said, I think the Feng Wei is going to come out from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, that was looking good. 1-2 rounds straight, which we kind of saw, an extended speed, but Woodchip Dust making 3-round comeback right there. Reverse sweep, that's pretty good sign. And yeah, I for sure, so this is my first game. I know most people out there don't know me, but my first game learning Mishima, I'm learning Reina, and I feel like I am sometimes just so on with my timings, and sometimes I'm just so off with my timings. It's ridiculous. And sometimes you just got to be warmed up, you know? It does happen. Like, even like within like sets, I feel like more warmed up, like one game in or a few rounds in. And here you go. You're right. Feng is the correct choice.
So this is at the moment now where Azim, I think, is going to be playing Feng Wei the rest of the set if he can make it past Woodchip Dust. It's one of those things. I think now he's got to lock in. Can't make any more mistakes. He's already on loser side, so he doesn't have another, backup life to make it out. And knowing Azim, his game probably crashed.
Womp womp. Yeah, I think we had that happen before. I'm somebody with a bad PC, so I fully understand that. But we will get back into that one. At least we got a chance to see that we are going to see the Fang. So we at least can kind of talk about the changes there. So I do like the fact that does mean that we've basically, I would have to assume, learned that Azim has been trying out some other characters within at least the first round of sets. And then I'm assuming some of them just continued on because they won. But this is still, like I said, it's a great time to do it. It's not as sweaty as some of the other tournaments that would not be on the same weekend as Combo Breaker. Still an extremely sweaty tournament. Like I said, I'm really surprised and I'm really happy that so many people turned up, because this is one of the biggest weekends in fighting game, like throughout the year, you know? It's like this and EVO, and I don't know if there's all that much else. Maybe some of the finals, if you're looking into like specific scenes. But overall, FGC-wise, this is like second biggest weekend of the year probably. So the fact that we still have so many players showing up, it's great matches. I know I just keep saying thank you, but seriously, thank you to all. And thank you to everybody who's watching too. I know it's going to kind of kick off, I think, all of us Stream Monsters weekend of just a ridiculous amount of fighting games, which is, I think it's a good way to start it.
I'm going to say this is a great start to the weekend. I'm excited for Combo Breaker. There's going to be tons of good matches. We're already starting off with a really good online tournament right now, so I'm excited to see what we got left in store for the rest of the top 8. I'm still going to be rooting for my boys in Utah. We got a couple of Utah natives. I saw Aaron Lowell in the chat. He's another Utah native, so it's one of those things we were all trying to help each other, help build each other around the scene, and that's what you get with a lot of local scenes with the FGC. I've noticed a lot of people want to really help each other grow and learn and just dominate the scene, nationwide.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm gonna go on a tangent while we're reconnecting, but in a lot of the games that I've played before, I felt like there was a lot of like really strong like regional scenes and regional pride. Like back when I was playing like Street Fighter 4, or when I was playing like earlier NRS Mortal Kombat games, or just a bunch of different ones where it's like you play with your small scenes and you go to the regionals and you're like cheering for your teammates there, and then you go from there and then everybody play at the regionals, you're cheering for them at majors. But I feel like Tekken has really held on to that super well. And a lot of other games, it's not quite as much, but it's dope, and you'd love to see it. That's the feeling I got too, just from like going to my locals, and it's dope. The scene in general is super cool for Tekken. And here we go, game number 2 of a losers round 1 of top 8.
Yeah, and you talking about what you love to see. I love to see the adaptation that Woodchip is making. Has a really good read on the timing. 1+2 throw. Didn't even use that to throw. He just used that just to kind of swap sides. The clutch break from Woodchip. Ooh, and the hop kick, perfectly timed from Azim. He's got a big hill to climb right now in terms of life lead. He's got heat. He's got the wall carry maybe. Oh, yeah!
Ooh, I like that a lot. Yeah, that heat engage managed to at least make sure that it carried all the way to the corner. But once again, the day of grabs.
And today, I mean, it's just one of those things. You got to be super consistent on your throw breaks. Got to do the training on those. Oh, careful. Electric.
There's electric. We actually haven't seen all that many. We haven't even seen that many attempted, I feel like, from Woodchip Dust. Just playing like a really solid neutral game, which is working out. So why change it up?
Yeah, this is what I was telling you. I hate playing against him because at the same time, while he's really good, he's super stubborn when it comes to playing his game. He plays a very solid game. He doesn't like to change up his offensive, timing at all. And just like that, it's going to be a set point here for Woodchip Dust.
Yeah, that's right. We already had that win before the disconnect. So looking really good even after the switch. Azim needs to find some options. There we go. Good first option. Oh, but manages to kind of roll out, get out of that wall positioning. Azim, though, stepping back into that wall positioning, which is super good.
Oh, the stop sign of the hand. Nice break on the one throw.
And you're out
that
now.
One was trying to kill. That wasn't trying to swap sides. Uh-oh. No, 1+2 throw this time. He's mixing it up. Careful, he's got the hell sweep he can mix it up with. Oh, the hot kick! Just don't drop the combo, Azim. Don't do it.
Yeah. Oh,
he did it!
Oh, wait, that was weird. No. Wait, did that wall for a second against like the pots or something?
Yeah, you saw that? It did a little weird, like a little sidewall spot.
Yeah, but they were so far away from the wall. Okay, that was weird. I need to see that on replay, slow-mo. Come on, Lux. But yeah, I mean, still managed to pick it up. Still match point, though, for Woodchip Dust. It's going to be 3 rounds straight for Azim, otherwise this is going to be it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Woodchip Dust definitely had it right there. He saw the whiff on the first hit, tried to whiff punish the second, and bang. Is so dominant when it comes to these strings. 1+2 throw, good break. Big life lead right now for Azim. Uh-oh, big whiff. Luckily, his back turn. Down back 3, finding its mark. Nice duck! He tried to break the throw! He tried to break the throw! Oh! And Azim tying it up here. Still set point for Woodchip Dust, but we're going downstairs.
And we saw Woodchip Dust get the reverse 3-0 in game number 1. If we see Azim make reverse 3-0 in game number 2, that would be the sickest thing ever. I just like seeing game 3s, I think, but already doing a great job on offense, taking to the wall already. A nice little down 1 just to kind of break up that pressure. But the hop kick reads so far really good this set.
No sidewall splat, maybe?
Weird.
Nice duck, but no launch. Shoulder. Again. The low again, and the unseeable low, and reverse 3-0 from Azim to tie up the set.
Oh, and so we really have seen the reverse 3-0s from both directions. They're just they're gonna immediately go back in. I think neither one is happy with how they lost their games, which is understandable. You don't want to be up 2-0 and then lose, but I mean, I'm glad we're getting in game 3 for this one.
Yeah, if I'm Woodchip Dust right now, it's one of those things. It was just literally one guess from being able to close out that game. Again, the stop sign talking to the hands. Bullshit! Oh, and heat burst spent right away this time. Wow!
Oh, that is so weird looking.
Azim combo. Oh boy.
There's
no heat on either side.
It's a lot of recoverable life too.
Oh!
Nice.
Back Kempo step, finding its mark this time.
Yeah.
This is the electric. I don't know how that electric didn't connect. Nice duck on down back 3. He ain't gonna do that twice with me, big fella. Smokers unite. He needs all your energy right now. He needs all your camels right now.
Oh no, hell sweep as well. This is just so many lows all working. Went for
defend.
like 3 lows in a row, yeah, but finally getting poked out. And so I can go low too.
Sidestep 4, finding it smart. He's got the wall swap.
All the way,
Shoulder.
Not gonna be enough, but one more mix. No,
Range.
I thought I was gonna whiff.
Ouch! And here we go. Set point for Azim. Can Woodchip Dust do the reverse 3-0 as this third time this set to try to tie it up?
Yeah, I think that means that Woodchip Dust wins this one, right? Because that's just how it goes. Definitely actually not looking that way, though. The cookie crumbling right now is Woodchip Dust. Okay, nice way to go around the corner. That was really weird and awkward, but positioning is now good for Woodchip Dust.
Oh my gosh, down 2. The range. The tracking on it. Down back 3. Again. Oh, he doesn't finish the second hit. Oh, he does this time! And that might do it!
Gets the wall.
Shoulder.
Yep.
And that's going to be 3 rounds straight for Azim, and Woodchip Dust eliminated from the tournament, 7th place.
A good set, but Azim just didn't let that reverse sweep happen once again. And honestly, there are a few situations where it very possibly could have. But despite the break between game 1 and 2, that was a really good set. That was looking really, really close. But it just all came down to, I mean, they were just brawling, honestly. I mean, the biggest thing is I really like watching Woodchip Dust. They play like a wall, you know, like they just sit there and they just, I mean, when their offense starts, obviously they're going to be offensive, but like in neutral, they just like are sitting there. Their defense is really good, and obviously they just have such a strong punish game. Just, I mean, with Jin just being able to do whatever they want. And this is it's a cool style to watch, you know. Especially I feel like with some of the Mishimas, like you can see some really separate play styles based on how they play, and we didn't see a lot of like we did see double electric right there, but we don't see like a lot of like the electric pressure coming out from Woodchip Dust. It's just like a lot of like they're playing their game. They want to like see what you do, playing a little bit more reactive, and it was working out well.
Yeah, and as one of those things, when you have a really strong, strong movement, strong fundamentals, you being able to kind of let your opponent play their way and just try to play around it is super helpful. And as one of those things, Azim is a very unique player, very strong with his fundamentals. But I mean, this right here, this is where Woodchip Dust could have closed out the set. I mean, one little pixel, one hit. Oh, the back Kempo, finding it smart. I mean, the very tip range of his fingers being able to connect there is what turned the whole game around. It literally saved his set, and it saved the game for him to be able to come back and win it all.
Yeah, and then he won 5 more rounds straight after that. So that was certainly the start. The offense was looking really good though from Azim, as we come to expect. We saw a lot of like lows coming out from Woodchip Dust, but in the end there just wasn't enough opportunity to like get that mix. I think they just weren't able to find their momentum, which sometimes it happens. So Azim, like you said, maybe we'll see if they're just going to stick with Fang the entire way through the bracket now, because they are moving pretty far forward, and there's going to be, I mean, not that there's been too many before, but there's certainly 0 pushovers past this point.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, for the rest of this top 8 is just going to be nothing but heavy hitters from here on out. And Javen made a good point. Now that Azim has won his match in the first match of the losers, he's going to have the rematch against Javen.
Yeah, I feel like you definitely just go Fang then, right? Like there's no way you don't just immediately off the bat, because you don't want to test out that round 1 again. I feel like the law just didn't seem like it was quite there for that. I mean, maybe we see some other character, but who knows? I feel like I would love to just say like go main right off the bat. You already lost this person, close set. Just let's see what the best of the best can do.
But I mean, it's one of the things, if he wants to actually win the rest of these sets, and if he wants to play a serious match against Javen, I mean, not that his other characters aren't serious, but just so that way he can avoid the potential of losing, that early round and letting Javen kind of get the momentum and walk all over him. That's the danger he's going to have to deal with, but we'll figure that out a little bit later. For now, we're going to go to the other loser side top 8, and we're going to go to Sensed Sonic versus Dirty Durfee.
Ooh, yeah. And again, for anybody who didn't hear before, Sonic only in losers because they were defeated by traffic and not able to make it in time for their first match. Almost not able to make it in time for their losers bracket match as well. Apparently they checked in like literally in like the last second of check-in, but glad that they did. They're having a great run through the losers bracket, defeating C-Day very solidly, who we saw was going toe-to-toe with some of the players that are up in the winners bracket or were up in the winners bracket for top 8. So expect to see a continuing good run of losers bracket, probably.
Yeah, now Sensonic's got to go against the elusive Dirty Durfee. Pretty well known Yoshimitsu player. So it's gonna be fun to see. First time seeing Yoshimitsu tonight, and it's gonna be in the hands of a really good player. I mean, one of those things that Dirty Durfee is really elusive. I know I use that word a lot, but Dirty Durfee especially is able to use the teleport at such opportunistic times and use the flash the moments you least expect it, just to really reset the neutral, reset the offense, and just really take control of any type of situation that he's put in.
Yeah, such a weird character. Honestly, I'll be honest, I have seen very little Yoshi in Tekken 8 for whatever reason. I feel like I don't know, I just haven't seen that many. I don't know. Is Yoshi considered like weak right now, or like just like where on the power rankings, the quote unquote power rankings?
When you say that, I mean, while the Tekken 8 iteration of Yoshimitsu was kind of reduced down a little bit, he's been added so many other tools that make him so good and so dominant. As well as I would actually put him kind of in the mid tier. I would definitely say top 10 even.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see right now. Gonna see some pink squid action going on right now.
It's Majin Buu, man.
Oh, it is Majin. Oh, that is so good. I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, definitely, I should have figured out from the pants. I should have figured out there's Buu from the pants.
Well, and the pink skin as well.
Yeah, it just looks so weird. I didn't get it. I'm an idiot.
Sonic gets the negative. Oh, caught ducking right there, and that's the elusiveness I was talking about. Try to duck maybe the manji kicks that Yoshimitsu's love to use right there. Ooh, finishes that string. Lucky didn't get a clean wall spot there. Sidestep 4. Back one. Like I said, Claudio just has tons of good options at the wall. Especially when you need, the slow low mid. Oh, man, and the armor to close out the rounds, and we're all tied up here.
Seemingly fast armor. Oh, okay. Just goes for the hop back kick. That's I don't actually know what to call that, but obviously the evasiveness of Yoshi is such a big deal. Good defense.
See, and it's one of those things now Dirty Durfee realizes that Sonic has the knowledge of the Yoshimitsu, so he's kind of mixing up the options. He has the mid-high string he can do, and he can also mix it up with the hot. Oh man, he does it twice. He's like, maybe he won't duck it again. Sonic is no slouch when it comes to the defense. What the? Whoa!
Oh, I cannot believe that didn't work at all. That was super cool, but the recovery on that is just too fast.
Wow. Holy cow. He like teleported out of the wall running too, and he just met with immediate hop kick.
Yeah, that
unblockable. Can't duck that.
All right, gonna be able to get something here at the wall. No, didn't really get all that much. See, he's trying to keep him from ducking that string, trying to get into the helicopter stance where he flies in the air. Don't duck, careful, don't duck! Oh man, Sonic just so good with the offense and using the low to close out the round. One of the few characters, like I said earlier, has the low heat burst, so you gotta duck those, but it is launch punishable. Yeah, I got hit by that a lot early in ranked. I was like, what is going on? Like, what is this heat burst? Like, am I just not blocking this correctly? I was like, oh wait, no, this is actually just a low. I mean, it visibly looks like a low, but I also play somebody who kind of has a low heat burst, as Reina, so I should have figured that out a little bit faster. But since Sonic taking game number 1.
Yeah, he's got the Yoshimitsu unlocked, not letting him get away with any of the little shenanigans. See, again, ducking that string. Not many people know to duck that. It's one of those one of the newer strings added from Tekken 8. Oh, and the hop kick over the throw, but luckily swap sides there. Slow low mid. Careful, it doesn't punish there. Oh my gosh. Wow, the cancel. You see the cancel there?
Yep.
Another one.
Oh. If you can find some situations getting these stances, we could maybe see a little bit more offense starting, but there haven't been opportunities. Is that a duck and no punish?
Yep, duck. Oh man, I think he was trying to do his little setup for the counter hit unblockable low, but got interrupted with a move. And even though I thought Dirty Durfee had super good control of that round, but Sonic hitting that counter hit, going straight into heat, one of the harder combos to hit with Claudio. I don't know if you noticed it, but that's actually a really difficult combo that he just did.
This is looking, we're seeing good hits, but it's just not converting into that much. I feel like Dirty Durfee's just not finding like the big combo starters, like the big whip punishes, and that's a good way to kind of prove me wrong. Yeah, thank you.
Nice, finds the marks this time. He's gonna do rainbow drop. No, I think he's gonna do the throw. Careful. Oh my gosh, the teleport. Oh my pixel.
Oh,
don't duck.
Okay. Oh no. Press the button.
Here we go. Set point here for Sonic to move on from the loser side. Runs into the down forward 2. No sword. Are we gonna spend it? Yo!
All right.
Too far out of range. Good tech roll from Sensonic, just be able to get out of range there.
Yeah, I thought that might have tracked far enough, but not quite. Still has the quarter.
Oh my gosh, he's being really risky with these highs. And there's a 2 throw. He doesn't have a full throw game this clip, so that is a generic throw. Can break it with either 1 or 2. Nice duck. Uh-oh. Mix. Oh, he tried to catch him ducking. Good break. No float.
I thought that could have been a pickup off that. Yeah, that was weird.
Yes, he could have picked up. Oh my gosh. He could have picked up right there, but luckily Dirty Derpy's still alive. Still set point for Sensonic, though. He's got a lot more work to do.
Ooh, trying to sneak
that.
under.
Back 2-2, man.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Now there's a few punishes right there that maybe could have been a little bit more, but the whiff too. Not gonna get too huge of a whiff punish though. Again, it's just like finding so many hits, but just small hits. Not able to pick that up. Super weird out of the air as well.
Nice, caught him ducking. Dude, we got the combo conversion. Got the wall. Yo! Oh, too far again. Lucky he didn't punish. He didn't have blue spark, so he didn't get the lift. Oh, he got him. No, what are you doing?
Behind. No. Oh no! Oh, the weird roll the other direction. The down one not connecting.
No.
Okay, you're starting. Oh, the whiff! That was a huge whiff.
Final round. What is going on?
I don't know, scrambles. I mean, this is a Yoshi game, right? I mean, I expect the weird, nonsensical scrambles, but kind of not in this way that I'm expecting right now. Or I'm seeing right now. Okay, wall running 2 is going to keep the pressure going. Oh, nice duck, but nothing.
Oh my gosh. Don't duck at the wall. This is going to hurt. Oh, nice side teleport. Clean wall splat.
It's a great way to get out.
Spins it right away. Unblockable low.
Finally that connects.
Heat burst. Yes, got to use the heat burst there. Stay grounded. No, that's not going to work. Launch. Oh,
is that enough?
Should be enough. Yes.
Okay,
Rainbow
that's fancy.
Drop does it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was scary. That was even more scrambles after we were talking about scrambles. That's actually the fanciest way to get the kill. I appreciate that one. But wow, geez, that was all weirdness. I mean, finally, like the unblockable low connecting. Like we've seen that there's like side rolled just barely out of range like a bunch of times. We've seen just a whole bunch of weird little stuff. One thing is like Dirty Durfy's getting opportunities for punishes, like getting really great defensive ducks and then just not getting anything off of them. So I like to see a bit more of that. But I mean, hey, manages to pull it back. Scramble situations, I feel like that's, again, where just Yoshi's live, you know? They want everybody to be confused.
they live in the dark zone like that. But what had happened was when I was asking how that Sensonic couldn't convert that combo to get the clean wall splat, some moves that Claudio uses gives him that blue spark, and he does that little Jose, and he does that weird animation to give the blue spark off the hands.
Yep. He
got that clean wall spot and it went into the animation, so he wasn't able to convert and get that last hit that he needed to kill Yoshimitsu. But now we're seeing the victor from Sensonic.
Interesting. Maybe gonna get a little bit more control with. I mean, against this obviously wild opponent. So far though, just looking like they're just swinging.
Uh-oh, Shuta, no duck. Oh, it's okay. Oh, the Beyblade! And he's been, I guess he's so consistent with it, I haven't been expecting it. Rage Art? No! Wall running 2. He's just showing it off. I got the taser right here.
Yeah.
Nice duck.
Ooh. Okay, this is a good pickup. Very nice. Yeah, maybe just feeling a lot more controlled, like just with like the range of Victor's attacks, just being able to connect on like a lot of these weird, awkward scramble situations. Ooh, whiff.
Oh, teleported, but not able to get the punish. 2 out of range. Oh, can get a little bit more off that. Don't do it. Oh, yeah. You see, he went for the Beyblade last few times. No, not able to pick it up. Oh, yeah, he's got it. Got some health back. Slow low mid, and that's gonna be enough. Yes, sir. And just like that, Sensonic on set point. We're gonna close it out with the victor looking like it.
Yeah, Sensonic is being super patient against the Dragonfly stuff, which is so far, I mean, been paying off, but there could be punishes. It's just letting a lot of confidence go. Ooh, okay, maybe could have been a little bit of punish there, but managing to, again, not take that much damage off the whiffs.
See, he keeps getting the first hit on the back 2, and he's not confirming it. He can confirm it with the back 2 too. What the? Wow. Dirty Derpy, I just gotta stop. Go. Drops the combo. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
To close it out.
That is, I mean, that's another good thing about how you can run this tier. I mean, I think that like once you get that Victor stuff started, you can kind of like chain it together, just making the right reads, and there's not as much opportunity for like people sneaking out, at least from what I've seen of Victor, of like, you know, the weird awkward, like you're kind of getting out of this pressure situation, and maybe I hit you with like a weird spot where I can't quite get a conversion, and suddenly you're outside of the corner, and it just loops pretty solidly, and it seemed like the switch worked out really well.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say one of the few characters that has the low heat burst.
Mm-hmm.
Victor's the other one.
Yep.
So it's ironic that he's going to choose the two characters that have that low heat burst, using it the perfect time just to be able to close out those games. And again, Dirty Durfee had some signs of life. It was so close in those situations, but Sensonic just keeping the composure and closing out. And he's going to take the set 2-1 over Dirty Durfee, making his way through losers.
A close one, though. I mean, that was... I feel like you got to be exhausted after that set. Dirty Durfee made that just difficult the entire way through, just managing to do Yoshi things. But I do really like that switch overall. I mean, I felt like they were... Every situation felt like really, I don't know, scary, I guess. It's not like every situation was a high damage situation, but it just never felt like there was control in the first two games from either of these players. Like, there was sometimes on the offense, but the control was just always like kind of up in the air. Once we saw the Victor, though, it did feel like Dirty Durfee was just not able to get out. They weren't able to like find their moment.
Yeah, this was one of those things that being able to control the craziness and control, I mean, that's what you were talking about earlier about having Victor just to be able to completely negate any of that crazy offense. This right here is what really did it. He hit that back one, got the clean wall splat, and not able to convert and close out the set. But again, Dirty Durfee had so many opportunities where he had the back two. He found the first connection, just not able to close it out and not able to convert off that first hit on back two.
Yeah, a lot of little weird hits where I kind of feel like that this entire set, maybe it was just because of the weird pacing of the set, but there were a lot of like little spots where we could have seen bigger conversions from both players or bigger punishes, but like they were just kind of taking like what was solid, maybe because things were moving so fast. There was so many awkward little like kind of not right punish moments that it's just like you take what you can, but eventually Sensonic playing the Victor just was able to kind of solidify things out, and looking good on the Victor. I don't know if I've seen their Victor personally, but it was looking obviously really, really good.
And that's what I was saying. These players have so many characters. Like, I mean, Zeem's another player who has multiple characters in their pocket, and they're just so strong with all these types of characters. And Victor kind of being sort of similar to Claudio, but different at the same time. And again, the play style that you have to have with these characters, and for him to play them at such a high level, being so totally different with the offense approach and how they want to kind of approach the opponent in terms of spacing, it's I mean, that's how you can really tell a good player from the rest.
Yeah, another thing was the big approach in that game, right? Obviously, Claudio has like the wall running twos that were just getting like weirdly teleported through in like multiple different ways, and it just felt weird. It felt like, I don't want to say like that we didn't see Sensonic like know how to approach, but maybe just didn't want to take as much of a risk, so just changing the style. But we're immediately moving over to see the rematch of winners bracket, now both in losers, Javen versus Azim here in losers top 8.
Yeah, and this is the run back we saw from the winner's side. So loser this match this time is going to get eliminated from the tournament. And I see Feng Wei is going to come out right away. No games, no more silly stuff. Oh, just a hard duck right there.
Ooh,
oh my
yeah.
gosh. Here we go. Hi! No heat for Javen, so it's got to be all up to Azim. Oh my gosh, the Rage Art through the headbutt, and that's going to be dead. Javen taking the first round.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate too, because Azim made some sort of like wake up kick whiff. I don't know if it was like wall standing for or whatever it was, but the kick whiffed and then tried to get the whiff punish, didn't quite get it, and then it led to that situation, which is just slightly unfortunate.
10 strings.
Yep, with 10 string on the game or in the guitar.
Oh man, I hope both. I don't know. I actually don't know if Azim plays. I think Azim probably plays an instrument. The way he plays this, plays the hitbox. Definitely some skill involved there.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I meant the guitar on Javen's character, but yeah, they do have the double deck. Yeah, gotta rock out. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but
I'm sure it's relative to some sort of anime, but I'm not cultured enough to know what it is.
Probably, yeah. I'm missing all of the anime references for sure. Azim, though, closing this one out solid. Azim felt in control that first round, but obviously that Rage Art stuff happened, and looking like a lot better in the second.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. I mean, Javen just has a really good read on Azim's timing right now, knowing when to do it, just doing the neutral jump. Oh, nice back Kempo off the last of the the heat burst. No duck. Oh my gosh. Oh, there you go. See, he's mixing up the throws again. Finds the mark this time with the other throw.
Ooh.
Oh, he has a counter hit. Oh, he mixed it up again. And the armor to close out that round. These 2 rounds here.
Yeah, this
the first game.
This grab game's working out really well. I mean, and then of course, once seeing people tech for the first option, they're gonna go for the opposite. But all right, heat engage. Once again, the long leg of the law right there. Oh, that doesn't work. This game character named Law in this game. But Javen super low. That was a quick round. 2-2.
Just like that, we're all tied up here. Final round here, game 1. Wow, they both popped armor here. What a call out. Right back at you. Down back 3, finding the counter hit. Spring kick gets baited out. You got to be really careful with the wake up options against Feng Wei. Feng Wei has a lot of good Okizeme tools. Oh boy, shoulder again, and the triple shoulder. Ouch. And a perfect to close out the first game.
It does look cool. I will say that the shoulders. I love the shoulder as just a normal in general. But yeah, the mix is scary. Like I said earlier, I am just so bad personally at being defensive against Fang. Just his options, they always catch me. The down back 3, that's the low, the split low, right? That has the counter animation. That gets me just too much all the time, 100% of the time. I just lose to too many options as character has. But Azim definitely showing off the mix scariness once you get that knockdown very well in that first game.
But you see, I mean, that's why Azim is so good at being able to kind of read the opponent and just to kind of make them duck in these situations, because there's not too many good lows that Feng Wei has. He's got the down back 3 that does have that little counter hit animation. He's got the the quarter circle forward 1, but he doesn't abuse those all too often. He just knows perfectly when to place them and finds the counter hit on those every single time. Put the guitar away. He's got to pull out the blades.
I personally like this one a little bit more. I think this is a slick looking outfit. But
Wow.
nice, the low parries. I forgot we were seeing so many low parries early in the day, and from the Hwoarang players, and pulling it back out again.
He had to close his eyes. He put the little bandage over his eyes. He can't see nothing now. But yeah, he sees all the lows.
Yep, you feel the lows. You don't see it with your eyes. You see it with your heart.
That one hurt. Oh my! Look at the range on that. I think even Azim swung into that.
I know. I think I definitely thought there was a whiff there. Well, I wasn't committing to anything at that point. So
Oh
nice.
my
That
gosh.
one's gonna be a whiff
The back
punish.
tempo is crazy. Wall splat. Yo! Go shout!
How much can you get off of this heat?
Everything is dead.
There we go.
DED.
Very nice. Yep. With the heat engage for sure.
And again, a good combo optimization from Azim right there. Just be able to help close out that round. It was necessary. Ooh, try to palm him right there. Try to catch him pressing in the middle. Swing! Just like that. Down back 3. Oh, he's airborne? No, he should have been airborne, man. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to even back up with that last step again. Another throw.
Oh, the whiff! Oh, that was such a good whiff too, because it puts him right in the wall. And now, getting hit. This is gonna be.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Azim combos.
That was gonna be monster damage.
gosh.
This is scary now.
Azim combo's coming out to play. Careful the palm, the back tempo. Oh, he key charged. He's popping off right now. He's celebrating. Don't celebrate
He wants
too
the run
early.
back.
Oh, he's
Wants
not
to win the
airborne
run back.
again. Man, I swear he's the airborne with these hop kicks, but he's not. Luckily, he's getting away with it. Dude got the wall carry from the low parry. Not gonna be enough.
Oh my! That just like wind box pushed all the way to the corner. That was a little bit scary, a little bit weird, but it works. Oh my goodness!
smart.
Hitting limbs with limbs.
Oh boy, careful. What's the mix? Oh, he went for the 1+2 throw this time. Nice flow, no pickup. Ah, stepped. Careful.
Really
He
good
can shoulder
steps.
it. Oh man, it
Another
laid his
great
shoulder
step.
right there. What the? Uh-oh.
Oh, no punish!
It's okay.
Oh, gets it anyway. Hey, we saw that before, right? We saw that, I think it was in the final round of, maybe it was their first game, actually. Javen Zaro going for the Rage Art just as like a final moment thing in the final moment of a set. So tried it twice, and that's the ultimate sign of like, okay, yep, I've learned, I've adapted. And so Azim winning the run back. In a good set, though. It was a good set.
Yeah, it was one of those things. Rage Arts are kind of one of those those last desperation attempts just to try to swing it out, just swing for the fences. And Azim just being able to kind of get a good read on him, totally adapt. I mean, you saw this is a night and day difference from that first time they met. I mean, Javen was able to hit him with every single heat burst, and now you saw this heat burst, every single one's whiffing. His throw is still finding connection, but either way, he still made the adaptations and he walks away with a winner 2-0.
Yeah, also, I think less situations to throw were given. So, like, even though the throws were working, I think we saw, like, 3 or something like that. And so we just didn't see... I mean, there have been some of these matches where we've seen, like, I don't even know, like, almost 10 of them from Javen in particular, and they were, like, all working. So... good stuff from Azim, making the run back. Now we gotta have a third set between them off stream. You know, that's the grudge match set. You never feel good about that. If you go 1-1 with somebody in a tournament and you're the one who gets knocked out, you know what I'm saying? Like, it always feels bad because you're like, well, I would love a third set, but I'm not gonna be able to get one because I'm not in the tournament anymore.
It's the worst when it's like, man, I know I beat him before, but now he got that run back and he eliminates me, so now I don't even get a second opportunity to get my money back.
Yeah, great stuff from Javen though the entire day. Super impressive. I really hope that we get to see them at more of the Breakout Series tournaments. So, I mean, yeah, like no shame there going 1-1. Azim, like I said, great player. Knocking them into losers so early is a pretty huge feat within itself. And already, what is that going to be? This is losers. This is not the first round of losers, right? It's the second round of losers.
Yeah,
so they're going to be in top
second,
5th place. Yeah, tied for 5th.
Yeah, tied for 5th. A very good showing nonetheless. Javen, put Azim in losers in the first place, so that's no easy feat. But, very good showing if this is your first time out. I know it's your first time in Breakout, so I don't know if it's your first time doing online tournaments, but you definitely got to keep them going because you're looking pretty good with that war wrong.
Yeah, could easily get further just based on all the matches. But yeah, filled with killers, and the pool of killers is just like shrinking and shrinking, but that means it gets more and condensed. It's like when you cook something down in cooking, the flavor gets stronger as you cook out all the water. And now the difficulty, the sweat of this is, I don't know, I don't actually like that comparison, but the difficulty of this bracket is getting stronger and stronger. Definitely forget that sweat thing. We got, oh my goodness, that's a great match. Slowpoke and Sensonic.
Oh yeah, I saw that too, and I immediately got jitty in my pants because I'm just super excited to see this match because I get to see my boy Sensonic going against a really strong King player that is Slowpoke. I mean, Slowpoke's had a really good showing so far today. Took it down to the wire against What's It To You, so it's all going to be up to him to try to make his way back into the grand finals here. No need to defeat a monster of a player that's Sensonic.
Yeah, this is immediately as well, starting off with the Victor, which is really interesting. Obviously, we saw the very late switch to Victor that worked really well earlier against Shimizu, but to immediately go that against King, it's cool to see.
Wow.
But I loved what I saw from the Victor, so let's see what happens.
Oh my gosh, he flexes through the bullets. He says, I don't care. No break on the giant swing. He's got a tech to survive. That's the only way he survives.
Nice.
Wow, good interrupt.
Oh!
Careful. Oh my
That
gosh.
that. Tried for the whiff punish. Didn't quite get it. Oh, this is scary. This is really scary. The damage is there. Just needs to land one solid hit, and that's it. Very nice.
That was super strong from Sensonic right there. Realizing he was going to flex again through the bullet and be able to have a guaranteed follow-up right afterwards. I didn't know that was launch punishable. I don't think that is.
Yeah, everything's launch punishable if your opponent doesn't block.
Exactly.
Just always remember that, kids. Oh, nice. Gets under it.
Sheesh. Bon appetit. We're going to do a big combo right here. Explosion. Going to end out the round. We're 2 rounds up for Sonic. And this is still first to 2, so don't want to fall this early. Wow, we tried to do a reflect right off the rip.
Yeah, this is the earliest lead that anybody's, I think, gotten against Slowpoke so far today, but this Victor is looking really good. I'm glad that we got to see the switch so far today. Continuing, look at that.
Wall running too. One of the most hated moves from Victor. Nice duck on the back 1-2, not gonna find its mark. And the explosion just to make sure to close out the round. And that's a no-round round for Sonic. He is looking dominant with this Victor.
Yeah, I love to see this all day. I mean, I guess technically since Sonic hasn't lost yet, again, except for the traffic, but maybe, could have Victor teleported through the traffic. Maybe that would have helped you get back home a little bit faster, not being losers. But this is surprising because Slowpoke has gone to the wire with everybody today at minimum, if not kind of been a dominant player. So to see the first time I think that they've been 3-0'd in any of these sets is very
surprising.
Scary.
Yeah, it's very surprising because, I mean, again, this is not Sensonic's main, and he's so strong with this character. It's like he knows the ins and outs of all these characters. It's like he's a good Tekken player or something. I can't believe it.
Kinda.
Whoa,
yeah, kinda like that.
And the Dragunov coming out from Slowpoke. No more King.
Yeah, both players now switched from their mains, as far as we can tell, unless maybe King was the secondary, but that would be scary. Oh, they're letting into a rock too? Bless.
White Angel of Death. Wow, just a neutral 1+2 right off the rip. Just try to catch him pressing right there. It is a counter hit launcher. Wall running 2 coming out to play. Oh, he didn't even press. He just caught him moving.
So don't need the counter hit. All right, all the way on the wall. Gonna get the explosion. Oh.
Try to get a resplat there.
Yeah.
Oh, back 1+2 finds his mark. 1+2 throw. No, it's gonna be a heat burst right away. And that's gonna be the first round of the second game.
So far, not had a chance to see what this Dragunov can do. Since Sonic's offense has been so good every single round that we've seen this Victor.
Oh my gosh, and the hop kick coming out of nowhere. Again, Sonic is looking so strong right now, keeping the momentum going. I got my own wall running too. Careful. He's got heat. Just when I was saying that, he pops it immediately. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Oh my goodness. Just reading that they were going to swing. Reading that Slowpoke was going to swing right there. What a heavy call out in there. They were correct. So match point now. Slowpoke needs to win at least one round or this is going to be a 6-0.
Doesn't want to get blown out right now. Wall running 2, keeping the pressure. He tried to do it again. No counter hit. Not going to be guaranteed there. Oh, that's punishable. But it's okay. He's got 1+2 throw. I guess that works.
Oh, back in the wall, though. You got to find a way. Nice duck. No. Beautiful duck. This is going to hurt quite a bit. But, yeah, I mean, one more anything at the wall should be enough. That was an interesting choice.
Careful. Oh, my gosh. Heat burst. Down forward 1 to close it out. We're on the board.
Yeah, that's all that matters. You can lose now, and you didn't get shut out, and that's all that matters. It's a pride thing, you know?
Let's see if he can try to win a game. Oh, no.
True. Or the set, right? That would be kind of nice as well, I guess. I
mean, again, not his main. He's running the Dragunov. He's been running King the entire time. Careful. You got to be careful when he's in that weird, like, little back turn stance. He has a couple different options, one of which is armor. It's okay.
All right.
Nice.
Ooh.
So I do.
Such a tiny stage, just get walled so quickly.
Yeah, it's one of those hot dog shaped stages, so it's kind of unique.
Yep.
And like 2 of the sides are really close, and the other ones are super
and 2
far
are
away.
Far.
Yeah. Wow,
hop
all right,
kick. Ooh, yeah, we've seen every hop kick work, I think, for Sonic so far, and immediately getting walled. Okay, I like that. Just roll it out of the way.
What are you doing?
That had to have been an accident, right? That would have been a ridiculous attempt.
Do it right back. Oh, Sonic gonna close it out with the perfect. Slowpoke was looking good, starting to make their momentum, and then just trying to go for that was a big swing, trying to go for the unblockable for no reason.
I think that maybe was. I mean, maybe I don't know. We've seen Slowpoke play like pretty stylish with King, and we didn't get to see a chance to see like too much of that with the Dragunov. So maybe it was just one of those things where it's like I'm just gonna hit you with that one little one-off, and maybe it'll turn the momentum around. But it didn't happen. So really good reactions, and unfortunately we see Slowpoke go home. Another player that was extremely impressive to watch today, going out also I believe at 5th, and I really hope that we get to see them enter future weeks as well, because they were a blast to watch. And also, I think if you don't enter again and play King when Asher is back on the mic, then Asher will go berserk and probably leave forever. So, gotta come back.
Oh, man. That was, like I said, it definitely wasn't intentional. He already said it in the chat. He said it was not intentional, but very close set nonetheless for Slowpoke. I mean, he had to get a good tournament run. Going to finish out 5th place. We'll take a look at the replays and we'll go to a short break. And when we get back, we're going to go straight into losers semifinals. So stay tuned.
They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
And welcome back to the Breakout series for Tekken 8. I'm Wonder Chef with the great Mr. Leapfrog, who has been carrying me through. I had to give you the little prefix right there because I appreciate your knowledge so much as I'm enjoying these good games. I'm just glad I get to learn every time that I commentate. You know, I dig this game a lot. It's tough, but I'm going to learn a lot because we are in our semifinals, our losers semifinals here. We're in our top 4 players left in the tournament, and we've got some banger players here. 2 players who I gotta say were, I would say, a little bit surprising to see in losers early, both for different reasons. Azim, who won the run back against the person who knocked them into losers just right now, and then Sensonic, who will never win the run back because they were knocked into losers by Trent.
And would it be crazy to see him take it all the way to the end and win it all? Just be like, nah, I didn't even need that extra life. I got this. It would be so remarkable, but as you can tell, tail of the tape right here, this is how we got here in the matches so far, and we're going to be going down to our loser semifinals. This is top 4 right now, so these next few matches are going to be super important for a lot of these players, just to try to make top 3, get their way into the cash.
Yeah, honestly, it would be really cool to see a win all the way from round 1 losers. I just saw a side tournament in Evo Japan for Idol Showdown where somebody got knocked into losers round 1, ran it all the way back, fought the same person who knocked him into losers in the first round, and then reset the bracket and won the entire tournament. It was sick, but obviously really difficult, and you got to play like your life is on the line the entire time because it is. But hey, Sensonic, especially with that Victor, is looking like they could make that a possibility today. It's looking really good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps it, because I'm a big fan. I kind of do that too, where when I try different characters, I'm a Paul main at heart, but when I try different characters, if I'm seeing success with that character, I typically like to try to run with it and just keep that momentum going, because I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, and Tekken, I was talking about this a little bit earlier today, but Tekken I feel is like one of those games where you really have to be in the zone with your character, and sometimes it like I'll be super on or super off, and I mean I'm not really good enough to play 2 characters, but I guess it's pretty similar to I used to play the and commentate the Pokemon game that fighter that's made by the Tekken people, and there's like similarities in the feel. Obviously the games play super differently, but like I get that feeling of like you have to have confidence in all of your reads and all of your choices, and you have to be just like feeling your execution with your character, and like sometimes your secondaries just are kind of better that day for no real reason. It's just how your brain is activating that day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's 100% how I feel with Paul. Some days I'm just like super on it. I feel like I can take on the world. I could knock people like Shinblade into losers, and then the next day I'm losing to some actual green ranks, and I'm just like, man, this ain't it, Chief. So it definitely depends on the day, and you definitely got to have that momentum going into these matches, and just really want to have the confidence. And right now, Sensonic has a ton of confidence coming in. He's already made top 4 after getting an automatic DQ from first round. So I wouldn't be surprised seeing him take it all the way to the house.
It's very, very possible. I feel like it's very easy for anybody who's left in this tournament to take it at some point. Obviously it's kind of a struggle for everybody who isn't what's it to make it that far, but it's very possible. It's super, super possible. I feel like it's super still up in the air. The only big advantage here is, of course, having that winner's side grand finals resets kind of defense, your plot armor that you've got. But everybody, I mean, Azim's been in grand finals before here on Breakout Series with some of the other players that were not here this weekend. Has already, again, both the players that are in losers in this match have not lost to anybody that's in the tournament currently. So the only possible run back that we could get as far as like continuing to move on is Aim 2 versus What's It To You, which is, again, it was a close match. Anything can happen.
And honestly, it might be a possibility. I mean, we've seen how this losers bracket's been unfolding. It's been kind of You know, we've kind of predicted how the matches have been rolling out so far, and it might continue to follow suit. I mean, I'm seeing the amount of momentum Sensonic coming into this match here. I wouldn't be surprised seeing him just kind of roll through the Feng Wei, because he has a lot of Feng Wei. He has a pocket Feng Wei himself, so he knows how the character works. He knows the ins and outs of the character. So again, this might be a very predictable match for Sensonic.
Yeah, I mean, we also just got to see I was going to say we got to see exactly who we're going to be seeing as far as characters from Sensonic, and we do get to see the Victor. So I guess we're going to probably see the commitment to Victor pretty much the rest of this time, and we'll see how much experience Azim has against Victor, obviously being a newer character. And we'll also, as usual, see Azim lose to his own computer.
I licked away and I came back.
It's the classic. It's the classic. Yep.
Come on, Azim.
Yeah, don't donate to the Matcherino. Donate to the crowdfunding for getting Azim a new computer, please. So that we can spend less time getting these reconnects. No, obviously not Azim's fault. Azim's doing a great job of joining and playing, but such is life. I mean, we're making the switch over to PCs, which I do like. I do like that a lot, but I also have a trash PC, so what can I say? Sometimes life is just like that. At least the crashes are always on loading, right? That's like weird. That's a very specific Azim problem.
Yeah, it's just certain stages too. There's been a lot of people complaining about certain stages in particular that have a real tough time loading in with PC. So I think what's the one with the ship and the water? I think it's like Final Destination, basically.
Yeah. I love that stage. It's my go-to training stage because I love that song. That song makes me just feel like I want to just beat someone up. It's so sick.
It's so hyped.
But it's as soon as I load into that stage, it never gives me the first few good seconds, basically, at minimum. But yeah, that's definitely a super intensive stage, and yeah, I can see that happening.
Man, I mean, speaking of which, I mean, all the stages. I mean, this stage I have in my background. This is one of my favorite stages. I mean, not when I play King. I'll make that very clear. But amongst that, it has a really good soundtrack. It has a really good atmosphere. It just, when you go into these different stages, have completely different realms. It's like 3 different stages combined into one. One of my favorites. Aesthetically, at least.
Yeah, I think visually, the stages in 8 and the music for each of them is so good. It's it's not like Tekken's ever really missed that much, but it's extremely strong this time around. The only song I'm not sure about is maybe the character select, which is weird because it's the one you hear 90% of the time. But it's still a good song after maybe some of the vocals. And here we go, back in. We get to skip character select here on the broadcast, which is a boon for some. And we are going to be seeing the Victor chosen once again. Here we go, lose semis, someone's going home.
Midnight Siege, this is our last first of 2 sets, so after this first 2, it's going to be all first of 3s from here on out, all long sets. Wow.
Yeah, this is, immediately getting hit. Oh, nice.
Ooh, doesn't duck there. One of the few mid-high strings that Victor has. Ooh, try to throw him right there, good interrupt. Wow, nice block. Should have did regular shoulder there. That would have got wall splat.
Shoulder. Yeah, another shoulder. Just keep going with the shoulders, but not gonna be enough. No, attempted to duck. Yeah, try to block that low. Big mix up there, but Sensonic offense once again looking really good with the Victor. Again, we kind of got to retest it every single time that they run into a new opponent that we haven't seen them play Victor against, and it's passing the test with flying colors.
And you see, that's what I'm talking about, how he's so good at being able to get a good read on their opponent super early on. I mean, this is the first round, and he's already looking really strong. Oh. I thought he was going to do that second hit. Go show! Nice, that is safe when he's in heat, so you got to use that when you can. Uh-oh. He's got the wall bound right here. I don't think he's going to be enough damage, but this is going to hurt. Just kidding, not if you don't break the wall.
Yep.
And the low to close it out. We're all tied up here. Game 1.
Yeah, still manages to close it out anyway, but immediately fishing with the down back 3, and God, that did so much damage. This is actually kind of a ridiculous amount of damage with that one little follow-up, but looking really,
sidestep
good,
forward. Not gonna duck in time, and now Azim in control of the offense, shoulder. Got a big life lead right now, 1+2 throw! Not gonna break it, so it's a counter hit.
It doesn't manage to switch sides or anything either, so you're still in that scary spot.
Do it a third time.
Keep going!
Third time. Shoulder to close it out here.
Shoulder's so good, especially at the wall. I mean, it's just such great reward. Oh my goodness!
My Hopkins better.
Went underneath it. Yeah. I'll tell you which one won right there, but obviously a weird launch, so you didn't really get what you wanted out of it.
Wow, big range on the down back forward. Luckily, he didn't get ducked on there. Wow, big call out. Goes with the low this time. Back tempo, finding its mark. Sheesh! A lot of pokes this time. No
look at this
combos.
patience.
1+2
I like this
throw broken.
patience.
Shooter.
They went from all offense to just like slow pokes.
Back tempo! Oh my
whiff.
gosh! The shoulder! Double it up! Man. He tried to do the spring kick there, wrong timing around the Feng Wei, especially when he's loaded with the shoulder. I mean, look at he's got like a 12-pack. I wouldn't mess with that guy.
Yeah, that's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like a 20-pack. It's like legitimately a 20-pack.
So here,
Yeah, look, I did.
Still, I want to count it.
Yeah. No, well, I did. It was a freeze frame, and genuinely a 20-pack, you know?
That's
Just,
crazy.
That's the power. That's the power for mix. But
What I strive
here we
to
go.
do.
Still, yeah. I don't know. Good luck on that one. You might need a little something not super legal for a 20-pack, but or maybe you just gotta play in Tekken.
What's interesting is that Sonic is going to stick it out with the Victor. I thought he was going to go to the Claudio after that first game, but he sees the opportunity with the Victor. Oh gosh, nice step, shoulder, double it up again, headbutt to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, the Victor's not doing badly by any means, but I think Sonic just keeps getting kind of like reversed into the corner and then just gets crushed. I mean, it's just like it's been like shoulder in the corner like 60% of the time for these wins.
Oh boy. So down 4-3. Fine. Ooh, man. Safe mid launcher. Oh, big whiff on the back 1+2. Oh my gosh, he's doing really big call outs here with these big moves. While running 2.
Yeah, managed to get out of the wall there, which is pretty big. That was scary. I mean, that's just basically how Sonic has lost every single time so far. Heat engage is going to land, but doesn't get any much pressure off of it at least.
Armor going through it. What's the mix? Nice, caught him ducking. 1 round apiece here.
Double mid, and yeah, I mean, the offense has looked good once Sonic has started it. Doesn't get anything from that.
Ooh. Finishes the string there. Running 2. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was so far away. That definitely grabbed a limb or something, or some sort of movement.
Yeah,
Just
caught
kind
him
of vortex him in.
right there. Those are, like I said, Victor only has the 1+2 throw, so all the other throws are generic.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh. Weird whiff. Weird. I mean, managed to get the punish on it at least, but at least it was something. Could have been maybe a little bit more if they expected it, but still like the sidestep jab.
A lot of respect right now. Good discipline right now. Not swinging into either. Oh, just kidding.
Heat engage in a heat engage.
Nice sidestep. It
Going
doesn't
back to
activate with the
neutral.
heat there. 15 seconds. That's safe. Oh, sidestep shoulder. Double it
Oh,
up.
the follow-up.
He's got a little bit of a life lead. Shooter. Oh my god, he doesn't duck.
8 seconds. Oh no, he can't give me the life lead now. Zim has the life lead, but no.
Counter hit with 5 seconds on the clock. Clutch counter hit low. Here we go.
Oh, it's
Sonic
so
with the
rare now
timeout.
to see the timeouts. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. But Azim, I mean, starting off strong. I feel like kind of still holds the momentum, even though Sense has the lead.
What? Oh, that's not a counter hit low. What the? Luckily, popped heat there, double shoulder. And we're looking at set point here for Azim to close it out. 2-0 over Sonic.
Yeah, our final 2 out of 3 set. All right, just pokes with the low. They've been playing this really patient neutral until one of them gets an opening.
Yeah, they're either playing at range 0 or range 3. No in between. Wow.
Oh.
You try to get the wall running 2 there and misinputted. The low's gonna close it out, and Azim is gonna take it over Sonic 2-0. He's gonna make his way into losers finals.
Yeah, making into that top 3. I mean, I will say, though, the Victor was still looking good, even in that match. It was just a few moments that were just going to go one way or the other. And, I mean, a lot of it, too. I keep saying it through the start of the day, but Azim, I think, has some of the best stage control of any of the players that I've seen. Like, constantly making those, like, just slight micro movements to be able to, like, have the corner or get out of the corner and just being aware of exactly where.
Everything's twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand.
I feel like that that meant a lot here because we did see a ton of the rounds end in the corner, specifically shoulder in the corner. Love that shoulder, but a lot of it is just Azim knowing how to get to that spot in the first place.
Yeah, I was going to say, to be able to close out those rounds, those side steps are so important for Feng Wei. And you saw so many fights and so many round enders. He would just sidestep left and be able to do a double shoulder for able to close out the round. And, you know, that's kind of the main offensive approach with the Feng Wei. You want to mix it up with the down back 3 and the shoulder, the low mid mix-ups, keep it super simple. You haven't seen too many of the down back 3s during that set anyways, so there's still a whole nother layer that Azim hadn't even accessed. And that back Kempo step right there off of the heat engage is just so clutch. That's where you could tell that he just knows Azim knows Feng Wei so well, and to be able to perfectly place these back Kempo steps.
Yeah, pretty much every single time that he used something out of that, it was really, like, it was successful pretty much every single time. I mean, how many times have we seen the backhand? But it's it was just solid play all around. I do feel like I'm a little bit sad that we're not going to see the Sensonic run back without losing to anybody in the tournament. But, I mean, regardless, making it to top 4 is huge, and the fact that you only had 1 life to get there, that is a very difficult thing to do. So, a bummer to say goodbye to Sensonic, but also a great showing from not only just Sensonic, but Sensonic using a character that I haven't seen as much from them.
Yeah, not many people have seen it, so it's one of those things, another thing you have to worry about with this guy, because I mean he's already really good with the Claudio, and now he's really good with the Fang, and he's really good with the Victor as well. Oh man, this guy is, every time I play against him in tournament, I always lose to him, and I always tell him, I was like, we gotta ban this guy from online tournaments. He's just too damn good.
Well, definitely had a lot of really solid placements here, at least out on Breakout series now. So we're starting to see like consistent players, which is really cool. I mean, both those players that we saw in those in that last match have been doing pretty consistently well throughout the weeks, and you love to see that. You love to see people kind of entering week after week. I hope everybody's enjoying their time with the tournament. But now we're down to 3, and Azim, we're gonna keep on following through and moving through with him, of course, to now find Alyssa.
And like I said, movement is going to be super important. And just when you're talking about having that good stage control and being able to control positioning, it's going to be super imperative against Alyssa, because Alyssa has a lot of evasive tools that enter tools it. So it's going to be really, you know, up to him whether he wants to let Alyssa kind of get away with all this chainsaw nonsense, or if he's going to bunker him down and kind of keep him bogged down for this loser's final set. And it's going to be a first to 3, so it's going to be a long set, so you can make the adaptations.
Yeah, I love watching longer sets of Tekken, and you know what? We don't even get to see the round start. That's how fast they're going. They want to get this one over with, but we've got plenty of round starts that we're going to be able to watch. So far, I mean, we've got Azim has aims 2 at the wall, but has extremely low HP.
Oh man, he's got a big life deficit. He's going to have to try to make the comeback. Heat burst spent really early, and he'll be able to close it out with the low. Aim 2, get the early lead right now.
This is, so yeah, again, we couldn't quite see exactly how that started, but we did definitely get to see how that ended, and it didn't seem like there was anything like super huge force combos. Nice low parry.
Oh god.
But Azim, again, controlling the stage really well.
Wow, got so lucky right there. Aim 2, block the down back 3 attempt, which is launch punishable, but just maybe mistimed the launch right there, and now it walks away with a perfect.
Everything's safe if your opponent doesn't punish, and everything's launch punishable if your opponent doesn't block. It's the,
you're only
the
minus,
2 number 1 rules.
Yeah, I think Socrates said it or something like that. It's like you're only minus if you're anyways.
We can say that here. We can say it here. You're only minus if you're a bitch. Nobody's going to tell me that we can't say that here. But right now, there's nothing minus about Azim's gameplay. It is all plus because it's all on hits, so we take those.
Oh, luckily got the weird forward spot right there. Gonna use heat right there, goes with the mid option, caught you ducking, down back 3 again, not ducked and not launched. And neither was the shoulder. Shoulder is also launch punishable. Oh god, you gotta have a 14 though. Oh boy.
Watch the heat engage.
Look at it, just with all that chip damage, already took the life lead back. Uh-oh.
Oh no, yeah, infinite chip damage, nice.
Careful, he's looking for a hop kick. Oh man. And a huge slide call out from super far away. That was really risky, but definitely got the good read on Azim right now.
Yeah, that slide catches so many people at ranges where they don't think they need to block low. It's just like that perfect range and that perfect speed to be obnoxious. But wow, this is already almost over in this round. Azim once again has aim 2 at the corner. They've had them at the wall like constantly and just still, yeah, the comeback has happened, which is kind of what we're seeing again.
Get up, don't get up. Nice block on the sweeps. Oh my gosh, he back tempoed it again. He didn't believe. Oh my gosh, the low is going to be able to close it out. He had the back tempo on that and he didn't believe. He thought he was going to get connected by it. He was going to have to block it, but he definitely could have done a little bit something from there.
Yeah, it was a weird little situation. I mean, they just kind of switched sides somewhat. It was like a lot of weird kind of repositioning. So maybe it was just a little bit weird to like visually see it, but it could have been maybe just slightly more nice. Okay, gets a little bit of a whiff punish, at least the jab whiff punish.
Wow,
oh no, the low!
Full charge, going with the low option this time. And Azim blocked it the first time, so he was like, they're not going to do the low option this time. And aim 2, so stubborn with the offense, going to keep it going nonstop.
Well, it's you can condition people by making things not work as well, I guess. Ooh, okay,
Wow.
gets slightly punished.
First time we've seen like the back tempo low like the entire day and it gets blocked.
Yeah.
Gonna get the wall carry, barely gonna miss out here. Headbutt,
no.
shoulder.
That could have been huge.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, chasing, like really chasing right there.
Get up.
Really wants this.
Go show. The shoulder finding its mark this time.
Second time's the charm. I think it's how the saying goes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep trying it. Uh-oh, see now we went for the mid option. Nice block.
It's low, nice.
Man, that's like one low in this game. I was like, man, that low should definitely be launch punishable.
Yeah. I'm surprised it's not.
Chin ducking.
Nice. This is not quite gonna get to the wall.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe it will.
Are you sure about that?
It definitely will. It will. I was wrong.
Oh my
All right,
gosh.
shoulder.
The damage. Here we go, Azim. 2 rounds up here, the second game. Looking good, making the adaptations. Oh, caught you moving.
The weird follow-up.
Just toss him away like trash.
High frame trap as well. Oh my goodness.
To close it out.
Quick round. God, there's so many super fast rounds in Tekken 8.
Wow. Goes with the
That was
missiles right off
a
the rip.
read. That was
Yeah,
certainly a
definitely
read.
Ouch, all in his back. He's gonna
follow-up.
get what? Even when he's back turned, that's still get the guaranteed follow-up? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's weird. You do the whole weird spin around thing.
Oh, back tempo, gonna get caught out. A little too close. Oh man! Good read right there, and just like that, aim 2, tying up the round count right now.
Yeah,
Low
two quick
parry.
rounds. And the low parry on round start. Aim 2, I've said this before, Aim 2 has some of the most ridiculous reads, like whether they're right or wrong at the round start that I've ever seen. Oh, the head, that's so great.
Such a unique throw animation. To see it
Yeah.
get countered is so weird. Oh, and a big whip punish from aim 2, and finishing it out with a reverse 3 rounds there for aim 2. And he is 2 games up to 0 over Azim.
And Azim seemed like he had really strong control as well of that last game up until the final 3 rounds. I mean, it was like looking really, really good, and all of a sudden it was like 3 of the fastest rounds that we've seen all tournament. Like Aim 2 just decided to turn on that pressure, and it was looking really good. A lot of correct reads as far as, I mean, not just chainsaw stance, but like just everything in general, catching a lot of movement. And I think Azim maybe needs to slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I see maybe a character switch, but then again, this is his main. Yeah, he's going to stick it out all the way to the end. Not a bad decision either. I know he's got a couple of characters in his pocket, but obviously Feng is probably his I wouldn't say his best, but is definitely his tried and true.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you have to make a comeback in a 3 out of 5 set, I really like sticking with your most experienced character because you're going to have to do that a lot. And you're not going to want to give your opponent like an opportunity to find one big weakness of yours. You got to stay solid throughout. So I like it a lot. Made the big attempt there. Doesn't quite get anything.
Yeah, you definitely want to be able to have that main character so you can make sure you get the right punishes. So, oh my gosh, look at the jab carry all the way. That's how you know it's a good Tekken player. Only really good Tekken players can get those weird long range like jab combos just to try to get wall pressure.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's like specific to how exactly far you are as well. But once again, Azim controlling the wall, doing such a good job of it. Oh, gets hit by the low.
Oh gosh, Aim 2 is gonna make this comeback. Goodness gracious! I mean, Azim had such a huge life lead, and Aim 2 just battling his way back just to make that life lead pretty much useless. Useless.
Useless. Yeah, it's honestly, there's been so many comebacks from AIM 2. It's actually kind of ridiculous. They're so good at making those big comebacks. They just need to find one opportunity to start their offense, and then everything goes
Down
well.
back 3, finally finding its mark here. Also getting a counter hit. Airborne. Get the combo conversion. Shoulder. Not going to spend it quite yet. Down back 3 again. Nice duck. Uh-oh. Messed up the combo.
No.
Double it up.
Yeah. That can get really awkward, I know. Like, if it launches them right to where the wall is, so they don't fall on your, like, slide, your, like, boot 3 or whatever. And so it's just an awkward situation for that launch, and I don't know what to do there.
Now he's catching AIM 2 ducking quite a few times, and to be able to do that, I mean, if you can catch him ducking, you have a whole myriad of mids that Feng Wei has. They're really strong. Headbutt is one of them. Headbutt again. 1+2 throw back. Maybe not the greatest call because now he backs to the wall, but it's not going to matter. He's going to close it out. 2 rounds here. Needs to get on the board.
A lot
right
more
now.
lows. Azim is like really. Oh well, there you go. Thank you for proving my point. Saying okay, well I gotta break the wall, right? And so we're just seeing low. Now the mids obviously can come into play a lot more. Oh,
go show! Not gonna spend it quite yet. Low parry.
Oh!
That's gonna be it. Nice read. Keep the combo simple. And Azim right now is locked in. He's ready.
That was a great final round to steal momentum back. You know, like I feel like if you're trying to make a 3-0 comeback, you got to make a statement in your first win, and that was without a doubt a great statement. I mean, especially ending in that low parry, that was pretty high.
Every journey begins with a single step.
Or a single low parry.
Single low parry.
Yeah.
I must have missed that part of the
same
text. It might have been in 5
Yeah. It's
no
you're in between the
duck!
lines.
Oh man. First time we've seen that today. Down forward 3, finding its mark. See, caught him ducking again. Wow, trying to go for a shoulder. That was very greedy. It's okay. He's got another shoulder. Do it again. Oh, over the down back 3. He's got heat. Gotta be careful.
Move goes over lows and under highs.
Uh-oh. Not going to be enough to kill. Maybe going to spend it early.
Ooh, not quite to the wall. Gets hit by the wake up.
The mix goes with the low. What's the mix again? Another low. Oh, another low. Wow.
Saying you hit me with a bunch of lows last game, now I'm going to hit you with 5 lows this round.
I thought the hop kick was coming out from Azim. After I saw the second low, I know Azim is really prone to those hop kicks. I mean, how about a hop punch? Do it again? No, down forward 3 mid.
Oh, the whiff. Nothing big, though.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, trying to be sneaky.
Trying to bait him out something with the back tempo again. Caught him ducking. No duck. Another no duck, but it's okay. We got down back 3. Another one. Go show!
Oh, I thought that might have gotten stepped or something, but
no
just
duck!
connecting.
Oh, no pickup! No duck!
Oh, no! Man! After the low so many times in a row! That's gross!
Oh my gosh, that's a big whip. Oh my gosh! The low again!
Got behind! That was a ridiculously good round for AIM 2, but match point now for AIM 2 to make it back up in the grand finals. Buck's low as well.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Just so minus after that. So unlucky. You got caught with a little bit of that. Nope. Oh man, counter hit, but no pickup. The low again.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, wait. Okay, managed to turn all the way around.
Oh my gosh, heat right back at you. No, not gonna be it. That might be dead, and that's gonna be it. AIM 2 is gonna make their way back into grand finals. Is gonna win over Azim 3-1.
Yeah, a really solid match. And again, AIM 2 has some of the strongest like comeback potential as a player that I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. Like Azim felt in control a lot of moments. Like was very often, I would say the majority of the time, the first one to kind of take the momentum in a round and then like take the wall. But like even with like a 60% life lead and having wall positioning, it felt like the majority of the time we saw the comeback, which is obviously there's a reason why we saw the set score go that way, but it was just like, okay, I don't care if you hit me first. All I got to do is find my moment, and then you're never coming back, which is what happened.
Yeah, the tenacity you need to be able to come back, even with the huge life deficit, is so important in these games. And I tell people all the time, it's never over till it's over. I mean, you saw time and time again, AIM 2 get so many fights where he's such a huge life deficit, and it just doesn't matter to him because at the end of the day, he's like, okay, as long as I can get one mix up here, I can just go right back into. I mean, you saw 4 consecutive lows back to back to back to back, and Azim just couldn't do anything about it because the threat of the destroyer stance is so powerful. There's so many strong mids. It's just it's so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so many layers to the mix-up as well. I mean, we saw, like, once we started to see, like, the like all those lows, right? The mix up into the slide right there, like it was like not even something that they were using earlier in the set. They were just happy going with just kind of like the first layer of chainsaw mix ups, you know, just mid, low, the high that's fast for the frame traps, etc. But like as time went on, they just continued to add more and more and more, and then they started adding more, and then there was a counter to that, and then they went for that one mid instead of the low, which led to basically the entire win. So there's just so much that you can do through not just like a match, but like just a long set with Alyssa mix-ups, and that is the reason why she's pretty ridiculously good right now.
And this is why he's ridiculously good, because at the end of the day, just to be able to make those decisions and those clutch moments, it's very few people that can make those decisions that late into the game and that late into the set, even with a huge life deficit, more or less. I mean, it's crazy that he's able to still, you know, make these decisions so, you know, later on during these games.
Yeah, it's definitely like, it feels like a tournament experience thing. Not to say that like basically all the players that we have up here have an extremely high amount of tournament experience, but like you can just tell that Ames 2 just has that like level of like, yeah, I've been here before. I've been in a top 3 match where I have a huge life deficit. Like it doesn't stress me out. Like obviously you're going to be stressed out, but it doesn't stress me out to make me play any worse. In fact, maybe play a little bit better. So it's just one of those things that you can only get there if you just play in a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, you got to have that X factor. You got to have that clutch factor. And right now, AIM2 is going to need a lot of that, because right now he's going into grand finals on the loser side. So for those who aren't familiar with how grand finals works in the FGC, he's got to win not only one set, but he's got to win twice. He's got to win 2 sets, because What's-It-To-You has not lost a match during this tournament. So once he loses, he comes back down to loser side, down with the rest of us. So it's up to him to try to close out this tournament.
We're all in the losers bracket as well. We didn't play. I feel bad for you. You sign up every week and then you just keep commentating. But we need your knowledge. We need your knowledge here, okay? You're unfortunately just too useful to be able to play in this tournament.
I tell people all the time, that's kind of how I was in Overwatch as well, because whenever I want to play some Overwatch matches, I get called onto the mic and they're like, oh, but you know, you could play, but at the same time, you should try to commentate because you know a little bit more about Overwatch than the rest of us.
Yeah, I know that feeling for sure, although I'm bad at every game now, so that is what it is. But regardless, yeah, this is gonna be tough. Gotta make the reset. And What's-It-To-You was pretty solid in their win. In obviously this is the rematch of winners finals. So in winners finals, they felt like they were like in control. I felt throughout the entire set, which has been the only time that anybody's felt that way. I think against Ames 2 throughout the entire day. Obviously that's the only loss that Ames 2 has taken. But even in like the games and the rounds that Ames 2 has lost against other players, it feels like they're never fully in control. But What's-It-To-You is kind of on a run today.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he can keep that momentum up, he's been doing a really good job at controlling the movement from Alyssa, and that's what Alyssa's real strong suit is. But it's going to be all coming down to this here, grand finals in week 3 of Breakout Esports Tekken Tournament Series.
Yeah, and I know everybody loves this Dragunov customization. It's pretty good. But lands the...
you know what I love? I love AIM2's Tails customization. You see that from Sonic? It's so cool.
Oh, yeah. I did not realize that's what it was. I'm so bad at identifying these things. I was just thinking it was like a cool customization, but I didn't really see the actual Tails part. So I was like, oh, yeah, it's kind of looking kind of nice with the short hair and stuff, but it is Tails. This is kind of Sonic for Tails, kind of.
It pretty much is. I'm sure What's-It-To-You's got some sort of custom in the bag relative to Sonic, the universe.
I mean, it's blue. It's close enough. It's the Sonic color, right? We'll take it.
You squint enough and it looks like Sonic.
Sure, yeah. Taking my glasses.
But here we go, all tied up here for this first game of the grand final set. AIM2 on the loser side, while What's-It-To-You sitting comfortably on the winners. Wow, double it up.
Nice, good full conversion. You love
get
to
the other
see
side?
it all the way. Yeah, can we just get 2?
Oh my god.
Yeah, we did.
What the hell?
Oh, that is a gross combo. Oh my goodness, what a way to kind of start things off. Obviously, it's the 3rd round, but that was just ridiculous. That was one of those things where like people post bad Steam reviews and they're like, my opponent comboed me and there was nothing I could do to get out of it. You should add something to make me get out of combos, you know?
Let me check these combos. Let me get a combo break.
Seriously, every fighting game has instant reviews. Nice duck on the wall running too.
Oh my gosh! And what's it to you? He said, I don't care how that match went last time. I'm just gonna dominate you right here, right now, and I'm gonna keep this momentum going for me.
Yeah, that was, I mean, especially too, what's it to you, has had to wait a while, right? We like 4 matches on stream, so just kind of chilling. But they seem super like warmed up. They seem super fine. Like that didn't make them miss a beat. Obviously, that was a really strong first game. But sometimes the person who's in winners and grands like has to take a game or two to kind of get back up because the other person's just won a set. But not this time. Looking great.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. I mean, some players like me, whenever I'm playing in my tournament, if I'm not able to play, I'm watching all the time. Always trying to get some download on my opponent just to try to get a good read on how they want to play. And right now, what's it to? He's got a really good read on aim too. No more heat.
A lot of really good reads.
Wow.
Yep, nice block on the low too. Everything going the direction.
Man.
Oh, it's gonna
Good
catch.
call out on the rage art right there. Not gonna kill, obviously. It's gonna pretty much tie it up the set right, or tie up the health bar right now.
Yeah, a lot of recoverable on aim 2 side though. So we'll see how much of that can actually come back. But oh, the rocket fist.
Do it again.
Oh, number 2. Oh,
You do it third
zoning.
Time? I thought you do it third time.
I think that one might have been death.
Oh,
the hop kick. That should be it.
And what's it to? Travis can do the down 2 again, but again, aim 2 is like, oh, I know how to play that game. I do 4 lows in a row all the time. I just did it in my last game, actually. Plus 2 throw. Dunk him. Man, it's so hard to try to wake up right there because you can't just tech roll straight right up. You go right into a down 4-2. You can't just stay down. You get hit with a down 2. 1-2-1. Luckily, he gets...
Ooh. Just back and forth. Love that back and forth. Ooh, got to their back, actually, and that's going to be enough.
Just like
Very
that
nice.
here. Tying it up. What's it to you? It's got a 1-game lead. Hop kick again. Over the down 2 again. That's twice now.
Yeah, aim 2 makes some really hard reads with that, but making the right reads, so definitely already has like an advantage in the mental game, but that's gonna hurt so bad. What do you get off of this? Rise 1-2.
Oh my gosh, that might be dead.
That's so much damage. Oh my, yeah. Oh,
No.
the rage. Oh no, it could have been. I think it could have been for sure with the rage.
Yeah, you get an
activation.
You get an unskilled hit on the last one. It's not gonna matter. Get a perfect. 1-2-1 counter hit guaranteed right here. Ooh, snap his leg.
That might not actually hurt. She's a robot. That might be fine. Just pull it off on accident.
It's like, we got replacements. I mean, you see the arm just teleport around nowhere. Probably the legs are the same way.
Yeah. Just throw them off. All right, big combo here at the corner. Are we gonna get? Oh, okay. Getting the OTG right there. And once again, the spin mix really likes that. M2 really likes that setup, and this one is gonna do so much reward at the wall.
Ooh, closing it out with the mid, and just like that, we're all tied up here in grand finals.
I do hope we get a close one. Last set of the day, but aim 2 is going to have to win a lot more than that to make it happen. But I already seen the adaptation is good. I mean, what's it to you? Really dominated that first game. Made a good comeback. A lot of different mix this time around, but Anais gets the interrupt and gets the full pickup off of the airborne.
You're gonna get a float right there. Oh, no duck there. It's one of those unique situations. It's one of those highs where if you block it, safe, but if you duck it, launch punishable. Gonna get a hit with the throw again. I think it might have been pressing some that time. Going with the low. Shoulder. Oh, big collar right there. Down forward 2. Finds his mark. No recoverable health, but he's got the wall burst.
Okay, this could be a lot. Oh, well, that was interesting. I don't know if that was exactly the intention there, but little 1 HP. There's a chance, though. Good defense.
10 string. The hop kick. Oh my gosh.
Good knowledge there. That's one of those moments with 10 strings are just like, oh my god, what is happening right now? And did not let that get to them.
I was gonna say, you've seen that since Tekken 7. Oh, ducks underneath the head. Oh, hi. Oh gosh, big life lead for aim 2 right now. In full control. Guts caught by the tail end of it. That is so unlucky. I need a scissors on that one. That was crazy. You got the tail end of that chainsaw. You got him a little too quick, my friend.
Yeah, that's I know that feeling all too well. Like I said, every time I try to whiff punish, it feels like that. But oh, that's a big whiff. That's a huge whiff. Okay, is he gonna just activate rage, get the mix, goes for the mid, safe.
Oh man. Oh mama.
Oh no.
1-2-1. No, back 4-3. Is that gonna be enough? No, not gonna be enough. One more mix here. Spring kick, relieve the pressure. Those are the mid this time. Swoop the legs.
This is scary. This is scary to be in the corner here against Elisa.
He still got heat. Big whip! Is that a hit? It hits! Oh my gosh, what a whip ball!
Oh, the perfect. That is an incredibly good call. You always tend to forget that she can do that once she's in chainsaw. You kind of feel like it's like a different stance, but like, I don't know. It just, you know what I'm saying? It's like the mental thing where it just like leaves your mind because you're like, okay, now they've got a different set of moves. It's like, no, not really.
It's like, I can still pop this Rage Art anytime, baby. And just like that, Aim 2 is in a commanding lead, leading 2-1 over What's It To Ya. Looking to reset the bracket. It's already late for you guys here on the East Coast. I appreciate you guys sticking out. If you guys haven't already, there's a couple more codes in the match arena. Please claim those last few codes. All the money goes directly to the players. And if you have to donate anything, I'm sure they won't mind either.
Yeah, I gotta reward these players for giving us a good show, you know, giving us a good grand final. So at this rate, it's gonna be a reset. It's gonna be a little bit of a longer grand finals, but even if it's not already close set. And I mean, the big thing here is that What's It To Ya has this extra level of safety. So even if you lose here, you just got to kind of figure out what you can adapt if we see a new set. And well, we're gonna have to see. It's gonna be sticking with the same thing. I was wondering if it was gonna be a character change, maybe it was just a stage change attempt.
Yeah, definitely want to reset the stage, change the custom, get yourself in a new mindset. And seeing Dragon up with the emo haircut is just the funniest thing to me, I swear.
Yeah, I know. It is amazing. I'm trying to figure out what this is supposed to be with like the yellow like raincoat. I don't know. I'm gonna figure that one out later. But right now, oh, you're stuck in the corner. Raining on your parade is Elisa.
Oh, got the big pressure right now. Got a big life lead. Doesn't even need to use heat yet. I don't even think he needs to. Might take the wall right now. No, not gonna get it. Get a weird side wall. But it's okay. Down forward, gonna be able to close it out.
Yeah, that was actually kind of a scary situation when we end up seeing What's It To Ya roll out. That was like, okay, well now I'm a little bit scared, but just able to save.
No, drop on combo. It's okay. Caught him ducking. Gets a clean wall splat. Such a cool wall combo. I love this wall combo. Overhead. Ooh, try to catch him moving.
Oh no! Put yourself back in the corner, and chainsaw's coming out. Oh, patience.
Oh my gosh! Caught you ducking. Get up. The low sweep!
Why can she move around so fast in that? I say this as somebody who plays Lisa.
But here we go. It's going to be reset point for Aim 2. Are we going to see a bracket reset?
It's looking pretty good. Nice. Gets the while standing duck punish. Just barely for a little bit. All right. What's it to you? Going to get a little bit of opportunity, but no, nobody's getting anything huge. This is a good first opportunity.
You can definitely tell nerves are getting to him right now because that was an easy duckable string from Alyssa. And there you go. We're ducking it this time. Not going to get away with it twice. Just when I say the nerves are getting to him, and he immediately throws it out the window. He said, no, I can duck this. Check this one out. Arguably ducks the harder high string.
Yep, of course. That's how it always goes. Oh, immediately going into heat, into chainsaw, on you're immediately in the corner. This is looking very scary. Reset point still.
Another one? Oh, he tried to, but he got the crouch jab. Oh,
the trade.
Oh my gosh!
What is awkwardness? No! All the way.
We got a reset.
Oh, that was a funny way to end that one, especially on this stage. Like you go really far when you get grabbed by that. If you're going like the horizontal direction, it's really funny looking. But yep, really clean actually. Honestly, reset to bring everybody back down to even ground. So now, full clean first to 3 for grand finals. I feel like we're just constantly getting resets in these grand finals on Breakout Series, which is great. It's great to see that. A lot of really good players, and especially with today, I feel like everybody's so close to the same skill level that it was destined. And we are going to see now also both these players are one a piece. Like we saw that earlier when we saw one to one, but then the tournament has to end. Now they're 1-1, and there's an actual third tiebreaker match, which is for the entire tournament. So they really want to win it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is for all the marbles right here. Winner takes all. This is gonna be grand finals reset. So first to 3, and that's it. We're done here for the night. So it's all up to What's It To You, because I mean he looked so dominant that first game, and Aim 2 is able to make those adaptations. And oh man, it's gonna be kind of hard to try to see if he can try to turn it around here. Because I mean, what Aim 2 once he got started with the momentum, it was all steam ahead.
Yeah, It's so difficult because it just seems like there's never any one true answer to what AIM2 is doing, and that's been for every single player that they fought against today. It's just like if you get a little bit too aggressive, they have such good mobility to get away from it. Like as soon as you think it's your turn, they just set up so many good like frame traps and spacing traps, and then of course once they get one singular hit, the mix has just been like unstoppable. So it's like what one specific spot do you have to deal with? It's like every single spot. Like this character is quite good at like taking advantage of every moment, and AIM2 is great at being able to switch up those styles really well. So what's it to you? Honestly, I think they just kind of need to get their offense going and just not give AIM2 any opportunity to do anything, which is what they kind of did in winners finals.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a night and day difference. If we look back at the tape from winners finals versus now, you could see the offensive pressure definitely going in the way of AIM2. He's keeping the pedal to the metal, just really abusing this chainsaw stance from Alyssa, and just really abusing the evasiveness that she has. And in order to do that, I mean, that's really what's going to spell your your advantage here for this matchup.
Well, we get to replay it fresh now. I really go so far. It's so funny looking. But we do get to replay it fresh now. I'm assuming we're probably going to see the same character matchup. Do you think there's any chance that we would change for What's It To You?
You know, What's It To You does have a Devil Jin in his back. I mean, that was his main before Devil Jin got nerfed into the ground. So it wouldn't surprise me to see it maybe one match here just to try to see if he can kind of reset the mental and reset the offense a little bit. But at the same time, he's been running Dragunov the whole tournament. He's been Dragunov for the past couple weeks since the nerf. So who knows at this point?
Yeah, and I mean, also you have already won an entire set with that character against this player, so it's just like, maybe you just make the adaptation. But also, you know, I guess you can test and see just how the Devil Jin does. It's sometimes it's like a blessing and a curse to have multiple characters, and it kind of increases the more that you have, because you're like, well, now I have the flexibility to be able to like change based on the situation. But then it's also the curse of like, you can force yourself to make a wrong decision when you didn't have to make a decision in the first place, and there's never a right answer. So we'll see what it ends up being.
I kind of struggle with that when I'm bowling all the time, because like I was like, man, I was doing good with this one bowling ball the whole tournament. It's like, do I want to make the change to this brand new one I haven't tried before? But it's like, it's one of those things, you're going to beat yourself if you don't try it. So that's kind of the constant mental warfare you're kind of having with yourself during these matches, especially when they're longer sets and you've already lost your one opportunity, so you don't get another chance to, you know, try to redeem yourself if you lose here.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I do understand that it's like now maybe the time where you're like, maybe I have to try something new, but also it would have been nice to see something new if it was being attempted, like maybe in like the final round of the pre-reset, just to kind of give it a little bit of a test. But we're not going to see anything new. Both players now in losers. Post-grand final reset, fresh 3 out of 5 set. AIM2 on the left, What's It To You on the right.
That's how you know it's getting good. We're on the reset. The mains are sticking it out all the way to the end.
All right, well, let's see how things start off. Immediately going for the low, trying for the parry right there. The head, I love that little pose.
And I mean, that's something different he's trying. He's one of those things, he may be trying to get a parry attempt here every now and then. But wow, good combo adaptation from AIM2. The sweep catches the tech roll. Not gonna be enough damage, but it's okay. And now you see that purple floor. When it's glowing like that, it means it's ready to explode, and that means we're gonna be able to go downstairs on the next floor spike.
Kind of feel like if you, oh yeah, exactly like that. If you knock down, well, this particular Dragunov outfit there, it was the same exact color as the ground, but no longer. We're gonna go down a different floor from a different player, and yeah, like you said, we're in a completely different world now, so
okay,
nobody's gonna
like
blend
that.
in with this at all.
No more floor breaks. That was the first 20 seconds of the second round, and all the floor breaks are gone.
Cool. We don't need to think about it anymore. They get out of the way. Whoa! Everybody's just missing each other. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, where did the other person go?
Ooh. You do have to worry about the walls. The walls are kind of inconspicuous. You can kind of tell by the chains. It kind of outlines the stage a little bit, so that's how you can tell where the walls are. But for the most part, it practically is an infinite stage down here. What the? You just said I don't care about the chainsaws. I have no tongue. You think that matters to me?
Yeah, you're aiming up. It's not gonna do anything for me. Can't cut it off again. Ooh, the 4-3 going over. Oh, I didn't even realize at the time.
Oh God.
3 seconds. Oh, the slight life advantage to AIM2. AIM2 still going in. Gets the hit. 20% to 6%. Wow. I can't believe that AIM2 didn't just back up. I mean, especially with Alyssa, I feel like you could do that very well, but have the confidence in offense.
Yeah, he tried to go for a down 2, got a little too greedy and traded, and not trading in his favor because he got knocked down and not having enough time to get up and try to do any type of mix-up afterwards. Ooh. He's got to go back to using the strings because that's what he was doing last time to really control the offense, just doing a lot of 1-2-1, 1-2-1 throws just to kind of track with them. But not doing a whole lot of strings this time.
Oh, there we go. Picking up out of the air. Gonna get the full conversion. Very nice. Into heat, into keep going. And the mix right there. Oh, just immediately popping
dead.
it. Oh, that's 2 for 2 now with the rage arts from Ains 2, and almost got killed through it, by the way. Almost didn't have enough life for that.
Yeah, but that was good call out right there. Aim 2's back to the wall, but realized that they had enough health to try to tank a few, maybe even 1 or 2 hits from there. But again, what's it to you? Again, getting red right now on the offense and his timing.
Yeah, this is looking like just the continued set of pre-reset, which is, I mean, it literally is, but it doesn't seem like What's It To You was able to pick up anything new quite yet. They've got to make some big change, right? This is the point where I would take some time. I would sit and I would be like, okay, well, we got to figure out something. There's got to be some sort of major change. You've got to shake it up. Even sometimes, I think the best thing you can do is just do something stupid. Do some stupid stuff, and it will reset the mental. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Like, even
especially
if it doesn't work.
Even if it does work, especially, but it's way better for the mental.
Yeah, you're like, why would they do that? What do I have to expect from them now? But something's got to trust. Wow, immediate back before.
Aim 2 is having none of this right now. Just complete dominance right now. Oh man, that was, wow. I don't see that string too often. It is a safe string. Ducks immediately. Nice break. Get those arms off me. Wow, again, that little backsway that Alyssa has, just abusing it on those, those big scramble moments.
Yeah, it's so good. All the million options out of it are really good as well. Like her mobility isn't already good enough. It's not like I'm complaining, but I just love this character, actually. The low parry. Very nice. Gonna get the full pickup over to the wall and get an energy drink. Get an Orvico. I need an Orvico right now. I'll take a hot dog for sure right now. I haven't eaten all day.
Ooh, 1-2-1. There you go. Start using the strings again just to try to reset the neutral. Oh, caught him.
Oh.
Duck there, luckily. Oh boy. Keeper spent. What's the mix up this time? Get off him. Close the distance. Oh, this might be dead. No,
weird,
that
weird
combo.
wall. Yeah, weird wall angle, but still managed to pick it up again. Super nice. All right, that's a good start, at least kind of, to start making this comeback.
Oh, there you go. That's the backstring blow. We didn't see that at all during that last set, so now seeing it come out here, he's definitely mixing up his offense a little bit. Throws are coming out again.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, the throws are still risky because we've seen into duck so many of them so far, even in just this game alone. But nice, gonna arm it through. Trying to hold. Oh my god, how did all of that whiff?
I'm flying over here. Uh-oh. Careful, what's the mix here? Float! Wait, right combo should be it. No, not it.
No! Oh, and gets kind of whiff punished for it, and the low. That's unfortunate. That could have been it. That was really awkward, though.
Oh, man. Again, he's starting off with these down forward ones and trying to mix it up with the timing with the down forward 1-4. Hasn't gotten any connection with it whatsoever. It is a counter hit launcher, but kind of hard to get bait out of the opponents. Oh my gosh, that's the string. 1-2-1.
Broke all the way through. Oh, just the check.
No heat. Whoa! And the armor move coming out to play.
Yeah, all right. Looking pretty good.
Reset.
I feel like What's It To You really needs to win this. This could be like the tournament deciding round, right? Like whether you tie it up or go 0-2 after losing the reset. I feel like that's the biggest thing you could possibly need right now.
100%.
The whiff.
Big whiff. Oh, he throws him out of it. There you go, and that's what I'm talking about. We're starting to remember how we got to the grand finals in the first place.
Oh, dash up, heat engage. Oh no. Okay. He's gonna get a pretty solid pickup off of this. Oh, immediately going into the rage art. Yeah.
He did this last time.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say he did this last time and he won the round, so I'm just gonna trust his judgment. He's got to be able to close out the round here. He's got heat still. So does What's It To You. Gonna spend it right away. Never get pop the heat burst at any point in time. Crouch jab. Get out of trouble. Oh my gosh. No, he swung into it. Is that gonna be enough
this
damage?
should be it. It should be it. No drop. That's enough, and it's 2-0 set score now. Post reset for Ains 2. That was Yeah, that was actually everything. I would love to know, though, I will say, why exactly we keep seeing that rage art, because also you don't get any Oki. It does leave you, like, super far away, so maybe if you wanted to, like, force the opponent to play neutral again, you could do it that way, but I feel like just doing the normal combo, you get Oki as well as potentially similar or more damage. So who knows, but it doesn't matter because Aim2 knows, and every time they've done it, they've won the game and the round and everything about it. So 2-0, this is going to be a tough comeback for What's It To You.
Yeah, like I said, he's already lost the first round of the grand finals. We're in reset, and now he's at an 0-2 deficit. It's not impossible. If anybody can do it, he can definitely do it. But he's got a big hill to climb, and that climb needs to start right now because there's no more second chances. There's no more mistakes he can make. The next loss means tournament is over, done, and Aim2 is your champion. So he needs to lock it in right now.
Oh, this is tough. This is stressful, right? This is this is a moment that you got to be like really a great tournament player to win. I don't even know if that was a whiff punish, but does manage to at least land that low.
Ooh, overhead. Start doing the strings again. The strings was working. The 1-2-1 mix-up was working a ton before. Just to kind of keep him moving, keep him from going into that weird like back sway animation and keep him from flipping and jumping and flying around. That's what we need to do from here on out.
The round start hop kick. It's that's certainly a read. I mean, I guess you can also play way riskier now that you've got such a gigantic lead. But What's It To You?
Catches the back sway this time. Man, and he's so far away and he's been going for these lows, which is so risky, but he's been finding a connection every time. Nobody's been ducking these ones.
Yeah, they really just don't feel like they have to worry about blocking low from that range. That exact Alyssa range.
Oh, good option right there. Use the throw just to swap sides. Now it's back to the explosion. Be careful. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
big
beautiful
whip punish.
step.
No!
Oh no! Couldn't get all the way around.
The back sway. It's not gonna be enough damage. He's gonna use rage art again. He did that before. Yes, he is. Makes him wait. I guess that makes sense. He makes him wait, makes him think about it, makes him get frustrated a little bit, because I definitely get frustrated when I see a rage art and I know it's not going to kill. I'm like, come on, dude. You knew that wasn't going to kill.
Well, now there's also only 15 seconds left. So, I was going to say you could kind of just back up, but that is never what Aim2 is going to do. That is just not the Aim2 style. So running all the way into low, that is a big call out.
Oh, boy. Trying to do an overhead again. Scorpion Sting. That's the first time we've seen that, I think, like this whole set. It's a very risky low now that they've changed it into a stagger low. I used to see, and that's really smart from Aim2 to try to do that right there just to kind of burn out some of the heat. It does eat up the clock when he's not pressing. Overhead again. Oh my gosh. Careful. Don't duck this time. Oh, okay, maybe you do need to duck.
Nice. Yeah, there we go. Don't duck unless you need to duck, then duck, you know?
Yeah,
don't duck, don't not duck. Just win.
Oh, man.
Okay. That's a way to win. Very nice little trade. You'll take that one absolutely in that situation. So, What's It To You? Could put a game on the board, and especially with a start like that.
Oh, man. Oh, dang. Got a counter hit. Gets a guaranteed launcher off that. I totally forgot it's a string. Watch the head.
Oh, weird whiff, but is able to even block the heat engage.
Nice flow.
That knock sounds so weird.
Likes it out even right here. Ooh, good trade. I think he's doing his wall running too. Ooh.
Oh, you gotta guess. You gotta guess. This is scary.
Doing the low from this far away, and see, that's what I was talking about. He does the low from so far away. Oh, you gotta do a crouch jab, and just like that, Aim2 on tournament point to close it out.
That's so fast. The forward one, or whatever it is, it's like great. Oh, frame trap, but that's a big combo. That's going to be a huge, at least half life here, I think. Oh, no, just didn't quite hit the wall. That would have been gigantic.
Oh, man. You could have got a little bit more. Could have got that wall burst. He's got the wall rising mid. Ugh. Oh, my gosh. Careful. Don't duck.
Okay,
oh, 1-2-1.
Oh, the armor. Oh no, that's gonna be it. Aim2 closing it out, resetting the grand finals and winning 3-0 to be our third champion in 3 weeks on the Breakout series.
And congrats to Aim2, super dominant Alyssa, taking that reset point 3-0 after originally getting sent to losers from What's It To You. So having that adaptation and making the adjustments and keeping that pedal to the metal, that's what's going to help him not only close out the set, but win the entire tournament.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was great to see the real back and forth between those two in their sets. Obviously, it's already starting from winners finals, then going into the grand finals pre-reset, and then post-reset. It's just cool to see great Tekken players like make adaptations. And unfortunately for What's It To Ya, it seemed like they had the start and they just weren't able to get the end. So the adaptation was a little bit heavier on the side of Ames 2, but obviously they did a great job as well, being able to be the one who knocked Ames 2 down in the loser's bracket. But even in that last game, the very last game that we saw, it seemed like they were going to bring things back, but the comeback factor, that's the name of the game today, I think, in general. For Ames 2, is literally doesn't matter how much HP they're at, they feel like they're ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw so many fights. I mean, we had those 2 rage arts that me and you were just questioning, like, man, why did he use this so early? And both rounds, he was able to clutch it out and come out with the win there. Because most of the time, most players want to save the rage for the very tail end, like unless they know they're going to kill, because you get actually a damage buff while you're in rage. So it's very unique of a situation to try to use it early just to kind of reset the Okizeme. And if anybody knows how to do that, it's definitely Aim 2. But you were definitely right about this game in particular. He had to win this one just to make sure he doesn't fall to that 3-0. But he fell victim to this round and fell victim to the tournament as well.
Yeah, that was such a sick like final moment round as well. That it really felt like that was the tournament deciding round. Not to say that necessarily if What's It To You had won, then they would have won the entire thing. But without it, it seemed like they were a little bit too far behind. Possibly they had to take some risks, and it is what it is. But still a great grand finals, and I mean, a great tournament today, I gotta say. Overall, I really was not expecting super good competition just because it's Combo Breaker weekend, and that's just how it is, right? There's in Combo Breaker weekend, Evo weekend, just before any giant major, the competition has to be a lot weaker. But this was great the whole way through. I felt like from like match 1 of today all the way through match whatever the final one is, through grand finals, it was just like really high level competition.
Yep, and like I said, is one of those things that anybody could have won. Anybody in the top 8 could have won the whole thing. So it's nice to see some new faces here and see some new people win it all. No repeat champions as of yet, but I mean, here you can see the tail of the tape and how we got here. And again, it was super interesting to see What's It To You take it over Aim 2 3-1, and then come back into grand finals and lose in that respect in that same scoreline.
Yeah, and then 3-0. Again, just adaptation. I mean, that's one of the greatest things about Tekken, right? There's so much room to adapt and like to take what you've learned from previous sets and on a player-to-player basis and use those, right? Like every little habit, every little read, and that's exactly what we saw. Like that's truly the beauty of this game. And I think we got a good example of that right there. Like so many of the like hardcore reads, even like, again, I gotta keep talking about it. Aim 2's round start reads are just like all ridiculous. Like, I'll just hop kick round start, you know, it's just like, okay, yeah, just do it.
Just pop around heat burst too. You've seen those several
constantly.
times.
Yeah, just tons of that type of stuff. And it was working out because they were making a lot of the good reads, their mix-ups, they were changing how they worked, especially I think in winners finals, they were losing a lot of the situations like once they were in chainsaws. But yeah, just everything about it. It was a good match, good grand finals, good tournament. I had a great time.
Yeah, you did great, man. For the first time running the Tekken, you seem like a natural.
Thank you. My knowledge is nothing, but I love watching the game. It's sick, and I'm just glad I got to learn. Like I said this before, but I'm glad I got to learn by watching good players. There's no better way to do it, right? Especially in a game like Tekken.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you guys ever wanted to learn, I mean, these are going to be a weekly series. These are free to enter. Please come in the next one. We always have tons of people wanting to get on stream. So you have an opportunity to do so. You have an opportunity to play with the really good players like Wonder Chef or me or the tournament winner himself, Aim 2. So I'd love to see you guys again next week. But that's pretty much it. We're going to wrap it up here. Thanks again to our sponsor, One Shot. Again, they've been super supportive for us commentators here, helping us cleanse our throats when we talk a lot. But even if you're not going to talk a lot, they taste great. So feel free to give it a try. We have a code in there, so it gives you about 10% off. So, but with that being said, I've been Mr. Leapfrog, and that's Wonder Chef. And we'll see you guys again next week. See ya.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. chill my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's. I gotta get it. No call to quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem getting better. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'ma jack it like Letterman, y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate it so I get the pedaling, started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit, I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah, said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah, I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out, step in it, yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here, watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch, everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now, have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that, big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that, work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, crosslands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here.
Like really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, crosslands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so